Well. We are back full force. It's Drunken Chat, son. Fellas, introduce yourselves.
Hey, you know me, freaking Lucas from ComicCrusaders.com. Just happy to be with the boys back in the freaking sack, ready to freaking rip this shit. Y'all thought that what y'all was listening to earlier was some shit. We're all back.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, everybody. Ultra Maximus back from my hiatus. I got to listen to you guys rocking it live last week. I want to thank you all for holding down the fort.
Yes. Definitely want to give you all you guys a big shout out to everybody who came through. It was good to see Sleepy John back in a drunken chat uniform, kid. How'd you pull that off, kid?
That's this guy. That's all
he put out the bat signal, the drunken chat signal, man. Shout out to Immortal Idiots. You know what it is. You know what it is.
Well, hey, and I'm just happy as shit to have Mel back on the show too, as well as for me to be back. But you know what? Next week's my birthday, so I'm gonna be abroad.
Okay.
Taking some time for you.
I'll try to check in. You know, I really will try to sign in and say what's up. I may even try to do a little spec matrix on the fly for you guys. Who knows? We'll see.
Enjoy your birthday. I want to give a big shout out to Tino73. He had won a wheel maybe 4 months ago, and the damn thing about it is he lives literally 16 blocks away. It took him 2 months to get his book, so I apologize again. But he got his books. If you guys haven't seen the unboxing of the Drunken box, Global Comics was the winner. Follow him on IG. He has it there. I'm trying to get the video together. Hopefully McClay can put something together, work his magic. I don't know how that works, but it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
We got some guests coming in. We got Blind Adams in the building.
Hello,
everybody.
We're also gonna have Tony Hammett coming through. Hopefully, if he's not fucking sleeping. But we here, but we ready to get busy. To have some fun.
So right.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, let me pay the bills real quick. So I want to give a shout out to Diamond and the Marvel Select guys that sent me quite a few things. They sent me this shit, this freaking Civil War shit.
Oh wow! What a chess piece.
Awesome stuff.
It's just a metal statue.
Is it actually true lead?
Yeah, it looks like it. Well, when I hit it, I don't know. It may be like a poly resin, maybe like a poly resin type deal. They also sent me some freaking awesome shit. They sent me this freaking Sandman, right? This fucking crazy ass freaking Wolverine ninja shit. Right, and this freaking Taskmaster, right?
That's dope.
Right, so I asked them. I was like, "Hey, do you mind if I freaking give one out?" And they said, "Nope, we got some other shit if you want to freaking give out." So later on tonight or this morning, whatever, I'm gonna be doing the Muffin wheel. I haven't figured out where I'm gonna pull the names from, but I'm gonna do that, and then whoever wins is gonna win that special freaking thing. Whatever the fuck they're freaking planning on sending me for the giveaway.
Nice. Let me see if the homie is up. All right, so I mean we got I give away shit in about 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do here. I remember this NYCC book wasn't going crazy, but it'll give you some bucks if you want. We give it away for free. Peach Momoko, Usagi Jumbo.
Ooh, nice.
NYCC.
Awesome sauce.
Yes, sir. Also, I will be giving away courtesy of Bird City Comics, and then Bird City was supposed to come. I don't know what happened with Bird City, but we got that beautiful Greg Horn set.
Show that C cover, man.
This one right here, right?
Ooh. That shit's hot, bro.
Yeah, that shit is a beauty. Somebody's gonna own this. This set is going for about $55 online. So again, You can either add it to your collection. You can make yourself some money. Look, Ultra got one. Ultra looking good.
book is thick too with 2 C's, bro.
Yeah. Great condition. You know what I'm saying? We got some fires. Luke was giving away some toys. Before the show, the Spec Matrix. I mean, it wasn't even the Spec Matrix. It was just some rabbit hole shit.
Look, I get on tangents sometimes, and I sometimes just start talking, and then I just can't stop, and then it's a rabbit hole after a rabbit hole, and then next thing you know, you're upside down in Alice in Wonderland's underwear.
Okay, I can live with that.
That was a joke just for you, Blind Adam. I was really trying to welcome you with open arms. So it's good to have you, man. How you been?
I'm holding up the best I can. I'm finally getting out of a very heavy induced cabin fever depression.
Huh.
I think a lot of people are with you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Dude. Yeah.
I mean, it's even worse around this time of year, man, because you're like, man, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go out, and you realize it's too fucking cold to fucking go out that motherfucker, man.
Well, I had people over for Thanksgiving, and I love my family to death, but I want to be back in my element.
I went to my in-laws. How do you think I felt?
Shit. Good on y'all, man, because I'm not going nowhere. As much as I love my family, I'm not. If y'all want to see me, y'all get on Zoom with me or something, because I'm not freaking trying to take that chance.
They were, and then they were like, "Oh, we're gonna everybody's gonna come back down for Christmas." So,
not unless you got a new Xbox or PS5 for me.
Bro, I was telling
I have to find a way to do audio descriptive video games with this PlayStation 5.
Hey, I just bought one. I bought one for $940. I'm not ashamed to say it.
So you're the one that are feeding those freaking hacker bastards, huh?
Yo, bro, let me tell you something. I was drunk one night, and I put in a bid. I said, I'm not gonna win this bid. I put $940. I ain't gonna win this shit. Well, congratulations, you are the winner. I was like, motherfucker. He was from my neck of the woods. I met him for a police precinct. Gave him the bread. It was some jackass. It was some jackass there. Oh, you got a PlayStation? Some random dude. I brought my shit with me. I had my hand on my shit. Like, I'm my way for the precinct, so I, wasn't gonna pop up, but he was just a little bit too close, man. I'm like, this is your man. I'm talking to the guy what's up. I was like, this shit isn't. I don't know him. Like, yo, man, can we? What'd you get the PlayStation for? Yo, I got it on eBay, man. Go ahead. There's a lot of money.
Ew.
I got my box. I got the fuck about it there, man.
I tell you what, those streets in New York, man, they're fucking tougher, man. And trust me, man, I live in the fucking woods where you got fucking bears and wolves and shit, man. I'd rather be out this motherfucker than fucking roaming the freaking streets in New York. I'll tell you that.
New York used to be not bad. New York has gotten a lot worse recently.
Shit, motherfuckers ain't got nothing to do.
They got nothing to do.
Fucking rap, rob, and rhyme. I mean, shit. Yeah. When was the last time you were actually at Midtown? Has it been a while?
Nah. I went to Midtown 2 weeks ago. Matter of fact, a week ago. I was at Midtown. I bought what did I buy there? I found that Champions number 2 variant. It was still in the wall. I bought that.
Is that the Momoko one?
No, it was the one that was on Hot 10. I know this is some shit you get, put that shit in the box and forget about it. It's gonna be $100 books in 3 years. I forgot which one. I forgot who the artist was, but I got to threw it in there. Got that. But speaking of Midtown, and speaking of, we're gonna get right into it. Daredevil 25.
Yeah, man, that's insane, yo.
I know for a fact, and I'm not trying to get my source in trouble, but I know for the fact that they pulled them.
Of course they did.
There was one
key alert, right? That's all it takes to get books pulled nowadays. 1 key alert.
One of the variant in 3 stores, and that went quick. So
I bet.
Now,
all right.
Ultra,
So wait. 1 variant for 3 stores, meaning all 3 stores didn't even order 25 copies except for one.
That's definitely not true.
Yeah, like 3 Midtowns. Like,
right.
Come on, man.
That's definitely not true.
So what happened is it went live the week before, and they probably sold a couple of copies on their online, And they may have sold them for $13, but maybe they canceled everybody's orders. Who knows? I don't know how their modus operandi is. Well, we
I know I
all
called like 9 stores and no one had them throughout the entire US of A.
Yep.
Where?
I called Torpedo because I got a connection there. I emailed Golden Apple. Let's see who else. Larry's Comics, Jetpack.
Larry got him.
He never returned my text. So.
Oh yeah, well, Larry got him for 176, right? Larry got him.
Okay, that explains why he didn't return my text. Love you, Larry.
Yep. Hey, I see Closet Geek in the chat room. Let me know if you want to get in here, man, bro. I've been trying to get you in here for almost a month now. Definitely a pleasure to talk to you and everything.
Good dude.
Joker, absolutely good dude. Freaking helped Comic Crusaders during the virtual con, helped us push us to nice limits, man. Freaking hopefully he's got at least some of the stuff that he was supposed to be getting. If you haven't, let me know and I'll freaking hit up Al and Josh. Let's see. Joker fan pop culture wants to know, Mel, you drunk?
Yeah. Yes.
He said, fuck yeah. like, do you not know what the show is called?
Yeah. It's that Drunken Library, son. What you talking about, kid?
Yeah. Hey, Blind Adam, you freaking you drinking anything or you freaking just chilling?
I got a Red Bull, I got some coffee. I don't have anything alcoholic at the moment because just haven't been to the liquor store in a while.
Is it a liquor store?
Liquor store. You know he live in the hood when you call it the liquor store.
The liquor, Blind Adam is just inner black man says, I give it a liquor store.
Because one time me and Mel was talking and we was like, yeah. He said, where'd you get that? I said, the ABC store. He said, what the fuck is that? I said, the liquor store. Oh, where do you say that for?
Yeah, the liquor store. It is not. In the hood is not LIQUOR store. No, it's like LICKA. It's the liquor store. It's the liquor store.
Hey, let's take a quick second because I do want to get into some of this stuff later. But Patrick Monorado was talking about that he's about to rip a Prison Football 2020 hobby box over the course of the show. Wish me luck.
No, fuck you. I'm jealous.
Hey, Patrick. Hey, Patrick, if you have it in hand, I will give you the freaking link to get in here, and you can open it up live on the show.
Yeah.
Patrick never wants to come to the show. He's got a fucking camera excuse.
Man, it's 2020, man. You got to fucking have a camera or something, man. Shit.
It's because he's got a wall of balls.
We just had. Shit. We just had Black Friday. You should have fucking got you a little $5. Motherfucker, let me know. I will send you a goddamn webcam, motherfucker. I got a couple around this one. I will send you some shit.
Blind Adam made it to the live chat with a camera, man. Get your ass on camera, man. What else? Yo, how much are those boxes go, by the way, anyway?
$1,000, right? 800.
Once again, it all depends on where you got it. So if you got it through Panini, they just sold one of their first boxes today for $995. So
how much is retail? How much would
that is retail, bro?
What?
Yeah, you can't get boxes anymore. You've seen me try. How many times have I tried to get this shit?
Right.
So Patrick, you have how many? Is this the shit with like it's a fucking box with like 4 cards?
He said he paid $850 after tax. It was over $900. Or it was $900 at the local shop. Fuck that.
Holy.
All right, so now I got to do some research. I want to find out like how much are they actually people. I know some of these people are trying to
$1,200 for a box right now. They're selling for.
I want to find out how much they had a pot.
That shit costs more than the PlayStation.
It's ridiculous, dude. They're gonna destroy the hobby if they keep it that way because regular people can't get into the hobby anymore. And it's like at this point, I'll be honest, I will not buy any. Even at the store, if you get them in the retail, they're expensive just to buy there. They're $30, $40, $50 a box when they used to be $14 to $29. You know what I mean?
Right.
See, that's not a bad deal. It's 12 packs, 12 cards per pack, 2 autographs guaranteed, 9 number parallel. That's not bad. For 800.
Closet Geek, I see you. I'm staying away from those draft picks, but I will find you somebody if you need somebody to get those off of your hands. I guarantee somebody will take those off your hands. But
Right.
I just gotta stay away from those basketball draft picks, man.
Right.
The regular ones are good. I like these. I like these because these are series 3 of the original series, I believe.
Oh,
They're the new Chrome series. They didn't do a reprint series for years. The last one they did was series 2 back, probably like 5-6 years ago or more. And they finally decided to do a series 3. I didn't know they were going to put them out in retail, but Lucas found these. The hobby boxes should be hitting my hands soon, hopefully.
Yes. So absolutely. If you go by your Walmart or freaking Target, check for these. These motherfuckers was just hanging out on the freaking shelves. And it was freaking surprising because it wasn't just like 1 or 2 it was just like 5 or 6.
How much are those going for?
These were like $19.95, man.
And
these are just to open up for fun. These don't really have a resale value, guys. They can if you pull a superfractor. Don't get me wrong. If you pull a superfractor or an auto, you can sell them for a lot of money. But most of these are just for people that enjoy Garbage Pail Kids like myself.
And I checked the online. They are reselling for $25, so that would be $6, a little bit of $6 profit. But if you find out refractor that Brian is talking about, there are some that are going for $3,000.
Yeah. Bilbo in the chat right now is asking what should he get. He's got a hookup, football prism football prism, anything basketball by Panini. Get that too.
See, I didn't even write this shit down.
But here's the thing. Stay away from the college stuff, the draft picks. You don't want to get the draft pick stuff. You can resell them, but they don't hold their value at all. The regular Prism holds their value, and the Mosaic hold their value. Other than that, but you definitely want, if you have a hookup right now, if you know the vendor in your area, I know that there's different vendors depending on the area of the country you're in. You can look up who the vendor is. It's very easy to look up. It's public information. Just look up like sports card resale vendor in your area. There's 3 main companies. I forget the names of them. But if you've got the hookup, you want to be getting those Prism football. They just dropped. They're showing up in Targets and Walmarts already. They're being bought out as soon as they hit the shelves.
Right.
I went to a comic. Oh, go ahead, Luke. I'm sorry.
No, what I was going to say is when I was actually looking for that 2020 Bazzini Prism football, and that's when I actually found the Garbage Pail Kids, and all I found was empty shelves. And one of them, I actually found the empty boxes, which was freaking crazy. And I was like, well, I guess I'm out of luck. So if you're in the backwoods, right? If you're in a city that's not highly populated or it gets cards, you might want to go ahead and freaking check those shelves, right? I'm talking about freaking Target. I'm talking about freaking Walmart. Go and check those shelves over where all the Pokemon and sports card stuff, right?
Make friends in your Walmart managers.
Right.
But
Walmart does not stock those shelves. So remember, Walmart or Target do not stock sports cards or Pokemon. It's all done by a third-party vendor.
Right. And there's a big lie that's going around, right? So for instance, I've heard some people say, well, they only stock on like Fridays or whatever. Well, I actually talked to a dude while I was there. He was very pussy. He was like 6'6", fucking. And I thought he was gonna fucking wrap me up because I fucking took the cards he wanted. But no, he was actually a nice guy. And he's explained to me that he actually has talked to the lady and she comes in on like Tuesday, so it's not set for everybody or when they come in. Which is why my wife, she was actually able to find some other Panini cards. The Illusions one. She found them on Wednesday, I think that was. So you just gotta freaking find out what the routine is. And sometimes it's early, sometimes it's late, but definitely, like Brian says, keep an eye out for those 2020 Panini Prisms because, like I said, on the website they'll sell it for like $1,000. Absolutely. So, old boy up there said he's got them for like $800. That's a good deal right now.
Listen,
it's a lot. It's still too much.
I went to the card store just next to my local shop, and I walked in there. I'm looking around. I'm looking for Pokemon cards. Which one? I'm like, I didn't have Brian's number. I don't know. I got scared and left. I don't know.
It's daunting.
Yeah, I made him a story like, me and my son. I don't even have kids. Me and my son like to open up cards. Which one should I buy? Like,
Yeah, as Jason is saying, Excel vendors do the stocking in the Southwest, and that is the company. I forget the Midwest one, and then there's a East Coast ones, and then a southeast area vendor. But Excel is the vendors for Southwest. I know that for sure. And yeah, they're being literally stocked. Like people will wait for them to show up at a store. Go and grab all the product they put down. Follow the guy to his next stop.
Wow.
Like he'll literally have multiple people following him. And
right. And here, so many the comic collector, he says he was at Walmart today, and they just restocked the card section. He picked up some Pokemon cards, but he didn't pick up any sports cards. Do me a favor, if you see those sports cards there, like I mean, freaking hit me up on
Prison
Instagram.
football.
Hit me,
Yeah.
hit me up.
Excuse me, guys. What am I looking for with these cards? Football what?
The
What?
2020, the 2020 Panini Prism football.
Yep.
That's what you're looking for. Yeah, they just came out yesterday. Yesterday.
December 2nd is when it was the drop date, so they are out now.
Manny used to be finding all kind of crap. I'm pretty sure Manny could have found me a PlayStation.
Hey, Manny is killing it, man. Shout out to Manny. Follow him. If you guys don't follow Manny, follow Manny. Manny is listen, he's one of the good guys out there. So keep an eye. Definitely shout out. I appreciate you, brother.
Yep. Hey, so as an idea of how much profit those people are making off, if they're selling it for 800. I'm looking at my inside freaking thing right now. This is straight from the distributor. Sold as a box. That's 12 cards per pack, 12 packs per box. $122.
Yep.
Wow.
And I think I bought like 12 of them, right? And they canceled all of them or something like that.
So I put those in through two different distributors. And he freaking canceled those guys.
Yeah.
Because for the little bit of money that we try to get it from, that's not enough for them anymore.
Yeah, the core, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
100% right.
Yep.
It's pushing all the real collectors out of cards, and it's happening so fast. It's elevated because of COVID. So many people lost their jobs. They're making their money by just driving from store to store and reselling. A lot of these people are not card collectors. And I get it. You have to eat. You do what you got to do. I get it. But the card companies need to do something to change this. They're the ones that need to figure out a better strategy for people that just want to open one or two boxes. Like don't get me wrong. I would love to open a ton, but I want to open one or two boxes, regular boxes. You know what I mean? Like that. I don't want to sell them. I want to open them for myself. And there's a lot of people out there that want to do that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I'm not one of those guys where if I found a nice source of them, I wouldn't resell some of them, but I want them for myself also. You know what I mean? So it's rough. I don't know what to think. I'm just scared that Panini makes Mosaic. So Panini is the I think I've talked about this on the show before. Panini makes there's only certain companies that have licenses to make licensed official cards now. Back in the days, any company could do it. So like there was like 1,000 different sets, so you had Upper Deck, Score, Playoff, Donruss, Tops.
Mm-hmm.
You could just go on and on. Prism, even you had Prism back in the day when Panini first got into the game. Well, Panini bought out most of the other companies because these larger entities, these sports groups, said, no, you have to have a contract with us. It's going to cost you a shit ton of money to reprint our logos. Who's the highest bidder? Well, Panini bought it for football and basketball. Panini is the only company that makes football and basketball nowadays, and they make multiple sets. One of their most popular sets is called Prism, Prizm, Prism. The next and one of their second most popular sets is called Mosaic, and those are the two ones that you can find in retail that people are going crazy for.
I'm pretty sure I should be writing this shit down, but I'm not.
Well. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna transition back to comics, but I definitely want to come back to this card stuff later. Um, what do we want to do now? I know Ultra.
I need time, so
That's great.
I'm
That's
putting
fine.
pages together. Gives you an opportunity to go through and kill it like you would.
See, my thing is this. We gotta start doing our segments because, again, like I said, $30 Make a Dollar is probably the most dopest fucking segment that we are not utilizing.
Right. So I definitely want to highlight that, right? So what I want everybody to do
She
follow us.
looks good.
She looks good, right? So yeah, we're gonna do the $30 holler a little bit later, but the pull box section, right? So
Yes.
so by pull box, I mean, hey, $30, but you're allowed to use the pull box pricing. Right? That gives everybody an idea of how much are you actually fucking saving by using the pull box, which helps us pay for the channel and all this other stuff. So that we're gonna do that later. So everybody, while I'm bullshitting, fucking go ahead and get that going. If you could talk to that or get your list ready. And once again, everybody at home can follow along. I don't know where Blind Adam went.
I'm right here. I had to go to the bathroom real quick.
Oh, go ahead, take your time, man.
No, I'm good.
Take your time.
I'm about to do that.
But yeah, hey, go ahead, man. Hey, so Daredevil 25, the LaRocca variant, that's that 125. My goodness, everybody was going crazy, and I understand it, right? It's very exciting. However, between you, Ultra, Brian, we all know if you paid attention to when we did one of the FOCs, we actually talked about that. Just something like was crazy happening, and that LaRocca variant. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, it looks good, right? But we already know from some of the later on printings of Daredevil that he's at some point going to be back in that freaking costume.
Of course.
Excuse me, can I throw a theory out?
Can you go to Syria,
No, so
Iraq?
can I,
ISIS over there. What the fuck?
now can I throw a theory out?
A theory out, yeah.
Right, go ahead.
Maybe that's Mike Murdoch and not Matt Murdoch.
It could be. It could be.
You know,
Well, here's what I do know is that at some point, because I've seen some of the other printing that's coming out that Null is here, freaking the Kingdom Hulk Black is happening. The Daredevil is going to freaking somehow be rolled into it and freaking fight some entities of King Black. Is his brother fucking going to do that? Does his brother have any special powers? I don't know. But I tell you what, I do know that I don't think this is going to freaking last. This is one of those things that a year from now, I don't freaking see that freaking being a big thing. I don't know.
Let me say this.
Go ahead.
They're not going to go out the way. All right, so Marvel fucks with people.
Yes, they do.
They put this shit out here to see how people react, and people react crazy. Like I said on the Hot 10, I almost bought one for $100. If I had the credit card I just used just now, I would have bought one for $100. But I did it. I showed resilience. I bought one for $40 though, and again, Midtown pulled them from what I was told. But
yeah, don't pay those crazy prices. Don't pay the crazy. I mean, once again, I like the cover. I like the cover just for the cover, but as far as the content inside, I don't think there's enough of a thing to go crazy over right now. Right? Show me something else that's happening other than this. And the reason why I say that is like, no, there's been other alternative universes shared Daredevils or female Daredevils and all that other stuff, to include a daughter of hers that never even got published, right? This is available digitally. The She-Devil, daughter of the Daredevil, Woman Without Fear. Something happened, and then she was able to take the freaking costume, and she was wearing out freaking high, moonlighting as the Daredevil for a while. So this is not a new concept. This is not a new thing. I don't know why y'all getting all riled up, but hey, luckily if y'all want to
You know what?
go ahead and spend $100.
I know why people get riled up. Because that costume's a bad motherfucker.
Yep.
That's a very.
Oh, hell of a drug.
It's because it's the first time that she actually covered up her whole body.
No,
otherwise we see the cooch and the fuba.
It's that shit around. It's the costume looks really good.
Yeah, it's the headpiece, man.
That shit is dope.
And I like the pants, the ninja type pants. I think it's dope.
So
a costume will make a character.
Yes.
Look, Spider-Gwen, Miles. Like a costume is.
And
agreed.
Speaking of Spider-Gwen, motherfucker said with the Corsair, motherfucker said the same shit about Spider-Gwen.
Look at Gwenpool.
Motherfucker said the same shit about Spider-Gwen.
So the reason why I would temper people's expectations is because there's a second print that's already been scheduled. And there's a 1 of 25 of that. I don't know whether she's going to be on that. I would hope so. Otherwise, people need to freaking go outside of freaking Diamond and freaking just throw freaking Molotov cocktails at that motherfucker.
All right, you ready for the newest one too? There's another wrench in this game. So other than the second print and the 1 in 25 second print, Legacy Comics an hour ago, or in 2 hours from now, is it 3 a.m. Pacific or is it 12 a.m. Eastern? I don't know. Took that picture that shout out to Gary Nusser, the Comic Perspective.
Yeah, the Mack variant.
The David Mack variant. So they actually are producing a David Mack second print store variant with the David Mack Electra picture that Key Collector used. So guess what?
That's just fucking lazy.
So you just had the first print utterly decimated by the second print, and then you just had the second print utterly decimated by a second store variant.
Right. So the first print 1 in 25 is the one you want if you're chasing Electra Daredevil.
Because guess what? 2 store variants mean there will be 1 in 25s for every one of those 35 to 4,500 copies they are required to order. So
that's what made the Champions Brooks variant so much more rare. And I have one at Certified Graded Company. Ready. And I sent it over to. I gotta tell you guys a story. So one of the reasons why I call it Sarasota, because when I was a kid, and Macho Man, they said, Macho Man from Sarasota, Florida. I said, who the fuck is Sarah? Why does this bitch get her own soda? So until this day, I call it Sarasota. Just how to bring that up. This bitch got her own soda and shit. But again, I love the costume. Marvel will milk this motherfucker. This is the last time you see her as Daredevil.
Cosplay. It's gonna be a cosplay all-star.
No, I don't think. No, this is too intricate for some fucking whore to make a fucking.
Well, I mean, I would say that because with her being covering up most of the face, some of these ladies they do want their face to be shown, right? They do want to show, a lot of their body, so it wouldn't kind of fit in it. But you never know, right? It's gonna be crazy, and I'm just kind of blown away by of all the freaking costumes we've seen that have shown a little bit of skin. 0 skin has been shown in this one, so that's gonna be an interesting thing.
But again, she looks fucking. This costume
looks good.
So
it's fire, yeah.
Dope. Fucking dope.
Can't lie, yeah.
Can't lie. She can't breathe for shit. She's coming from wearing a do-rag to a full face, man.
All right, so in the latest Hellions, ignore the freaking Excalibur shit. Wild Child and Nanny were brought back, and they are looking really different. Nanny is looking badass that I've ever seen it before, and they're doing some shit, and they're like, "Hey, Nanny's kind of loving this whole killing thing just a little too much, right?" So people should probably keep an eye on this and what's freaking happening. And
Wild Child's like the better Sabretooth now.
Yes.
Wild Child, that's the old boy from X-Men Alpha, that Chromium cover.
Yeah. But he's actually his first appearance is at Marvel Comics Presents.
Okay. I'm not buying that shit.
Nah, because there's a million of them, but it's a black cover. It's a real tough 9.8, and I pressed a really fucked up copy back up to like almost a 9.0. So yeah,
Oh man. So let's see. I'm gonna do something real quick because I thought this was pretty fucked up that they did to people.
What did that was 27?
No, in fact, they pretty much did it to you, Mel.
What, my union book?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Let's see if I can. I apologize for the quality of this image, but let's see. So this happens in Union number one.
She's coming back.
I should hope so, right? Because on that 1 to 25, she was all special over there. There's actually a design freaking concept variant.
She's coming back.
I hope so, man. In the meantime, if you do freaking find that 1 to 25, just freaking laying on the shelves, I wouldn't pay freaking over ratio for it. I wouldn't pay at ratio for it. I would pay just a little bit below ratio for it. Because you don't know what's happening with this freaking character.
Eric Hurd had a great question. Let me find it. Go ahead.
So in the meantime, all the copies that I received had color rubs on them, right? Either color rubs or the shit was kind of fucked up. So I had to freaking send Roy for replacements. The replacements haven't come yet. Sam Magia, if you're out there, hey, I'm still waiting on your replacement. Once again, same thing for you, Mel. But it's gonna be.
I bought like 50 of these motherfuckers in there.
You bought 25.
That's some drunk shit. That was some drunk shit.
You bought 25. Well, no. Wait, did you? No. You got 50. You got 50. Yeah, you got 50.
50. So I got two.
You got 50.
Two of these 125. I am. Boy. What are they going for now? Let's see what Union is going for now. Because nobody was buying the Union. And this is one of the books that was no store van for the Union. So if the Union takes off, I'll be sitting pretty. I have struck the fuck out ever since Lucas did the pull box and ordering big amount of variant. No, that's not true. I hit big on the Department of Truth #2. I was glad to get 2 of those incentives. But now I'm stuck with a whole bunch of Department of Truth #2s. So I gotta find a way to.
You better hope that gets picked up.
I mean, yeah, it's the first appearance of the Starface Man. That's the only thing I'm going. It's the only thing that's going for it. So, but the Union 1 to 25 is selling for what on eBay? Let's see,
$40.
Okay.
$20. Is that what it is?
Okay, that's not bad.
Hold on. I don't know. I was throwing a number out there.
And Patrick says he likes the grist cover where they all say their names. And the interesting thing is we still don't know exactly what the deal with Snakes is.
$30.
It's not bad.
Is it Union number 1? You said the 1 in 25? Yeah, it's like a $25 to $35 book.
That one's a pretty good deal. JJ Musk, he said he got the 150 for like $20. Hell yeah, that's a good deal.
Wait a minute, so I get a 150 as well?
You got the 150.
Oh, okay.
You didn't get 2 of the 125s. You got 1 of the 125s. You got 1 of the 150s.
If I order 50, why only get?
I don't know, man. You ordered that way.
Come on, man.
So unless you want the one that's freaking color burnt.
Yeah. Give me one. Yeah, I want 2 of the 125s, man.
Okay, I'll give you the one that they replace it with. I'll give you the color burnt one.
I put the spray pen shit on. Near mint. Near mint, medium L, man. Fuck out of here.
All right. So, freaking Brian, you and I were talking about this earlier when we had that little meeting, and we was talking about freaking going back in time to 2019 and seeing like how some of that stuff has done since then. On December 6th, on the top 10, they did an article, and the number one freaking joint that was happening back then was Avengers number 43, and we all know how that went. There was supposed to be some speculation regarding the whole regarding
that movie
Black
still
Widow.
hasn't come out. Think about that.
Exactly, right? So you could actually see a trailer of what actually happened with that whole deal. Whereas news came out and everybody was speculating on that, and actually, I think if you look at it closely, in fact, I wish this wasn't freaking hiding it. Let me see if I can move this
Yeah, you
freaking.
could hit hide on that and get rid of that.
Shout out Ronald Smith.
Let's see.
There you go.
Okay, so after the article came out and everybody was like, "Oh shit, maybe we should pick this up," it shot straight up to around the 170, right? And then maybe like a month after that, people kind of forgot about it. It freaking dips down. Black Widow was supposed to come out, shot back up. No, the trailer came out, shot back up, and then it just kind of gets kind of freaking weird. Oh, but I don't know. I think when they were saying, "Hey, Black Widow is going to come out," even though we had the whole quarantine thing going, it kind of freaking that's where this little freaking ebb and flow was going on. And then it was like, "Yeah, we're definitely fucking putting Black Widow out." That's when it freaking shoots back up. But guess what? We haven't heard anything new about that since then, so that's where it shot back down. So right now, these are the prices where you could actually get some of these Red Guardians at because nobody really cared about it.
This is just like stocks and a candlestick method. If you guys follow stocks and the candlestick method, you would know where to buy and where to sell. And what is this? What program is this?
This is off of eBay. It's the program is called Terra Peak.
Yeah,
Really?
shout out Steve Horn.
Steve Horn uses therapy?
Yeah, he so this you have to be a regular store owner to have this to utilize this tool. Terra Peak is for the people that have the first level of the store ownership, I think, which is like $25 a month or something like that. But you can get into analytics big time. It'll tell you what to put. You should put the best like area to put your book up or whatever you're selling. It'll tell you like who, what titles sold the best for and shit like that.
Is that right?
Yeah,
That's awesome sauce.
Right. Yeah. It's like $12 a month, and it's great because before I was using the data from Go Collect, but it was so raunchy and so raw that it doesn't. It's good for like looking at the 9/8 and all that other stuff, but it really didn't do well. And then the other one was pickclick.com, but then all of a sudden the data was just become old and stale.
Let me ask you this: does this do for raw or just or you can do this for?
You can do
anything you look up.
Yeah, you can do anything. You just got to specify exactly what you're looking for.
I'm buying that bitch now.
Right. So for instance, when you walked into that store looking for those Pokemon cards, if you had this, you could have punched in Pokemon cards or whatever, and it would have told you exactly what it was doing.
Oh, this is game changing right here.
Absolutely.
We need to do a motherfucking segment.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So if we have time later on, I can do this, and there's this other program that I've been using to hone in on the products that I need to freaking be buying, and I'll run through that with y'all. Rusty Metal says Mandalorian. I'm not sure what that means. Or contact that.
Rusty Metal. All right, I see my man Rusty in a minute, man. Yo, oh man, come through, man. If you want, man. That's my man, right? You remember Rusty? Call of Duty master. Son is a beast on that thing,
man. So Star Wars Clone Wars #1, that was the #2 back in during that time frame. That one was pretty interesting.
Read what they wrote there. Let's read this for a second. So this was a year ago, guys. Think about where this book is at now. And a year ago, Ben wrote, a $25 book a couple of weeks ago, sales this week of 40 and 80 have put this book in the must-have for Star Wars books. And crazy. The majority of us did not take him up on that.
We did not.
Somebody kick me.
Kick all of us.
Kick all of us, for real.
We should have 5 of those books.
We should have like 20.
Average sold price right now is at $522. However, if you look at it, it's just dipping under $1,000. I could deal with $1,000, but I guarantee you won't find one for $1,000.
Yeah, because there's like a 9/8 for like $2,400 right now.
Yes, sir.
I can't believe how much Star Wars spec has survived and actually it's done nothing but increase. I've watched books like you can have a 1 in 25 for a book that, all right, maybe it had a first appearance in it. Thanks to shout out to Mel V giving me a hint to pick up that Darth Vader Volume 2 number 3 because I picked up that 1 in 25 and I held it and then I sold it just at a good time and I made bank. It's like okay, so. The books have just done well on the Marvel side, but all the old first appearances back in Dark Horse that predate the Marvel appearances sometimes are just killing it. Oh, what up? Who we got down
What
there?
up, Closet Geek? How you doing, brother?
Closet Geek.
His audio's messed up. I'll be right back.
Oh, I didn't know this is Closet Geek Factor. What up, baby? I don't hear you.
Yep, no audio. Check your mic. If you go down to cam mic settings, right below the section there, and then hit your audio.
Vec is real good dude, man. Wait.
You're muted now.
Unmute mic. Can't unmute the next.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We just heard you.
We just heard you.
Put your headphones back on.
I unplugged these things off.
Plug them into USB.
I had them plugged into USB. Man, these are from like 2003. I wasn't even sure they worked.
Well, when you sound good, you don't have any echo, so we might be able to just
Yo, welcome to Drunken Chat, man. Yo, a long-time follower of yours. I didn't know you was Classic Geek, though.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate y'all having me on here, man. I really do.
No, man. No, we appreciate you, man. You're one of the freaking biggest pushers and the biggest supporters of our virtual con that was to support the LLS, the Lymphomia Society. Don't ever ask me what the other L is right now because I'm fucking drunk as fuck. But yeah, freaking, you are one of our platinum freaking listeners. Thank you so very much, man. And it was just, I can't believe it took us so long to freaking get you on, man. But hopefully we can freaking keep going with the freaking blessings. I hope many blessings with you and your freaking family during this holiday season, man.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It was definitely a pleasure. I'm glad I could help with what I could help with, Yeah. So I usually work at about 6 o'clock in the morning. And I've been off all week. So I said, fuck it. I'm not going to work tomorrow either.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hey, man. So, it was just...
Wait, where you from? You from Hawaii?
Nah, so I always make the joke that if my name was Chicken Wing, I'd be Indian because I'm half Hawaiian, half Indian kind of thing.
Nice.
But my name's Kavika, so everybody's like, oh, he's Hawaiian. All right, whatever.
Nice. So what's the comic scene out like where you at? It's just crazy. It's just hard to get. You know what I mean?
The highlight of my comic search is if I find Walmart value. Those Walmart 3-packs.
Damn.
So I'm glad Ultra actually brought like a lot more light to those things because I always collected later prints. I like exclusive prints, but I'm not a big fan of like actual store exclusives.
Yeah.
I'm not hating on them. I mean, they got great covers. I just don't. I mean, do they have any real potential like for value?
No. Fuck no.
Well, then again, you gotta look. The market's fucking nuts right now.
I'm surprised that Last Ronin is still popping.
That was a pretty big print run, wasn't it?
Bro, I ordered my shit in July. Motherfucker, it was the NBA season had just stopped. The NBA season has since restarted, crowned a new champion, had an NBA draft, and fucking new season about to start. I still didn't get my Last Ronin yet.
Here's the thing. Ultra brought up a great point before the show that is kind of interesting when you think about it. You look at what's going on with the comic market. One of the things that is making the comic market that has helped the comic market grow are exclusive store variants, right? Can you guys think of an exclusive store variant other than Turtles that has held its value?
The Virgin Silver Surfer Black, up and down. Well, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. It could see another up. Other than that,
The
no.
Boys, Dear Becky.
Oh no shit! I didn't think about
But
that one.
a Scorpion could fuck that up by continuing to put out the same cover with a different background. Like they're gonna choose money over collectability on that. And
Right now, it's good, but yes, I agree with that.
You don't think the price is going to drop at all since the boys just ended, the season's just ended for it? People are going to forget about it.
Season 3 is coming.
Series 3 is gonna just continue rocking, man. That show is gonna be good for at least a couple more seasons.
And
Yeah.
I know. I mean,
bring in all the supernatural things because of the Ackles. So it might increase the audience a little bit.
Yeah.
well, I'm just saying there's going to be a lull. There's got to be a lull in the price. I mean, look at what happened with Null. I mean, that wasn't that Null. Was it Black Winter? Black Winter.
Yeah.
I mean, that freaking the bottom dropped out of that price.
Yeah, but
Well, look at Null.
they're going back up though.
Look at
Both
that.
of those books are going back up.
Well, it's just people have short-term memory, man.
What have you done for me lately?
Guilty.
What have you done for me lately? I created a wave about that fucking 2 years ago. It's a what have you done for me lately wave. That's how people react. No, it was $1,000 book. Before I put that, matter of fact, that was the first book I put in the Drunken box. So this is gonna be $1,000 book. By the time I got rid of that box, that book has dropped to $400. Still, it's a $400 book. You know what I mean, and it's starting to go back up now. But again,
I think it hit
$1,000 book.
like 300 and something, and I thought to myself, "Holy shit, guys! It's at a level where it might be smart picking one of these up."
Yeah, I
And
mean,
I think a lot of people did that.
But at the time, people had all this free money. They were fucking money up. That was the peak of when fuck up money. That new money was it.
Okay, let's get back to this though. Exclusives. Again, you can't think of any that have really
Speaking
held
with
their value.
the Venom thing for a minute, the Frankie's Venom 3s,
The Frankie's, which one?
the Venom 3s and the Venom 5s.
Are those worth anything still?
No, 150.
Yeah.
That was neck and neck with volume 3. I mean volume 3, third print.
Third print.
That was neck and neck. That was neck and neck. Guess what? Guess who's neck one? The one without the store variant.
It's
Well,
and the reason I bring this up is because, and we talked a little bit before, and Ultra before the show, he talked about the David Mack variant, right?
100 live. Here we go.
Yeah,
Taking the picture.
Shout out to everybody that's watching live. Listen, man, we appreciate you all. But the David Mack variant is a gorgeous book, but I can't do it anymore, guys. Like I'm like, there's only so many store variants that I can support nowadays, and I'm spending my money with my friends rather than, you know what I mean, like
Well,
books that I can spec on, because I don't feel like it's worth specking on store exclusives anymore.
if you like the art, should be the
If
only
you like the art, the
reason.
only reason you buy store variant. The only reason why I bought the Frankie store variant, I like that last one. It wasn't the flip, but I literally like the cover. I liked what Peach did for that cover, and I love the prospect of Last Ronin. I think it's going to be a great book. I don't know. This is a no-brainer. I'm upset I haven't received it yet, but it is what the fuck it is.
Well, and I'm not disagreeing that the store variants. I mean, they're exclusive. Exclusive and beautiful. I mean, I haven't seen really a bad one but they have a lot more skin. In the
bro, I've seen bad ones.
Well,
There's
Some of the Ronin ones were bad.
There's a new one right now, a Venom holding the flag. Like, for fucking what?
Well, I mean, here's my question. I know, and I don't know if it's still the deal. So they have to order what, 3,000 minimum if it's Marvel. Do they get those ratios still? Do they get those 1 in 100 ratios?
Yes.
So basically, they're killing the value on the 1 in 100 ratio. It's no longer. I mean,
Yes.
Well, that's what we.
the
That's
reason why they do them.
I'm really glad you brought that up, brother, because that gets into the second part of that question. Like you said, how crazy the comic market has gotten, but I don't really think like how crazy. We really don't understand how crazy it really is. Like it is beyond crazy when you think about it. And this is the type of things that you got to bring up. Like our store exclusives are really helping the hobby anymore. I've
No,
said it.
it's too
Hell
many
no.
stores. It's too many stores.
See-
When Frankie Larry's Comics was the first to do the motherfucker. Frankie's came through and killed it. If it was just Larry, if it was just Frankie's
Excuse
holding that, it'd have been
Jeff
great.
Graham
doesn't
Cracker.
know you.
You got fucking. Yeah, I forgot about Graham Cracker. You're absolutely right. But Frankie's did it, and they did it at the time they were doing it the best.
Yeah.
And you got all this other shits coming through. I don't even have to have a store to do a focus store variant. And
No,
that's
you
what the problem
don't.
is.
I think I just saw that somebody is doing a variant with Gem Mint Comics of like, so you can have a YouTube channel. You can have a YouTube channel now, and
Yeah, we were gonna do.
Yeah.
Drunken Chat was gonna do it.
I was gonna start a YouTube channel, and I was like, I'm too undisciplined for that shit. I'd get maybe 1-2 episodes out. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna
I'm
do that.
actually thinking of doing my own variant.
Yeah, do
You're thinking of doing one, Blind Adam?
Yeah, I'm gonna do my own variant. I'm gonna do a photo cover for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with the real life April O'Neil.
Were you a porno variant?
Yeah, she also cosplays as April O'Neil. Her stage name is April O'Neil. She made
They will not green like that shit. There's no fucking way to green like that shit.
You're gonna do this right now. They're blocking your shit right now.
Okay. This has
Yes.
been done before. I'm used to it.
That crossover 3 before is that a store variant?
I don't think so.
What,
It's a 1 in
1
100, and it is lit. It's a 1 in 100, and it's fucking lit. I'm definitely gonna buy one.
Man, I say if you guys offer service, to see, I don't. That's Lucas. Lucas, he has free reign to do what the fuck he want to do.
Lucas, wait, that's a 1 in 100? Because I went on the pool box and I saw that crossover 3. I thought it was just the cover B.
We
If it's
will.
1 in 100, you need to cancel that shit.
Well, yeah. Well, we'll get into that later, and because I'm gonna run through the whole freaking gambit and talk about all that freaking stuff.
Yeah, matter of fact, not all store variants for Last Runner did.
No.
The fucking the fucking that ghost one we had on the Hot 10. That shit would look phenomenal. The dude from Rick and Morty, I wanted that. That shit look fucking phenomenal.
Oh, the
You know
one
what I mean?
from Hive Comics, the one where it's a side profile and he's got the Japanese hat on. That one's sick. Hey, Frankie's did. Listen, we talked about Frankie's. I'll give Frankie's credit too. They did some really great GI Joe covers, and I definitely bought those because I love the covers.
It's not just Frankie.
It's not just Frankie's. I don't want people to think that.
Yeah,
like,
it's not.
It's all these stores that we're talking about. And we're not saying they're doing bad or good.
It's just
I'm
too many,
saying,
bro.
I'm wondering if it's getting to the point where it's so watered down that it's not only lost its luster, it's damaging.
If I was Frankie's, I would be mad. I would be mad at the chicken place because like again, there wasn't a lot of stores. Frankie's was one of the first to put their shit on. They put their shit on the line, and I'm glad he's getting success.
You know what?
I just really don't fuck with him. Like fuck, not with them, but just fuck with store variant. But again,
yeah.
If I see something I like, I'm gonna buy it. Like again, the Peach from Uncle, I loved it. The Transformers RoboCop shit. That shit was it Transformers Terminator. The Giant Gang, that shit was fire. I bought it. I'm gonna buy what I like. I'm the type of person I would buy what I like. I'm not just gonna buy shit just because it's a fucking exclusive. You know,
store variants have definitely changed. All right, they, like from the days of the early 2000s with graham crackers to where they're at now, it's a completely different ballgame. But I really think the responsibility comes to the publisher for limiting store variants. And if the publisher wants to sell the copies, that's on them, and they should know that what they're doing is they're saturating the market. But you guys also have to remember, it's up to us if we're going to be speculating on it to know if the market's saturated. There's no speculation on it.
Speculation of store variants no more. What up? My sister said, "Mama Comics." What up, baby?
Comics.
Hi guys.
How's it going?
You dressed up, sitting in the house again?
No, I went out earlier. That's why.
Mama Comics getting flies. Fuck with that. She's getting flies to do dishes and shit in the crib. That's my girl right there, man. What's good though? How everything? You killing it in the comic book women, girl. You are killing it.
Thank you guys. It's awesome. I'm having a really good time over there. It's pretty cool.
You still
I enjoyed y'all top Christmas gifts. Was it the Christmas
Oh,
gifts
man.
one? The Infinity Gauntlet?
That was so fun.
That was
That's so
amazing.
funny. That was a funny one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Well, that's my little homie. That's my
Yeah.
little man.
They're getting ready to go to bed.
It was time for the Muffin wheel there. The Muffin wheel coming soon.
Yeah, he's my husband's getting him ready for bed. We were
Nice.
watching the movie Old Boy, but
Which
we
one?
didn't
The
finish it.
original or the
Oh,
shit
the
with
original. Yeah, I
Okay,
have
good.
not seen the remake. I don't think I will.
That shit didn't even come on cable. That's so
but-
fucking bad.
It's the original.
Good.
Tomorrow we're gonna go to my friend Sani. She has a podcast too on YouTube, and she loves Korean movies, and she wants to talk about that one tomorrow. So me and my husband are gonna go on it. But it's been
Nice.
a long time since I've seen the movie. I thought I remember everything, but I'm like watching it. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot about this part. I forgot about it. Such a great movie. But
Nice.
yeah, so we're watching it to get ready for tomorrow to go on her show tomorrow. So it's pretty cool. Yeah.
That's definitely what's up. That's definitely what's up.
Yeah.
I was listening to some of your husband's music. He got some fire, kid.
Oh man. Oh, don't even get me started on that. I mean, not just because he's my husband, but he has amazing music.
He got some heat.
What was it? Japan? Was it Japan? That one that let the story tell? Yeah, that song was pretty big in Japan. That guy Replus, is it in Korea? It was pretty big in Korea. In Japan, the guy Replus reached out to them and asked to he made the beat and they made the lyrics, right? And it's so good. It's one of my favorite songs, but he's so talented. I mean, this mic was from the one that I'm using right now. It was from when he was doing music, and mine broke, so he brought this thing out so I can use it. But he is so talented. If you guys go and look YouTube, look for Flow Ethics.
Yep.
You will find him. Look at that sexy legs over here.
Excuse me.
You wear the thong and shit. What the fuck you doing?
He's like trying to hurry up and pass by. Yeah, he has some sexy legs. Sorry, guys.
We just sit here, but we just here talking about store exclusives, talking about comics. You know how we get down.
God, store exclusives.
Look at you.
Well, they're not all bad, right?
They're not all bad.
No.
No. Don't. I mean, you guys need to watch my show tomorrow on my YouTube because I'm starting the comic book nightmares. And it's basically ranting and talking shit about like the whole comic, the good and bad, I guess, on the whole comic book community, and that's one of my rants. The store variants.
I got a store variant that I love.
Let me see.
I'll be honest.
Which one?
That's a store variant?
Apocalypse Comics.
That's dope.
So
can you describe that, please?
This is the Transformers All Hail Megatron #1 Killing Joke swipe.
Awesome.
That is awesome. That is a nice one.
Yeah, apocalypsecomics.com is who it's for. And it's a retailer exclusive cover. It says it right there on the barcode. So it's considered a store variant, but it's like, again, earlier store variants from a different time frame, man. They are definitely something different compared to they are now.
Now every store has a store variant. Almost every store has a store variant. Like I bought some too, like from Midtown. Like even though I
you know what I want to start? I want to start seeing them do. I want to start seeing stores buy 3,000 or whatever the Marvel minimum is, 3,000 or 3,500 or 4,000 or 4,500, whatever they're going to do, and destroy like 3/4 of them on film. Like shred them, put it like sit there with a YouTube and be like, hey, what's up, everybody? We're pre-screening all of our copies, getting rid of all the ones with color rub and spine breaks, and putting them all in a stack, and then we're going to select the best, 1,000, 2,000 out of these, and then we're going to destroy the rest of them and have them sit there and and pulp it, right? And if they did that, I guarantee that store would probably sell out, especially if it was a good-looking cover.
Yeah.
Well, IG Comics
Yeah,
Store, I
did
think, did that because they'd send like, because I've actually bought, it was like a Thor 5, I think, and they actually sent you the exclusive, and then they sent you a reader copy along with that exclusive.
Hey, Lucy.
You know?
Hey, Brian.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know if they still do that. I do know it was like for Thor, like it wasn't a recent. It was probably from 2018, maybe. Thor 5.
Unimpressive Defix was the only motherfucker that did that shit, and the motherfucker did great. He ain't give a fuck. He got a lot of heat, but he didn't give a fuck. That boy did not give a fuck, and that's a legitimate print run. I was a part of that, and that's a legitimate print run.
That's the only way you can have, like honesty nowadays, man, is to show, here's what I got, right?
But
drop a
that's
case intentionally.
It's also like kind of disrespectful to the artist, but it can be done in like a better way. They're just ripping them up like that. And
Well, if you pre-sale all of your print run, like if you have like a specific print run for sale, say, hey, yes, we're getting this many made because we know it's a Marvel book. We know how many they have to order. But with other publishers, it's different. They don't have to order that many.
Here's the thing.
Seen IDW sell 1,000 to a store before.
Do you think that Marvel or DC? Okay.
They give a fuck? No, they don't.
What do you mean? If you went and ripped up a bunch of fucking Marvel or DC,
they'll work with you again.
But,
exactly.
When I worked at the comic book store, to get your refund from damage or anything like that, you have to. They tell you to rip just the cover to send them back.
Yeah.
So that way you cannot, if you claim them damage or anything, you don't get any. You won't be able to sell them, and that way you can get your credit or your money back.
Right.
So. I mean,
yeah, exactly. So I forget who was asking that question earlier when we were in the Modern Spec freaking chat room about the whole second wave, right? Once again, Mighty Mel 2 to 3 years ago was talking about the freaking hater wave, right? That hater wave is a combination of two things, right? Number one, it's the orders that are directly after FOC, right? So some of you guys are in my poll box. You order right before FOC. That stuff arrives on the day of shipment. Then there's those stuff that arrives the week or the day that you put the order in the day after, right? Sometimes that stuff doesn't arrive till the Saturday after or later on. Once that stuff hits, guess what? The prices are going to go down. Then there's another wave. That wave is maybe a month and a half or 2 months later when the Diamond or DC says, hey, if you got it, either send it back to us or destroy it, right? Once that stuff happens, there's all types of crazy stuff that happens with the prices because if DC or Diamond wants it, guess what? That's new stuff. That's new product that they can send back out. Or if it's destroyed, all of a sudden, all those copies that were out there, guess what? They're not available anymore. So those are different things that can happen with the prices. Hey, so I don't know who is freaking. Oh wait, here we go. Hey, so if you don't mind, ladies and gents, I want to welcome this gentleman, Mr. Henry Rajas, who has a Kickstarter out there. But I'm on the sake. Leave me alone. I'm in my feeling tongue right now. Yeah. Okay. He's got this great Kickstarter called Grey Castle. I want to freaking give him the opportunity to freaking push it and freaking let us know what's going on about it. I'm going to freaking
thank you
as soon as
so
I can.
much for having me on. I hear you guys are talking about speculator market. Is the Naomi Metal Gear Solid comics going up? So
Naomi is Metal Gear. But I was on that Naomi wave fucking years
when
ago.
It was cool, right?
I mean,
he's a Naomi hipster.
So talk to us about the Great Castle joint.
Oh, thank you so much for having me. We're on. I mean, I almost don't want any more backers because we're at 420 right now. So
damn.
That's a nice round number.
Yeah, but if we can get that up, that'd be great. Hell Grey Castle is what if Lord of the Rings had a South Side. It's basically I love fantasy. I love Lord of the Rings, and I never questioned where were the brown people. There are no black, Asian, or Mexican people, so I wanted to introduce people of color into the fantasy world.
Okay, I'm with you.
It's a bit of beta switch because it's called Helm Greycastle. So I want people to buy this thinking they're getting a fantasy book, but they're really getting a history lesson on Mesoamerican history and the Aztec world.
That is sick. That's really cool. I'd never thought of any. Like, is there anything else out there you guys can think of that is doing books on this? I can't think of anything.
Naomi.
You need to ban that dude in the chat who's talking about Betty White dying. She ain't dead. Get out of here.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Damn
ban.
it. You motherfucker.
Put his ass in the timeout.
Dare you? How dare you lie about
She's
Yeah,
a
but-
national treasure, and she is going to climb the Mortal Kombat ladder of celebrity death for much, much longer.
Oh, you son
So-
of a bitch.
So he's even got you got dye here, a little game pieces.
Yeah. Yesterday's the company, they make like enamel pins. They're helping me make Aztec gold colored dice. I got my first graphic novel, La Voz de Mayo, up for sale. If you are an aspiring comic book creator and you want to kickstart your own comic, I've kickstarted over 10 successful projects, and I'm doing a video series. And a lot of people are always asking me for advice, so I'm just going to be able to send them a link and say, here's what I know, and here's how you could do this.
Who's doing the art on this
Yeah,
book?
the art is
Pretty
fucking
nice.
crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on point.
It's Ramat Handoko, and the colorist is Brian Valenza. They're both based in Jakarta. Gabby Downey is the letter artist. Shout out to Gabby for getting me on this show.
Yeah, shout out to Gabby, who is not showing up right now.
Yeah,
Gabby.
I got a cover by Ramat. I got a cover by Matt Immons, and I also got a cover by my favorite cartoonist David Lapham. I don't know if y'all are hip to Stray Bullets and Lodger. He's written Batman, Spider-Man. He's my favorite.
Yeah, this is very impressive. This looks very interesting. Is there?
The other thing about this book is it comes with a one-shot role-playing game. So it's based in the Aztec world. You are villagers that are trying to figure out a game plan to fight the Spanish invasion.
That's pretty awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And you already reached your goal?
Yeah, I reached my goal. We got 5 days left. I kickstarted this. I also worked for Top Cow Productions. I had to figure out the Witchblade Kickstarter that launched on Monday, so I'm a bit tired. That's why when Gabby was like, "Do you want to do this podcast?" I was like, "What's going on?" I've done a lot today.
Well, this is just not any fucking podcast. This is where's your drink at? Come on, hang out with us, man. Loosen up like a motherfucker. we all loose like a motherfucker here. Go get a beverage. We go talk about this Greycastle joint.
Thank you. Cheers, everyone. I mean, I use water, which is not good, but thank you.
No.
Don't worry, I'm drinking water too. So
You need
it's
to
cool.
hydrate, man.
See,
It's understandable.
Y'all could have told us it was vodka, and I would have been good, man. Nah, it's agua.
Vodka and water.
So Henry, where are you from, man?
I'm from Tucson. I live in LA.
Okay. So Barajas, is that from across the border, man, or are you from?
Yeah, my dad. I mean, it's originally Spanish, but it's from my dad's family is from Juarez, Mexico, which is a border town next to El Paso.
Man. Murder town. You don't mess with them boys over that side, man.
Yeah.
Juarez, man. Yeah. But so when was the last time you were there, man? I know it was in this year, man, because of that.
Yeah, I was at Tucson Comic Con last year. I haven't been to El Paso in years, but I haven't been in Mexico since I was a kid. We used to go to Nogales.
Really? You live in Tucson? It's right. It's like 20.
It's an hour away.
30 miles?
We used to go to a border town called Nogales and eat shrimp cocktails and bacon wrapped hot dogs all the time.
Yeah,
Ah,
hey,
dang,
if you
that's
don't
wrong.
see, people don't understand that. People think when they think freaking Mexico, they think freaking like tacos, burritos. No, ceviche, man,
Ceviche.
ceviche, man.
Pizza
Freaking,
too. We used to eat pizza. It was really good over there.
man, you can't really freaking talk about no doggone freaking pizza, man, because
You'd be
they mess around,
surprised.
they fuck around, put some damn freaking fried beans on that shit. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Hey,
Bro?
listen. Hey,
Don't knock
listen.
it till you try it. It's
Listen,
called-
Hey.
Mexico is great and everything, but don't downgrade Tucson for great food too.
Yeah.
Or the whole Arizona area, because there's some good food in Arizona too, man.
Tucson is the birthplace of the chimichanga.
Yes, it is.
Hey, I want to welcome the letterer for Helm Stream or Helm Grey Castle, Gabrielle, freaking who her Instagram is harms_sh if you want to freaking follow her. Hey, how's it going, Gabby?
Hi, it's Gabriella Downey. It's
Oh,
okay.
excuse me, Gabriella.
No,
Gabriella.
no,
Messing up
it's a new
names and
thing.
banning the wrong people from chat.
No, no.
You did a
Let me
fashy with her
explain
head too. Said
myself.
it's Gabriella, motherfucker.
The thing is, I'm holding myself accountable to helping reteach people instead of just bitching about it online and kind of like stabbing them in the back or shinning them like that. So that's why I followed through with that. You didn't do anything wrong. It was just me following through because I decided I would.
Well, Gabriella, I just want to warn you that I've been on that sake, so I might not get that shit right every single time.
Is it hot? Is it
Gabby-
hot sake, or are you doing it cold?
I'm sorry, say again now.
Is it hot sake?
His sake is moonshine.
Well, yeah. So
Nail polish
yeah.
remover.
No, it's that I'm on that freaking Costco Kirkland special.
Oh,
nice.
He's actually on the sake that I overpay for when I go to Kobe Steakhouse. When I could go to Kobe Steakhouse.
I'm saving my special tequila for later on in the year.
Nice.
Well, you
What
got
is it? What is it?
3 weeks.
That I think it's that 1800 freaking is it Patron or it's just 1800. It's the long big brown bottle.
Tequila.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's good. It's some good stuff, man. It's just, and then I also got to freaking get the Johnny Walker Blue. I got to get that ready.
How did you guys hook up to make this project happen?
Well, the colorist Brian Valenza messaged me last January. Him and his art studio Beyond Collaborative Beyond. They wanted to start doing some indie projects and create their own stuff. And I sent him a bunch of scripts, and all the art you saw, Brian's just he's just coloring off pencils, and I met Gabby last year, and we've been karaoke buddies. We're mutual friends through a lot of people in LA, and we both have a passion for uplifting Latinx, Black, and Indigenous and people of color's voices in the comic book industry. So she's just been on fire lettering for Stepan Sedgwick's Harleen and the Beast Boy stuff, and I'm just so lucky that I get to have someone of this caliber putting my script on someone else's art.
Right. So that's what I really wanted to get to the heart of, man, is that you have such an amazing freaking talent in freaking Gabriella. Gabriella, I know you're kind of modest, and I'm trying to bring that out of you. I'm trying to freaking whip that shit out of you. Tell me about the projects that you've worked on lately.
Lately?
Cause let me tell y'all about how I met Gabriella, right? So there is a consortium of freaking artists and freaking retailers and everything, and maybe once every 2 months or so we get together, we talk and freaking bullshit and everything. And I met freaking Gabriella, and I was like, and we were like, hey, who are you? And I was like, and Gabriella, who are you? And she's like, well, and I walked on a little book called freaking Harleen, and I was like, oh. I'm like, okay. So later, I freaking looked it up, and they're fucking, and you look at the list of shit she's worked on, all this shit, all this fucking crazy shit, man, fucking just rolling the shit.
I do it for the people, man. I do it for representation, and I was torn. I was torn about my last name because it's Scottish and there's history in that, and you
So
know,
make up a name to make up a creative
No.
name, right? So there's your government name and there's your creative name.
but then that's
Fucking-
erasing the history behind my name, and that history
Exactly.
adds to the complexity of our representation and our diversity.
I respect that. Yeah, I really respect that. Yeah, be who you are.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
so yeah, you have to really like, I guess, meet me, get to know me, figure me out to see like, you know, I look like a thing, but I'm another thing. Like, yeah, but it's because I'm like under a covert mission to really crack this motherfucker open and let us all
Yeah.
crawl through. Like,
Yeah.
that's really what it is.
It's Shawshank
Hot
Redemption, except she's getting people into prison.
No.
No, this is much better than Prison Break. It sounds way, way, way much better.
Yeah,
So-
and white passing, sorry, it has offered a lot of opportunity. It opened doors for me without people who were giving me those opportunities really realizing it, some of them, or the ones that did realize it did. And I'm happy that things are changing now and people don't have to be born with a weird name or a certain skin tone to sort of wiggle their way in. And that's what I'm really trying to guarantee. Like, you can be any color, you can have any eye shape, any eye color, any name, any last name, and you are who you are and you deserve to be you and here. So yeah, sorry.
As a person of color, I definitely appreciate where you're coming from. Definitely at all levels, both of you guys. You know, I mean, I'm definitely going to support the projects. I mean, obviously, a lot of Kickstarters that I back, they don't never make their goals. What was the side effect that you think happened for you guys that made you reach your goals? You know what I mean?
Well, I like to label myself an idiot savant in comics. I can't tie my shoes, but I know about weird direct market stuff and how to launch a successful Kickstarter, and I've been doing it for Top Cow Productions, and I've been doing it for independent authors and for myself. So I figured out, I've cracked the code, but I also think there's substance in what we're doing with Helm Greycastle and my previous project La Voz de Mayo. So it's also just managing your expectations. Like, a lot of people want $20,000 to $30,000 to do a whole graphic novel, but none of you knew who I was until now. So
right,
it's easier for me to say, hey, I could do issue 1 for $10,000 and get everyone paid a living wage, get everyone like cool dice,
And credited.
and credited. Make sure I know how to pack and ship everything, so I know what I'm doing when it comes to stuff like that. So I have a track record of fulfilling these types of things, and it's just
that's the key. Because I subscribed to a Kickstarter about 3 years ago when I was broke, and I still didn't get shit from them yet. So a fast turnaround is very important for a Kickstarter.
Yeah.
What do you think? Where do you think? Like, how do you think the comic Kickstarter thing happened? Like, when did that start becoming a thing? Because I've noticed lately that a lot of successful Kickstarters are comics and comic creators that are able to put out their work on their own now and don't have to get behind a publisher. When do you think that kind of took over?
I think it's one of those things where it's been happening for a long time, and the most notable recently is Scott Snyder. You know, you just got people that know that they can bypass the middle person. So like Kickstarter is like a direct to consumer model. I think comics is one of those things where, like, you know, everyone loves Netflix because once you turn it on, it just automatically snaps on something you want to watch. And I think Kickstarter is kind of a version of that, where you make a couple clicks and 3 to 4 months later you get a book in the mail. You didn't have to actually go to a store. You didn't have to actually bid on eBay. You just you also have a participation in that. And I also think the reason why comics are successful on Kickstarter is because they're cheaper to make, and it's easier to fund something like this than it is a film or a TV show. I think the only other thing that's more successful in comics is gaming, like tabletop gaming, and those sorts of things.
Yeah, very cool.
I'm gonna take those dice to the block with some CeeLo.
That is my dream. If you can film that, I would. I can die a happy man.
Yep.
Okay, got the link right here.
Thank you.
You guys should definitely check this joint out. Please support. I mean, creators of color, they definitely need. We all need to support each other. You know what I mean? I'm definitely glad y'all came through, and y'all definitely do your thing. You know what I mean? It's gonna be popular. I like the art. The art is fucking sick.
Yeah, it's incredible, and I'm really appreciative that Gabriella is like going above and beyond her lettering capabilities and really fleshed out some of the musical notes. Because there's a character named Shiva who can't speak because her voice was taken by a wench, so she just uses music to communicate with everybody. She's kind of like the R2-D2 of the group. Like everyone in the story knows what she's saying, but the reader can't really understand because her dialogue is all just musical notes.
Okay. Definitely with all of that.
Yep.
I'm trying to get the link to the Kickstarter so I can click it so I can donate.
Yeah, so you mentioned the quality and the caliber of the art, and actually, when Henry first showed me the art when we were at a barbecue, I think, and getting bitten by mosquitoes. Yeah, we were getting bitten by mosquitoes eating barbecue,
At
and you were
Ford's
like,
barbecue.
yeah, and I was like, you want to read my comic? You want to know about it? And you're like, I got a comic too, and I'm like, oh my gosh, we nerds.
Gabby has been drawing a really amazing comic herself.
Right.
I can't wait for everyone to see that.
Right.
You guys should link it with Stranger Comics.
Stranger Comics?
I used to table next to them all the time. I know they got an HBO deal and stuff. I'm really excited for that.
Those are my peoples. I can hook something up if you want.
Yeah. You know, and Gabby's a pretty good artist too, right? You know, she might have to freaking draw one of our retailer covers one day.
Actually, I've wanted to break in as an artist, and I mean that was my whole goal to begin with. But I the way I broke into DC Comics was I got a job in their headquarters as a production artist and a print production artist, and that's how I learned lettering, and that's how I got to build my contacts there. And when I left to be a freelancer, all they could really give me, actually this is really good, all they felt capable of offering me was lettering freelance work, because I had not been published as an artist in any other comic book, even though they knew I had the skill set. So there's an example of gatekeeping right there.
Right.
And I mean, I personally think DC's been sleeping on an amazing Latina artist for the past 5 years, but they made their own system to justify that.
Exactly. Man.
But that's okay, because it's now motivating me to really produce my own comic and self-publish and yeah.
So what we'll do is the next time I have an opportunity for the setup cover, I'll freaking send it your way. I've already got 2 that I've met from Repop that have gotten freaking great freaking opportunities. Rochelyn, and I don't know if you remember her, and Wolf Maria. She just told me the other day she just fucking got an opportunity that I hooked her up with.
Nice.
Nice.
So you're next in line, girl.
What's your shop?
Huh?
What's your shop?
Hey, this is it. Drunken Chat, son.
It's motherfucking Drunken Chat, son.
Drunken Chat,
wow. Forgive my ignorance.
Let me tell you something about Drunken Chat. Everybody likes to drink, and everybody likes to talk about motherfucking comics, but everybody's scared to do it. We ain't scared of this motherfucker. So again, Gabriella, if you would have pulled out a drink, go ahead, do your motherfucking thing, girl. Just don't go crazy.
Right.
Yeah, I don't drink, but I came pretty toasty, if you know what I mean. So
I feel you.
That's your new nickname, Toasty.
Also, I'm also freaking trying to freaking hook Gabriella with Mama Comics down there because she's also got a freaking nice show called Women of Comics. An awesome show, freaking very entertaining.
Wait, say that again. Say that again.
Women.
Women of Comics.
Nope.
Comic book women.
Comic book women.
Comic book women, brother. Comic
drunk.
book
There's
women.
What is it?
podcast.
What is
He's
it?
allowed to switch the words.
Actually, when I first said it, Mama Comics was like, yeah. So
You just need a slide. Can we get a slide? And then like next week, when he gets the name wrong.
Well, hold on, Lucy. I like. Let's let Lucy. Lucy you guys just announced a really big guest for next Tuesday, right?
We haven't announced it yet.
You did tonight on the Hot 10.
Oh, they did already? Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I wasn't watching. So okay,
Laura.
okay,
Yeah,
okay. So
Laura.
she announced it already. Okay.
Okay, so
Yes.
but tell everybody else who you got coming up Tuesday.
It's
Megan-
Not, is it?
Megan
Megan
Stallion?
Hutchinson. Megan Hutchinson.
She's amazing.
No, Hutchinson. We're so excited to have her. I mean, it's gonna be a fun show. I mean, like the other shows we had already, right? But yeah, we're pretty excited to have her. So, and I mean, if you guys haven't been watching, you guys need to check the other ones and the other episodes or shows that we had. It's been really fun getting together with the girls, and right now we're putting together this upcoming show, so we're pretty excited.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I got to hang out with her at Thought Bubble and in Toronto last year, and this is amazing company. So it's gonna be a good show.
Yeah, she's an amazing artist. But yeah, that would be Gabriela. That would be really good to have you on the show.
Get Little Toasty on there.
So this modest person, Gabriella, this is what she's been doing. Wonder Woman number 750, which was a pretty big book. Punchline number 1.
Whoa, what?
What?
You mean
Batman the Joker War Zone volume number 1.
You mean this?
Damn girl, what's up?
I know.
Catwoman
Hey.
80th anniversary. Catwoman volume 5 number 23. That was that first appearance of that little cat girl. All right.
Yeah. 23 word.
Yeah. Harleen volume 1 number 1. Teen Titans Beast Boy. New Year's Evil volume 2 number 1. I'm like, those last two, I'm like, whatever. But then I scrolled down, right? Amethyst, Batman 80 years, years all to, and Ruby. Ruby is one of those books that I've been pushing for y'all to freaking take a look at and read. And then there was a book that was hot about maybe 2 years ago, that Looney Tune stuff, right? She's been
With the
involved with
the Batman Elmer Fudd shit.
I don't know. No, I don't think that's it. But the Harley Quinn and Poison stuff, the Ruby stuff, the Teen Titan stuff, the Joker stuff, man. This lady has been all over the freaking place and freaking doing it, man. And it was crazy. All right, so let me once again, this consortium of people that I've been freaking talking to, they are so fucking modest, and it fucking pisses me off when I'm trying to figure out who they are and how I can freaking help you. And they're like, I just did a little fucking thing. And they're like, oh yeah, I just did this little thing, and then I gotta fucking do the research, motherfucker.
Let me ask both of you guys. What do you guys think about comic speculation? Does it help or harm the industry? From your side of the field.
Wait, what was the first part of that question?
Comic book speculation.
Speculation.
You got to remember, Mel, that not everybody knows what speculation is.
Oh, you better learn.
Yeah.
You better learn like a motherfucker because that's how you're gonna make your money, girl.
I mean, it's an important part of the business, but it's also like, I think it's complicated. You really want people to buy comics, like that's the goal. Like people getting excited about it and having kind of making their own worth of this. It's almost like Bitcoin. It's like, is this thing going to be big or not? And I think it's an important part of the marketplace. And I just think that comic book retailers are not always as informed as they'd like to be, because then they sell out too fast. Like if Daredevil this week,
See, you know your shit. You know your speculation shit. You be on it.
I don't. I'm lost still.
All right, so there's a whole underworld comics you might not know about.
See, here in the clouds, like a cherub.
It's basically the aftermarket,
right?
the secondary.
Right. So think about this, right? All the newspapers that have been out there. Remember all those guys, the newspapers where you actually had to go down to the freaking magazine store and freaking buy a newspaper, or you had to have it delivered. Technically, print should have freaking went extinct long ago. The only print that has really gone strong is manga and comic books, right? And the reason why is because they are very collectible, and you can freaking sell them on a secondary, third, fourth freaking market. And even, what was that? The first Batman that still went for like $1 million like 2 weeks ago, and it's a very strong. And what's surprising is that even the newer books, ones that came out like a week ago, will be like $100, $250. You can actually make money off of that. So when we're looking towards a Kickstarter, the reason why I brought you two on is because there's always the potential that some of these Kickstarters can make us freaking money. That's just what it is. It's not because I care about your story. I'm gonna read it, but if I read it, it's because I'm trying to see what's the potential that it might be turned into a movie, because that kind of kicks it off when of it being valuable at some freaking point. Just like the Niobe story.
But that's what you guys want as well. You guys want your property to be made into a movie.
Oh yeah, I get more emails from producers than I do publishers. So there's a lot of interest.
You better give me an answer. You better hit me up and let me know about that.
So can I ask?
Well, I think he just did, and I think that's a reason why you need to, kick everybody over to that Kickstarter.
Like I've been in this industry for 10 years, and I have more people.
Can you put a clickable link? I need a clickable link here.
I can
Lucas can do that.
Is there something?
No, I think Lucas can do that, right?
Yeah, one of these guys can put the clickable link in there for.
That ain't clickable though. That ain't clickable.
It wasn't.
But they can copy and paste.
They can just go search Grey Castle and it comes up. Grey Castle comic. Yeah,
I'll do that.
I'll send it to you, Mel. I'll send it to you right now.
So I was trying to ask, do you guys actually contact the local stores around you, or do you shop at a local comic shop? And have you talked to them about your Kickstarter product and offered to, or have been offered to put it on the shelves?
Let's just say April solicits are due, so there's a strong possibility the Helm Grey Castle will be at a comic book store near you.
Let me ask you: is this a floppy or is this one?
It's a floppy
graphic novel.
No, it's a floppy.
Good.
Interesting.
I don't fuck with graphic novels.
Right. So what I will tell you is that we will work with the Drunken Chat pull box. We are going to try and work with Mr. Barajas and getting some of that stuff available through us. So I don't know how many copies he can freaking.
I'd love to get Gabby to do a variant cover. That'd be cool.
Oh,
and would you want to draw Helm Grey Castle characters? I haven't asked you this before.
The hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Awesome.
Yes, I would. I'm this bad at Hold on, I'm this bad at advertising myself because it didn't even dawn on me to mention it to Henry because I'm so laser focused on what I'm doing, which is lettering.
You better get in touch with the speculator world, girl. They'll make your book pop or fucking drop in a fucking heartbeat, girl. I'm telling you that.
And you got to remember, because Hollywood is so unoriginal right now that they are turning to graphic novels as a primary source of a lot of source material. So we're looking for future. Eventually, somebody is going to want to make something of it, and we like variant covers that portray the story in a sense that does not spoil it the same way a cover A should not.
Eric Hurd asked if Gabriella is manipulating or flipping comic panel images in comics. The comment to make the I don't know what he's talking about. To make the dialogue bubbles flow better. I don't know what he's talking about.
Are you manipulating or flipping comic panels in comics? Is
I don't touch the art. I only do the graphic element, which is the lettering, the ballooning, and the sound effects. So I have to find a way to manipulate those and add sometimes very complicated masks to make sure I don't obscure the art and the reading order does flow. So I have to adjust to the art, not the art adjusting to my lettering. I hope that answers the question.
It answers the question for me. I'm trying to place $30 here. I want all these variant.
But I'm very bad at advertising myself, and I'm really happy we're all here, and we're really eager actually to help each other, because we do understand from a heart-to-heart space why this is important. And I think that's like, you can't buy motivation like that, you know. That's love motivation. And I mean, that's cheesy, I know, but I'm just so happy right now. This feels good.
Absolutely follow harms_sh on Instagram, and she has a YouTube channel as well. Mr. Barajas
and Twitter.
And Twitter, harms_sh on Twitter as well. Mr. Barajas, where can they follow you as well?
I'm on Backpages, and I have a VIP OnlyFans. If you
hey, gotta make that money somehow, right?
Hey, comics does not pay well. The speculative market.
Money.
Yeah, there you go. I'm on Twitter at Henry Barajas, Instagram, Facebook. But yeah, please follow Gabby, and thank you so much for having me on. It's an honor to meet everyone, and I look forward to keeping in touch. And what was the biggest comic? Was it the Daredevil or what? What was the
Heir to the Empire #1 is still a 9.8 copy newsstand copy of Heir to the Empire #1 sold for $2,500 today.
Wow.
So yeah, Thrawn is super hot right now. I think 2 or 3 books on the Hot 10 tonight were Thrawn centered books. If not, yeah. Because one of them was Ezra Bridger, and we all know if they're going to bring Ezra into the world, if they're going to bring Thrawn into the world, they have to bring Ezra, and the first Ezra book was on the list. So Star Wars is still dominating the secondary comic world right now. But that Daredevil book was #3 on the list this week. So yeah, wow. Craziness. Yeah, it was nuts. So. It's the market. The top 10 is usually sprinkled with young Marvel books, whether that's Miles, Kamala, Riri, it's Spider-Gwen, Silk, or Star Wars books. Like those. That's wow. Right now. That's it. It's majority of that stuff. Or Null, like Venom Null stuff. It's really weird.
Venom's big. Wow.
Yeah, DC has just really, it's sad. DC has really shit the bed, it seems. And
well, Naomi just came out.
Yeah, but that was a dead spec book 2 weeks ago.
It ain't dead no more.
No, it isn't.
It'll be dead again once all the speculators have resold to each other again.
Yeah, so, by that time I won't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Man, I miss being on the road and listening to these conversations.
Because, it's just like stock market for nerds, man. I mean, this is what we do.
What about any of the Spawn stuff?
The art. The art.
I remember last year I was like, "Well, thank you so much." I'm really happy with Ramat and Brian and Gabriella's work, and the covers are great. I can't wait to announce the next cover. But it's
going to be a Drunken Chat Son freaking retail cover, and Gabriella is going to freaking draw it.
So can I ask a weird question?
Yeah,
well, probably not a weird question. Do any of you guys play World of Warcraft?
I used to play.
No, I play D&D.
Okay, there we go.
There's the influence. You can see the influence, can't you?
Yeah. It's awesome. I love the storyline or the premise. I think the premise is absolute genius. I can't think of anything out there that's doing anything like it.
Yeah,
and I love that it's a Mexican thing.
That's what I love. I agree 100%. I love the Aztec vibe. I love that, man. I love it.
I just donated. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
I just donated.
Very
Yeah,
kind
there's so much mythology on this hemisphere that has not been really explored or celebrated due to white supremacy on this side of the hemisphere. So that's why this book is so not boring. You know, I guess it's novel, which is sad, but hey, it's with a team of diverse minorities instead of non-diverse teams profiting off of that kind of thing. So that's great.
I'm really excited for this, especially I'm Mexican. I was born in Mexico, and
Oh, great.
you know, like I get excited when I see things like this. You know, when back in a few years ago, DC was doing something, you know, with the whole what do they call? It was like um I don't want to
Was it
say
La Boriqueña?
chupacabras. Which one?
Was it La
No.
Boriqueña?
Border
No?
Town?
Border Town, there you go. Yes, and we'll get canceled, you know. But I was excited that it was some, you know, they were bringing more of the whole.
That was kind of a sad
That was a promising. Yeah, that was a
loss.
promising series.
Yes,
Yeah, real devastating
yes,
blow. But I'm hoping we can move past that and people
yeah.
can.
So I'm
Yeah.
excited for something, you know, that it's more of, you know, I guess Mexican culture, you know, bring to hear more about it, read about it. I'm excited for this, guys. That's
Thank you.
cool.
Yeah.
Plus, I love independent books. That's mostly my thing. That's what I pick up the most. So this is. I'm excited for you guys. I'm excited to read it.
I'm happy we're getting
Thank
readers
you.
like you as well. Like, you know, often when I imagine, or when the standard comic book readers imagined, well, the stereotype of what you can imagine is what is the only thing that's considered when they imagine. So we imagine readers like you, and to see you, to meet you, to get that like confirmation is really solidifying.
Yeah. See, like where I'm from, I'm Coachella Valley. You know, I'm 2 hours away from Mexicali, Tijuana, and it's like here it's mostly, I want to say, like 75% Hispanics, and the comic book store that I go to, it's like a lot of them they're Hispanics, you know, so I could see being able to push this and sell this, you know, to people around me. Uh, so it's pretty
Yeah, I mean,
exciting.
I'd love to get it translated in Spanish. That'd be great.
That would be awesome because you know, I didn't know. I've been into comics like I'm going to 4 years, and one of my friends, few friends, that they're from Mexico City, and they had just moved here a few years ago, and they've been collecting, but in Spanish. You know, all their comics were in Spanish, and now like coming here, you know, picking up the English comics, but I didn't know they make them in Spanish either. I didn't know it was a big thing. I didn't know they had Comic Cons over there, and it's also a big thing over there.
Yeah,
I
Mole
did not
Comic
know
Con.
Mole.
that.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, talking about the speculator market, the foreign comic speculator market has blown up, and some of the biggest books in the foreign speculator market are, you know, books from Mexico, and
I didn't know that.
I know me being in Arizona and Lucy, you being in Southern California, you know about Tucson too. So we come across a lot of Spanish books all the time. The EN, I think, is La Prensa Mexican. I think La Prensa maybe. And there's a couple other that I come across all the time in resale shops out here, and I've sold some of them for a much higher multiplier than some of their English language books, because of how collectible they become.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
man,
it's inevitable. That's where we're headed, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, Gabriella, what's your favorite cover that you've done, or what's your favorite panel, or your favorite piece of art that you've done for any industry work that you've done? Your personal favorite,
Besides Helmgrave Castle.
besides Rick.
Oh man, that's a really more complicated or more
I think it's Steppen,
interesting.
right? I mean, when you.
Well, the thing is, when I worked for DC headquarters, I was there from 2015 to 2017, and I touched every single comic that left the doors because I was production. So I actually color corrected, redrew a lot of panels, I lettered a lot of things, and I never got credit because in-house production artists don't get credit. And I was also restoring a bunch of comics in-house, and I also do that now freelance, and still don't get credit for that work. So when I'm asked about like, what's your favorite comic you've worked on? I think of all the comics I've worked on, even the ones I don't have my name on, and that's probably why I don't flinch. You know, I've been doing so many DC comics that like when I get another Catwoman book, it's like I've done 500 of these. You know, I'm just lettering it this time, so I'm sort of desensitized to it that way.
Right.
But
You're just
my
like, fuck
favorite.
I'm just trying to get a check. Fuck it.
My favorite comic lettering. There was this really beautiful splash art page in Amethyst that had a giant crash. It was like a giant crash, and the bar was like torn upside down. And it was actually an example of good collaboration right there because Amy Reeder, the creator and artist, she since she was an artist, she gave me visual notes of how she wanted it. And because they were comprehensive visual notes, I was able to take it to the next level. And it was like one of the prettiest sound effect things ever made. So I mean, the team you work with really changes the caliber of the work that gets put out.
I met Amy on when she was doing stuff for Moon. I'm a big Moon fan, believe it or not. She's really good people.
It's a beautiful book.
She's great. Oh my gosh, she's so talented. Like lettering for Amethyst was really rough because there was a lot going on, but because her art was so masterfully executed, I was motivated to like letter the next panel. I was like, and then what happens? And then what happens? You know? So she's like a genius, you know, definitely.
What's your favorite comic book or comic series besides the stuff that you worked on?
My favorite comic series is X-23 back in the mid 2000s. That was the comic that got me into comics, and she looked like me. So even though she wasn't Latina in the original comics, she looked like me, and I resonated her with her like identity crisis kind of thing. So that one I hold dear to my heart.
I think
but
Gabby
if you
also grew a nail really long like hers, right?
No, just the toenail.
Yeah, just the one toenail.
Yeah, no. No.
What about you, Henry? What's your favorite series or stuff that you haven't worked on?
That I've worked on?
Or that you haven't worked on?
Oh, that I haven't worked on. No, yeah. I'm such a big fan of noir, like David Lapham's Stray Bullets.
Yeah, I just found a copy of Stray Bullets in my box.
Oh wow, yeah, I think it's the best noir story of all time. That even outside of comics.
All right.
Yeah,
that'll work. What are you reading currently?
I really like Crossover, the new Donny Cates book.
Really?
Yeah, it's I love how that last page. I don't know if anyone's read it yet.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool. I think it has a lot of potential.
Nice.
There was also this black and white Korean book called Grass. It's a graphic novel that got translated from Korean, and it's about this little girl, this like middle-aged woman interviewing her grandma, and her grandma's like life as a slave and trying to be educated. And
oh my gosh,
yeah, it's
sounds like your book, but Korean.
Yeah.
So listen, I got 7 black nickel-plated dice.
Oh, you did?
I don't know why I got 7. Explain that.
You got the reward?
Yeah, I got the reward. I went balls in.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, so you when you play D&D, there will be different. You'll have to roll different types of dice, and there's the 20 side, there's the 6, there's the 100. Yeah, so it's pretty cool because it's made by Yesterdays. It's one of a kind. It's a cool package.
And then I got the gold dice.
Gold colored Aztec gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is exciting. I think you're gonna dig it. I'll make sure your comics are shipped in a nice box, so there's no damages.
No, I'm taking this to the block. I'm making a whole hood game with 20-sided dice. It's gonna be the ultimate gambling game. I'm not fucking around.
Where do you live?
I live in New York. I live in Queens, New York. I'll be on the block. Okay,
cool.
I'll be on the block every day. So.
And then
new and challenging ways to make $1. You feel me?
I love it. If you can record that for me, you have to record it.
I'll definitely do it.
We have to do that, Henry. You have like a native LA girl right here, like D&Ds.
Out in Pasadena on Chevy Chase Boulevard, we're gonna start playing craps with 7 dice.
Henry, we have a funny story. Henry dropped me off home, and he couldn't let go that we had to cross this street named Chevy Chase, and he was just fixated on that the whole ride through. And he brings it up every time I call him. He's like, "Are you on Chevy Chase right now?"
And she didn't know who Chevy Chase was. It was so funny.
Yeah, I didn't.
You know who fucking Chevy Chase is?
But now I do. Now I do because Henry's a great friend.
Chevy Chase is an institution.
I mean,
yeah.
National Lampoon's Christmas, Gabriella. If me and you are going to be friends, you gotta. I mean, tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, you gotta watch it.
Here's the best thing about having a friend like me. You get to experience my first time with me. So you get to see the joy and the horror and all the expression. And I will always have you imprinted on that association. So look forward to nuggets like this, you know.
Oh, so you never watched Community?
No, I honestly, my life has been sitting in front of Photoshop and figuring it out. I mean, I did not go to college. This is all self-taught. I self-taught myself how to do all the art, all the Photoshop, all the graphics, and it was really hard. Period. So wow. I was not. I didn't see Star Wars until like the end of high school because I was just so nose to the grindstone. Is that the expression?
Yeah. Balls to the walls.
Yeah.
Well,
you just became my hero, Gabriela.
Oh, thank you.
That's awesome. That's you know, you have put so much work into it, and you know, like I mean, like you just said, you didn't go to college. You just self-taught. That's freaking awesome.
Oh my gosh, that's only part of the story. At some point, I ran away from home. I escaped Scientologists. There was a lot of, there's a whole saga that has to do with me getting here. There's a reason there's none of us here, and I'm really making sure that, you know, we get opportunities at the beginning of our journeys and throughout it, whatever phase we're in life, you know, because it's not been easy at all.
Dang. Oh my goodness.
That's for sure. Wow.
Cool.
She's gonna tell you all about it on the comic book women.
Yeah.
That will be awesome.
Man,
yes. I have so many
Gabriella, we are
right
gonna put you to work. First of all,
if there's one thing I'm good at is working.
Henry, he's got to put a little section down here on the Kickstarter for
Who the fuck is?
I know. It's
vacuuming. Mask in the background.
He's got a vacuum running.
Is that Vika?
Or a fan?
Yeah. Yeah. What kind of fan you got? You got a fucking 1945 fan in the background?
Is that the computer fan?
That sounds terrible.
What the hell was that? I thought it was close in my house right now. I was like,
motherfucker sound like Leatherface making lunch.
I
still going.
Okay, it's gone. What if it's like a ghost?
Seriously, I was looking back to see if there was like fucking ghosts in my house. Right
Oh
now.
my
Like,
gosh.
yeah. What the hell? Oh my
It's
gosh.
back.
So all right, so that's what we got to set up. We got to set up Gabriella with the comic book women.
I just
Henry's
started
got
following you.
Henry. He's got to put a little section under this little Kickstarter.
This is some sad shit right here.
Looks like a good time.
Henry's got to put a little section under the Kickstarter for the Drunken Chat variant that Gabriella is going to freaking do the cover for.
Oh
And
my
then
goodness.
freaking we're gonna be freaking set. And then once again, if you guys can freaking go ahead and support this Kickstarter for him, Grey Castle, go ahead and freaking do it. It's freaking, it looks freaking awesome. Everything
Thank
I'm
you.
hearing about
Thank
is
you,
freaking
everyone.
awesome, man.
Yeah.
Freaking so freaking let's freaking get a pop in and freaking make sure we support people that are supporting us.
Yes, I already submitted my shit to the Great Castle thing, and I don't want to hear you motherfuckers crying about it when it should blow up. I should have listened to Drunken Chat, motherfucker. This is how it is. You know how the fuck we do.
Yep.
Thank you, everyone.
But-
Thank you so much
but-
for having me on,
Hey,
and I look forward
I mean-
to coming back on the show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, if you
definitely.
if you guys want to hang out, freaking hang out. But we are going to transition to Ultra.
Oh,
Wait, Gabriella. You need to stay for this, Gabriella.
I'm crossing my
Okay.
T's and dotting my I's. So yeah, it's gonna be my turn to go here in just a minute. But you guys can stick around. Bullshit.
listen.
Oh,
What is that?
Well, somebody's got that feedback. I don't know.
Come on, Leatherface.
I got a
Leatherface,
headphone. I think that's.
that's
yeah.
Leatherface.
Well,
over there.
I'm gonna
Could it
dip
be
out.
me?
Thank you so much, everyone.
No.
It was so good to meet you, and I'll follow back. Thank you. Have a good night.
Peace
Bye.
out.
Sir,
Bye,
thank
man.
you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah, brother, you hanging out or you gonna leave?
I mean, I was told it's a must see, so I can't. Yeah, I trust you, Lucy. I mean, we're friends now, so I can't say no to the first big thing you recommend.
All right. Well,
Now check
I-
that. Hold on. Let me set you up, Ultra.
oh,
Gabriella.
Yeah.
You now listen to Ultra back. This guy will break down every book. This guy will help you move books. This guy will transcend the knowledge of any foolish common knowledge person in the world. He beats that. He's the greatest, one of the greatest minds in comics and comic speculation.
I'm all right.
I now give you Ultra Magnus and the Raw Report.
Oh shit! Oh, my shit's already. Oh shit! Wrong pages.
See, I give
Yeah, see. That's all right. Hold on.
I'm already having fun. This is
Oh,
great.
First off, it's called the Speculation Matrix.
What I say?
You said the Raw Report, but it's cool. That's the show that I do. I have a YouTube channel with I had 250 subscribers. Everybody, 250. Wow.
Congratulations.
I'm happy about that. That's like
That's great.
that's the first step, right?
Where's Heartless?
Yes.
Heartless got a girlfriend. Heartless don't hang out with us no more.
Heartless didn't hang out with us no more. Why's that?
He got a girlfriend.
Oh well, good for him.
Aw.
Love.
All right. So where the hell? Why was it on? I don't know what it was doing over there. I don't even know why it was even showing Sentry. It was actually a faux pas on my behalf. So, all right. So tonight,
Yo, Becca, all you got to turn your fan off, bro. Just be hot for like 10 minutes.
just making sure everything's on the up and up here. Hold on.
There's somebody hacking the Matrix.
Somebody is hacking the
man, it
Matrix.
really sounds like one of those freaking body massages. Is what I'm saying, though. I don't know.
Vibrator. Some shit.
hey! Now we try to keep this family oriented.
Yeah, it's just me,
Okay.
motherfucker.
All right.
Fucking Jack, son.
So I want to just say thanks everybody for joining us on a Speculation Matrix, because it's been a couple of weeks since I've been able to be on here and talk about some comics. But I'm gonna need Mel to put it full screen.
Okay.
Oh yeah, as full screen as we can go, because you guys, new books coming out causing me to keep updating things, and I just got to get this out. And also, got to give a shout out to Gary Nusser, who will be mentioned tonight, as he should be.
Cool show.
Faux show. So you guys want to hear about my hot tip on this book right here?
Better not shit on it because I got a lot of them.
I'm just kidding. This book's already done been out. You should know already about it. And if you don't know about it, you should know about this one too. Did everybody catch this one this week?
Okay, the Marvel Tales joint.
Marvel Tales, no. And if you didn't know, now you know. It's an $8 book that reprints 3, 4, and a couple other books. So today, and a little bit different on the Spec Matrix, is going to be me talking about a bunch of other books, but I want to remind you guys why Venom 3, why Venom 4 are important, especially when we're dealing with King in Black, and a promise I made so long ago to tell you what I was thinking was going on here. And the more things happen, the more I think the entire universe is getting pulled into an area, and I'll with what's going on, I'm going to try to connect the dots as much as I possibly can. And it's going to point out a bunch of books, and some of these books I've already pointed out before, but I don't give a shit.
Look at Patrick. He already all right, got it?
All right, so I'm not looking at the chat or nothing. I can't see the chat. I'm too busy in deep.
Don't worry about it.
The Web of Venom, and everybody remembers this one, right? Wraith. Everybody knows Wraith.
Mm-hmm.
How he kind of had a story about his dad tapping into the God of Light, or the light source, the infinite light that he could find. And then he comes to find himself above Clintar, and of course we all know that's the Cage of Null. And this is the moment that screws the universe. So he is like the Star-Lord of Infinity War right now in King in Black.
Okay.
So just pointing that out, even though I like Wraith, he's my dude. He might redeem himself, I think. And speculation is, of course, guessing sometimes, but you got to read into it and you got to take an educated guess. And that's actually what I'm doing right here. So, of course, you guys know the story shows him, breaking Null free from the cage. Null strips him of his Exelon suit. He has no clue who he is. And when he gets called a god by Wraith, he's like, I'm sorry, I don't know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know who you are. It's one of those moments. Strips him of the symbiote, which is just what was keeping him immortal and keeping him alive, right? As far as we thought. And this is where it gets weird, because of course the All Black was the All Black on Wraith? That's one question I still have that I can't answer. But we keep diving deeper and deeper into Null just kicking the utter shit out of him, and then assembling the dragons and saying, hey, I'm about to come to Earth. And Wraith does his thing with a little bit of teleportation, but he sees the light right here for a minute. And I don't really know if we're able to get there yet. We're going to have to wait until I get to another slide so I can say where I'm guessing that is. But he's... hits his transporter, and he gets all the way over to Eddie Brock on Earth, and then he disintegrates after, telling him the Null's coming. So we know Null's coming. All right, cool. But I think the one thing that we should keep in mind
Phoenix Force.
is that
Phoenix Force.
This chess piece is being moved into position right now in Avengers. So just keep that in mind.
Via Avengers 33.
Yeah, and I want to here's the shout out to Gary Nusser, because of course Gary Nusser, the comic Despective, thinks simultaneously, parallel, whatever you want to say, when we're talking about going down these rabbit holes, and we start going down these rabbit holes, and we start discovering characters in places. And I want to point out that he is the Demigorge, not the Demiurge. Now you're like, wait, what's the difference? Well,
yeah, now you fucking lost.
The Demigorge is the son of the Demiurge and the Mother Spirit. But here's where I'm thinking the Lord of Light is, and that
see, right here is where you lost me. This is when I stopped giving a fuck. Right
here.
Okay. Right here.
Well,
not you. I'm talking about Donny Cates. This is when I stopped giving a fuck.
Okay, so and this is why I want to catch everybody up. So the Demigorge is the son of the Demiurge, who at one point was This guy right here is Amun-Ra, the sun god of ancient Egypt, just happens to be. And McLean knows that I dabble in, little anthropology and archaeology and stuff like that. And I really am into ancient cultures. So this started to really be a rabbit hole I really wanted to get in. But it's different than the real life rabbit hole, because in the Marvel rabbit hole, this leads us back to something else I've discussed before. The multi-angled ones, everybody.
Okay, now I'm with you. I'm back on
Okay.
it. I'm back with you. You got me back.
But you know what's crazy? Somebody nullified their first appearances list on the fandom page. Why would those be nullified? But luckily I did a spec matrix on these a while back, and I was able to keep track of what they were. So here you go, everybody. These are the books to be looking out for. That, again, is that Savage Sword of Conan number 64. Now, some of these books, again, are going to get a little bit older, a little bit harder to find. And that would also be this one right here, known as Tower of Shadows number 6. Obviously, at the 15-cent cover price, you can probably tell what we're dealing with.
That's a pretty cool cover, though.
It is pretty cool cover. Now, these are considered iterations of these multi-angled ones and all relations. And I want to point out, Jack Kirby, he was really into ancient mythology and putting that kind of into a lot of his works. And it was really, really cool to see the older Thor stuff kind of get there in some places. But there is a modern book, again, that I have pointed out previously, and that would be this one right here. This would be The Realm of Kings, which, look at those nullified red eyes on all of the Revengers, and everybody in that universe has been seen, except for the Franklin Richards of that universe, which is still kind of odd.
Keep going back to Franklin Richards. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just still planting that seed, because again, that's a speculation play that I've made before, and that's one that's a possibility still, especially with them doing that True Believers. But man, this rabbit hole, and all I'm doing tonight is I'm not saying anything directly, I don't think, but this is a rabbit hole, and people.
You just sticking a tip in. That's
all right,
I got you.
All right. So anyway, so we're heading into ancient territory, and this is where is he? Where is Thor's friend? And Thor's friend indicate that he and our master are lost somewhere amid the mysterious celestial anomaly known as the Black Galaxy. So
now, let me stop you for a second.
Okay.
I don't think Donny Cates is just fucking smart. I think he's just listening to what the fuck you talking about. And
no, man.
Donny
Cates is a writer. He's a reader too, and this is what I find commonplace in a lot of the.
This the same motherfucker with Deadpool, fucking Cosmic Ghost Rider to fucking Frank Cosmic Ghost Rider. That's who we dealing with.
Yeah. But was he listening to Unpressable Defects? You think, and saying, "Oh, geez, these guys figured it out. I'm going to change it."
Son, I mean, it's no other excuse.
I agree. But he did say he made an insane Frank Castle. But all right, I'm about to blow people's minds because
let's do it.
The Black Galaxy has 2 first appearances, I guess you can say, because one of them is unfortunately Amazing Fantasy number 10.
Yeah. Who has this book?
So I mean, yeah, they're out there, and there's CGC graded copies of it. But of course, with the other one, the Black Galaxy is also a first appearance of something else. And does everybody know that the Black Galaxy is where Ego, the living god, is from? Ego, the living planet? You know what I mean? So we also know, and I want to plant that seed of where's Ego, and we've all... I talked with Lucas about this before we went on air. I asked him, I was like, where's Ego been? He's like, somebody chopped his head off. I think that was the last time he was seen. So that's one thing. Okay, but I also want to point out that there's only one other person that is from the same galaxy and same universe as Ego, and that's Galactus. They both came from the previous, quote, universe. They're the last surviving members of the previous universe, which doesn't really make sense when you take into play, kind of what Galactus is. But I guess our universe is now created by something a little bit newer. I'm looking into what they're considering the creation of the god, but it's basically the mother of Demi Gorge is the mother of everything in our universe, including Odin. So that would mean that she's also the wife of the multi-angled one.
What?
So yeah. But I'm about to blow your mind because we're going to get a little bit further down this rabbit hole.
So is it Ego the father of Peter Quill?
Only in the movies.
Yeah, in the movies.
In the movies, they haven't given me an opportunity to take over the writing duties to retcon and fix all that stuff yet, because there's a ton of messed up continuity in the Guardians of the Galaxy that totally needs to be straightened out. And I'm not even a professional writer, but I would be happy to take a crack at it. But what I want to point out to everybody right here is a very important book, and especially if you are going to be reading and speculating on anything coming up.
I like that. I like this. You're not factoring this in. I like that. You're not factoring this in.
This right here is a first appearance of other Celestials. It's not just the first appearance of the Celestials, because the Celestials first appear like on the cover of Eternals #1, kind of. I think that's been retconned, or that was basically what they were trying to make out with that image. But the rest of the Celestials, basically the beings that are, very either destructive or creative. This one on the right might be very important going forward, and his location also to me at the current time is unknown, but he's known as the one above all. And I want everybody to take note that I believe the remainder of these Celestials are first appearing in that Eternals book. So here they are all named. So you have one above all, Isan the Searcher, Ziron the Tester, Arashim the Judge. I'm going to fuck up these names, so I don't even want to do all that.
So where does Beyonder fit in this? Beyonder
is from someplace else, man. I don't even have Beyonder on the radar for me at the moment.
Beyonder just fuck everybody up on this thing.
Right, but I do want to point out, like, if you want to know more about the Celestials, there is a book that I've also previously mentioned that actually has something in the back of it known as a backup story.
Got that book.
You got this book? Well, go ahead and read it, because in that book you got this thing right here dealing with the Celestials. It's the riddle of Celestials, and I read through it. It's been a couple of months because I started the Spec Matrix again 3 months ago. Yeah, it's probably a good read. You probably found it online. It's this guy talking to Nova. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, that's wait.
Nebula.
Wait. That's no. That's actually the Beyonder. So I'm sorry, Mel. Didn't mean to throw you off your radar like that. The chick is actually the Beyonder.
No, that's the Beyonder. I know.
Yeah, well, it's the Beyonder.
That's Secret Wars 2.
Yeah, I know. But let's just say the being came back in the female form, and that's the Beyonder.
This is after 3. Okay,
this is after. No, this is before Secret Wars 2015. But this is after Secret Wars 2 for sure. But yeah, that's the Beyonder. And actually, it's said somewhere here in a previous incarnation as the Beyonder. So believe me when I say you should go back and read that stuff in Fantastic Four Annual 26. However, still not done, because I let the space blank all the way back there on the 12th, right? Now, 9/12, and I got to deliver on this one, because there's something going on, and I want people to understand that I'm taking Thor soup, because Thor and his little travels through the time stream and his battling the Gore the God Butcher, I think are the cause of the creation of this guy right here. So it all goes back, and basically I think they're trying to clean up continuity, but I want to deliver. I think this planet is also the same planet left in this book right here. Created by the Black Celestials creation from Hercules. So we keep dipping our toes in all these different mythologies of the Marvel Universe with all these different connections to old gods. It's just, and with the Eternals coming back, I feel that there's a reason why Eternals was timed that way. However, I want to point out this on the wiki page that is called the Graveyard of the Gods.
I want to give you, Gary Nessa, and Lucas a bag of weed and just sit there and listen. You motherfuckers.
So listen to this. And I want everybody watching in the chat to just hear this for a minute. This is on Atom's fandom page, where it talks about the Graveyard of the Gods, and it says that Thor and 2 other gods encountered Atom as the Demigorge during a trip through a place beyond time and space where forgotten gods went after they die and were consumed by the Demigorge. So it got me thinking about some other things. And first off, I believe this is referencing the items going on in this book right here. But I think we're getting warmer. And what I mean by that is I think we're getting much, much warmer.
No, wait. Number 7?
Yeah. And there's the variant, which is I think that's a Del Otto, or I haven't looked up the artist on it. I just was trying to put the copy and paste polish on this shit before I went live, and I didn't have no time to do it. Had to run out 4 times tonight, basically. It's fun. So,
bitch.
They're probably gone. All right. So this is already the God Thunderer series has already.
Variant or no?
The variant on the right is the many suits of the many armors of Iron Man.
Well, that's not a ratio, right?
Yeah, it probably is.
Okay.
It's probably like a 1 in 10, 1 in 15, or 1 in 20, 125.
All right, so go on about 7.
All right. So that's where this on the previous slide talks about the Graveyard of the Gods. That's where you're going to hear about.
Is it the first? Is it for the appearance of Graveyard of Gods?
It's where the story happens. So I don't know if it's the first appearance of it. It could be, but that's where that happens. But what I wanted to
my wallet does not go on. It could be.
Camera button, mute microphone button.
What the fuck is this?
That was some shit. Who's got the surveillance drone watching them? We're getting warmer though, because as we approach the
wait. So you say I should buy the number 7?
Man, look, I'm not saying you should buy any of these books. I'm just saying
true.
They're all part of the clues that I'm getting when I'm reading through some things. But this right here is starting to intrigue me a little bit. You see that guy on the right, that crazy guy right there? Well,
Donald.
Yeah, and it's Donald. But you guys remember in the previous volume of Thor, it showed us a Thor that tapped into the Odin Force.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm about to blow some people's minds with some pieces right here that are kind of crazy.
Microphone button.
Who's saying turn off the microphone button?
Adam.
You can hear me again?
Yeah, man.
Sorry about that.
That's cool. That's cool. All right. So you guys know the dragon right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you guys see that dragon that Donald Blake stabbed up when he took Thor's place? But anyway,
that's a dragon from the Union.
Okay, so just keep knowing that this is from the Ragnarok series, way back when Thor had the armor, Thor had the power, but this right here caught my attention because right now you have the 3 witches.
Yeah, Thanos 13.
Thanos 12.
12.
Yep, 1 issue before Cosmic Ghost Rider. This is the last Jeff Lemire stuff. So.
The bitches don't play.
Yeah, but the ones on the left, are they one and the same? Because that's the previous timeline apparently overwritten by Thor. When you look at what Thor does, is because Thor takes a look. He's like, oh, I'm about to cut the strings on the loom, because you see the loom of time. They talk about the loom going over and basically writing what happens in history. And Thor basically goes over and he's about to break it. And the gods above him, try to stop him. So there, and he's like, you guys know. If you read this, you know what happens. It's Thor. Thor says no, and he sticks it to him. Takes the hammer to it. Creates that rift in reality, and Thor basically ends the universe with Ragnarok. So there's another possibility that Rune King Thor could possibly be our identity. But there's all of these are possibilities. I'm saying right now, an Ultra Maximus spec is Rune King Thor from that previous universe could be null. But we're going to look more into what's going on in the current Thor series, because obviously he's got the power of the Raven back, the same Ravens that he had. And we see Lady Sif and we see everything going on with him losing the power of the hammer, but he's still like super OP Thor. Got the glowing eyes and stuff like that. He hasn't cut his eyes out like he did to become Rune King Thor. But the later issues, and as we get over to here, in Thor 8, this is where the book appears. In a book, I would highly advise people to read Thor 8, but to also take note at a couple of things here. And I'm trying to look at multiple screens. So the dude, transforms into a hammer and stuff like that. Yeah. All this going back to the threads and the book are all interrelated. And I want everybody to understand that there's a lot of reading involved in this, but now I can cancel off screen and just basically talk to everybody who's watching live. So what I'm thinking is going on here is we've got a situation where we have multiple people who are a possibility of being null. The God of Thunder 7 1-in-25s are gone. Okay, well, I'm just saying that's where it happens. But I mean, that was the key part of the story.
But they're not 1-in-25s though.
Yeah, they might be. Even so, all these possibilities of null. But it all again goes back to Gore the God Butcher taking everything and just destroying time, having multiple Thors from multiple timelines fighting through that whole God of Thunder series. Jason Aaron being on Avengers after being on the God of Thunder series. Donny Cates right now orchestrating everything going on with Null. I really think that there's enough of this going on that we're finally going to find out that Null's going to be one of these people. But there's a possibility he could be Donald Blake because of the place where gods go after they die and get consumed by the Demigorge. So I think Donald Blake's going to get killed, get consumed by the Demigorge, go and try to find a way, and he's going to take over the multi-angled ones, and he's going to come back somehow through time. And like I said, again, I'm trying to make sense of soup, but I'm seeing just way too many connections that just flow with all these older books, with all those other appearances.
He's going to see idea, and
I mean, it really is. It's crazy to think because with the time stream being so completely pulled out the way it is, there's no way to really make sense of it. But we're watching the Earth get consumed. We're watching the universe get consumed.
Okay, so the Thor Iron Man mini hand variant now is 1-in-15.
Mm-hmm.
No, 1-in-20. I'm sorry,
1-in-20. I knew it was a low ratio. I didn't think it was a 1-in-25. No, Null isn't the Void. The Void is the Null. So Void was just an extension of Null that had made it to our universe. And I think there's something going on with the Black Galaxy as far as involving where the entity comes from. But how did the Black Galaxy come into fruition? How did the Celestials? I mean, the Silver Surfer Black even, created more time paradoxes. But remember when you were asking earlier about the Void Knight? The Void Knight was killed in the same issue they appeared. So the Void Knight was not making any kind of return, as far as I can tell.
So the Silver Surfer Black is worth nothing?
No, absolutely not. I mean, I wouldn't say it's worth nothing. It's a pretty good read, right?
No, I don't give a fuck about a read. I'm talking about is it?
Yeah, I mean, Null is something else. Null is either a Celestial And that Thor Black Galaxy issue is the birth of the Black Celestial. So, and we know that his Celestial battle, but it's also really hard to tell which Celestials he had taken over in King in Black.
No. Seriously, all jokes aside, Silver Surfer Black. It was the Black Void Soldier, or was just what was
it was called the Void Knight.
Void Knight. Okay, so that was just a soldier.
That was just, again, unfortunately, I didn't read enough of Silver Surfer Black before coming on air tonight, so I couldn't help you. I can't answer that one, and you're putting me in a corner.
No, fair enough.
Don't put baby in the corner.
Fair enough.
No, so I mean, there's some old books in there. I mean, really, there's old books in there. Multi-angled ones are definitely going to play a part. But I think the Thor 300 is probably a safer bet as far as where to go if you're speccing on Autumn rather than the Demigorge.
McClay had something to say earlier. Why can't no just be no? Why does he have to be somebody?
Because he can't just be somebody.
Why not?
If you're talking about a god who just took over the Marvel universe just like that, he can't just be somebody. He can't just be Null. He's got to have an origin. Everybody has a story on where they come from.
You think this is it?
I think that we're seeing it play out, yeah. So because of the conundrum that Thor's gotten himself into with now being the Allfather, and he himself in that God of Thunder issue even sees himself in the future as he's like, oh shit, realizing from his perspective, from the 616 Thor's perspective, he's like, oh my God, in that timeline, I am the Allfather.
Yeah, so McClay, I don't know if you heard what I just said. Did you?
No, what's up?
You had brought up a question before. Why does no got to be a motherfucker? Why does no have to be somebody? Why can't no just be no?
Yeah.
Very, very valid.
Ultra was talking about like the ideas of who Null could be, kind of like he was talking about in his the Matrix. And I was like, why does Null have to be one of these people? Why can't he just be somebody that's new? He's just Null. He's a new character. Like I get that a lot of like that's Donny Cates' MO is to go find somebody to like make them, but I think that if he does that with Null, he cheapens it. Like Null should just be his own person. He should just be if you really want him to be a badass, don't make him have to be somebody that is, he turned into Null.
I think that he's more than that, though. I think he's the ability to absorb all evil, and he is still himself, but he is also all of these things out of time, and he has the ability to like kind of combine them all together into one manifestation of just darkness.
So
I think Ultra's smoking more weed than I do. That was a fucking. I was like, whoa, what? He's everything in all beings at once. Like, is he fucking God?
He is a god. He is a god. He kills celestials. He made quick work of look, man. He was in tune.
Eddie said that I'm back with Eddie in the Codex. Null's the first guy. Dallas is a young guy like him. This is probably why all my downline books sold. I don't give a fuck what grade it was. They sold crazy this week.
Shout out to Newbie Comics. I was watching Newbie's show before the Hot 10 tonight. I usually before the Hot 10, I do two things. I'll watch Gary and Newbie. And so tonight, Newbie was talking about exactly that and how important like Codex is. And those Codex books are selling. Are they selling for more than they should right now? Yeah, no. Maybe. I think they're like $300 9.8s or something like that.
What Codex is
those? He was talking about I think, what was that, Venom 3? That is his first appearance.
Right.
That Dylan book.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Venom.
Oh yeah, the Dylan books, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's
So-
really nine. It's really 9, but whatever.
And how important like he is to the Codex story, and how important, of course, Codex is to the whole story. Those books are still selling.
So, and the whole time displacement thing. Do you think we could be looking at Dylan? Because I was looking at the possibility of Dylan being a time displaced. No.
Yeah.
Also,
Dude, holy shit, you guys. Patrick hit a Jordan Love Illumination rookie, which is the case hit.
wow, good
Not
job,
only
man.
did he hit the case hit, he hit a major player. That is a huge hit. That could be a 4-figure card.
Who's Jordan Love?
He's the dude for Green Bay, the quarterback for Green Bay, backup, like rookie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Back up to fucking
Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, they just drafted him.
Oh,
This is supposed to be the deepest quarterback draft since like '83. You know, the fabled '83 draft. You know.
Right.
Okay. Good luck to him. I don't think Jordan loves.
Shout out Patrick. Shoot me that if you got to take a picture of that card. Shoot us a picture of that card so we can show people. That's gorgeous.
How about he get on with us and break the rest of that pack?
He's not coming on. Patrick would never come on any show.
So, but I did notice something at the end of the Thor issue that was out this week, and I didn't have the time to put the slides in there, where Donald Blake's going to meet up with Jane Foster. And she's like, oh, my God, like, I haven't seen you in forever. But you guys know that Sentry comes back in Valkyries, I'm pretty sure. We're going to see him return. Don't worry. And I'm sorry if I spoiled that for anybody reading King in Black, but we're already going to see Sentry's return. He's been cut in half before, hasn't he? Didn't Carnage do it to him, so he did it to Carnage or whatever?
Yeah,
he did it to Ares, too. You split him in half.
Where was Carnage in all this?
Don't know.
And why does everybody say, "Oh, Daredevil's is gonna fight"? No, so fucking what Daredevil fights? No,
that's what the Daredevil 27 solicit says.
Man, what the fuck is Daredevil gonna do to know?
And I thought Daredevil's in prison.
I don't give a fuck if he's home with me. But I don't give a fuck if he's sleeping on my couch. He can do his shit to fucking know.
You ready for me to try to tie it back? Is where if Donald Blake tries to kill Jane Foster as Valkyrie, and they both die and go to the place where gods die and go to be forgotten because of who Donald Blake is with his twisted magic or whatever. That would give him an opportunity to be consumed, meet the multi-angled ones in some fashion, try to conquer them, and of course Donald Blake with his magic, I think, would be able to take over and absorb other gods and turn himself into Null. But that's a more weird spec for you, and I'm not even smoking. So
I like to see where Carnage fits into this. I want to see where Venom fits in. Venom has to be fit into this shit somewhere, because we're talking about Century, we're talking about all this other shit. Venom has been on this earth for a long time. Carnage has been the man for a long time. So you mean to tell me that Daredevil is over Carnage and Venom? Gonna fight? No, fuck out of here.
So, hey, I got a question. What do y'all think about Marvel Tales? Was it Marvel Tales 1, Noel? The reprints 3 and 4. What do you think? Y'all think that has any kind of a long-term spec, any kind of hold on it?
Wait.
Well, I mean, you got the 1 in 100 Inhuck Lee variant.
So, I mean, we've been talking about that for we've been talking about that for the last 3 months.
Okay.
I speculated that this was one of the Marvel Tales does not get printed a lot, right? So we talked about Ultra, Brian and I, we did that FOC show. We talked about it forever. And then all of a sudden other people started talking about it. So now there are a bunch of copies out there, especially with those retailer variants out there. So no, there's copies out there selling for what, 120, 140 freaking bucks, and that's fine, right? But I guarantee you, freaking a year from now, that's not going to be anything. People are going to forget about it, and that's going to be the first one out the door, right? There's nothing important happening in that book, and it's fine. Like if you want to sell it for 120, 140, that's fine, but don't expect that you're going to freaking retire off that book. So if you got it at a freaking good price, good on you. and then go if you want to see it, go ahead, see it, and then get it out the door. Don't hold on to that freaking.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna buy what 50 of those from you, Lucas, and the cost what they're selling now.
I told you no. That was one of the. I told you don't do it. Don't do it.
You did tell me that, but you knew you had foresight in advance. I mean, there's gonna be store variants that get those for cheaper, and they're out there. I mean, if you're gonna buy one for $120,
right.
Why not?
Hey, I'm waiting on my first shipment from CGC to come in. I sent that shit back in July. I know now.
I'm not fast track books.
Yeah, I already looked at the grades. I sent 20 in. All but 3 came back 9.8.
But you guys also noticed another book that
almost ran the gauntlet.
There was another book that started selling really well this week. I think I actually have one.
I need that Spider-Gwen 24 to sell well. So, I got like 10 of those copies that I got back.
Yeah,
there you go.
We spoke about that.
So hot 10 tonight.
So one thing I want
the Brian McClane
that's a dope cover. I like it.
I want to point out that Loki uses the thread that he found in Asgard, and I think it was the same thread that was on the quilt of things to stitch Doctor Strange's cape back together.
Dude, you go too far. I'm not specking on thread.
Well, yeah, I mean, what you do need to spec on is what's going on with Doc Strange, because I think I talked about this maybe like a month ago. Is that when Doc Strange and Loki, they were going at it, and Loki was the Sorcerer Supreme and Doc Strange, and then Loki says, "I did all this so I could prepare you for this stuff," and he predicted the War of the Realms. He predicted some other shit, and and he predicted the King of the Black coming on. So there's some reason that Doc Strange is supposed to play into this whole freaking King of Black thing. We just haven't seen it up front. In the meantime, it's also confusing to me because right now I've got I got Doc Strange running around and the Spider-Man, freaking Spider-Web, freaking Web of Water freaking universe right now. So I can't freaking piece together, nor do I really care right now. But
I think this is going to be the best $4 I spent on a Doctor Strange comic in a while.
He said in recent Thor that this is Blake is Thor's evil counterpart. No, that's not true because Blake was literally invented by Odin to kind of humble Thor.
And he went to the place where gods go to die and be forgotten.
Yep.
He's a little pissed off about that.
So, I mean, is nobody going to talk about the fact that there were a lot of people that were out there that were theorizing about Sentry, that Sentry was going to be the freaking god of light, and then all of a sudden, freaking no.
That pissed me off. That fucking pissed me off. That's like
he absorbed the void from him, though. He goes, "I am the void," you know. Like
he was like, you gotta don't do that, because you're gonna bring the release the void. Oh my god! He was like, nah, man, I am the void. Next,
the Sentry as a rule just pisses me off.
That's how you know. That's how you know Case is listening.
Sentry is such a great character that they don't know how to like. The last time the creator is the only one that's ever written him right, in my opinion.
It's true, right?
Well, it's when they first released them. Go ahead, Lucas. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just going to shut it down because I mean, out of all the theories that we've got, I don't care about who is null, and that's
it's over.
Once again, everybody, because I've got people in my Instagram and my emails and everything saying, "Well, this is not right. This is not right." No, it's all right. It's all right. If it's void, once again, if it's void, if it's darkness, if it's nothingness, it's all right. If you're saying, "Hey, this is connected to this and this is connected to that," it's all correct. It's all correct.
This dude, I love Donnie Case to death. I love him. He's actually a very good guy. But this motherfucker, he writes this shit as he go along. It will be never no right answer until he fucking pastes his fucking self in the corner and Eddie Brock is known. Watch.
Exactly. If you love right, corner, exactly. If you love talking about the null, that's great and everything. But I've already moved on. I'm like, great, Gotcha. The next question is who is the god of light, right? So he's going to be connecting all
Eddie
these different freaking.
Dialogue,
It could be, right? It could be Eddie Brock. It could be somehow connected to Thor. It could be connected to freaking Thor. It could be connected somehow to freaking Sentry and Wraith, right? Because in fact, Eric Herbert says, "Hey, like you said before, Wraith's father has something to do with this." Yep, I agree. And like I think last week I was talking about the freaking Unipower and all that stuff. I think all that stuff somehow freaking connected.
If you fucking think Donny Cates has time to go fucking look at who fucking Wraith's father was, he's writing 900 books. He got time to go look at who fucking Wraith's father was.
Yes.
No, he doesn't. No, we do. We have time to do that. And you know what he's gonna do here? He's gonna say, "Oh, look, Eric Herr has a great idea. Let me write in Wraith's father. This motherfucker. This is what he does. This is the same. I love Donny Cates. It's the same motherfucker. Same motherfucker. If you fucking don't think that fucking Cosmic Ghost Rider was fucking supposed to be Deadpool, you're dead wrong. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Deadpool, when he talks in black background and red letters. If you go back to Cosmic Ghost Rider, Cosmic Ghost Rider. If you go back to Thanos 13, that character Cosmic Ghost is writing is talking in red letters and black background. He was always supposed to be Deadpool. And then what does he do? Oh no, it's not Deadpool. It's Frank Castle. Motherfucker, you're lying. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. But does he write good? Yes, he writes good. But I think what I do is I think he takes shit from his Twitter and he's like, oh, this is gonna be good. Motherfucker, we were talking about Downline being fucking codex for how long? When I first started Drunken Chat back.
Yeah.
Like when we came back, I said Downline is fucking codex. Somebody tweeted that to him. I'm pretty sure I was the only one who talked about that. Oh, that might be a good idea. And then when a certain group has spoiled that, what did he do? He changed the shit.
Right.
This is what he does. He changes shit on the fly.
Absolutely. So I see a bunch of people throwing out their theories of who is the god of light. What you got to remember is that just like Null uses avatars, which is absolutely feeding into what Ultra is freaking talking about, right? Null, when he comes into certain universes, he can't just freaking appear. He's got to use avatars, right? So all the people that you guys are talking about are avatars. However,
that's the easy way out, man.
Right. At the beginning, when Null was out there, Null was just Null, right? So, but in order to go out and do all this other stuff, he used Gore, right? Gore was an avatar. Freaking Eddie Brock was an avatar. The first host was an avatar. There's all these other avatars that are out there. So what we're tracking right now is who are these God of Light avatars that he's using? Eddie Brock might be freaking the Thor. I forget, the Thor Force might be one. The Phoenix might be one. There's all these freaking things that are out there that might be avatars for the eventual God of Light. Who is he? I don't fucking know, right? Until freaking Donny Cates is ready to write that story and freaking put it out there, we don't freaking know. Let's see. And please, guys, remember, we're trying to make this. I know I cuss a lot, but I do want this to be a kind of family show, so I don't need to be reading comments about your freaking male appendages. I need to read about that, freaking.
We're not a family show.
Hey, motherfucker, when we got Mama Comics on there, I want everybody to respect everybody.
She's an adult. You think Mama Comics can never talk about vibrators? No, she doesn't fucking fuck. No.
Hey, body massagers, body therapeutics. All right, that's
fuck that. We're not.
Hey, no, get us out of there, vergas.
Is Loki responsible for everything though? That's the question.
He's so here's the interesting thing, right? And one of the earlier Thors of this year, he was in the library, right? So he's already seen how this is all supposed to play out. So he knows his role, he knows Thor's role, right? So he's probably been running around manipulating the stuff on how it's supposed to be. I think that's his role. And in the end, when the freaking God of freaking darkness goes against the Thor Force, he was a big pivotal thing that was happening to freaking get those two together and fight against together. He actually becomes the God of darkness for a while. right before Thor freaking goes against it. So it's a crazy story. I forget the issue number on that, but it's a pretty crazy story and it's pretty fun. Let's see. I might be smarter than him, Mighty Mel. Cosmic Growth. What?
I gotta go. I gotta go. I think I heard my son still awake. I need to put him to sleep.
See you, Lucy.
Understand that.
Thank you for coming through.
Bye-bye.
And tell him you got to spin the muffin. Can you get a recording of him saying the muffin wheel? We need to.
I will. Have a good night, guys.
Later.
Bye.
Mel start talking about body therapeutic devices.
What the fuck it is, man? That's the homie, man. Come on, man. What the fuck it is?
She was waiting all that time for me to shut up so she could say bye.
Hey, what do you guys? I was going through my books because I'm going through a bunch of books, obviously, to sell, and I found this going through, and I didn't realize what it was. I had to look it up to see what it was. But what do you guys think about this book?
Oh wow,
Shuri, Black Panther, beautiful.
One of the most underrated freaking books that came
Art
out there.
Germ.
Art Germ. Was that the
1 in 100?
Right, yeah, 1 in 100 art freaking Germ. Freaking beautiful.
Is
book.
it the one in 100? The 1 in 100 was a virgin.
No,
Well,
this is the 1 in 100.
Okay.
Is it? Maybe
No,
not. Maybe
no.
not.
Because I bought a copy of that for cover price, so I don't think it's one of them.
Okay.
Unless I got really lucky, and I don't
Is
think
the
I'm lucky
Virgin the 1 in
that good.
100? Maybe.
I believe that is the case.
I think so. Eric, what do you mean? Ask if Noah is the master, then who is Kyle, or are they the same?
Gentlemen, if you're gonna freaking type shit, make sure you're sober before you type because I can't understand.
No,
half the
it's his drunken chat. Is Blunt Adams?
Yeah. Y'all need to get that shit that freaking Blind Adams got freaking where it just reads off what the fuck you're trying to say.
I'm about to do some Marvel God research. That's all I know.
My whole thing is this: if Case is right on the fly, right, he's gonna get pinned. He's gonna get pinned into a war because look, how many people they said was no? They said there was Dylan. It was said it was Eddie Brock. It was said it was Thor. Fucking Silver Surfer Black was supposed to be no.
Nah, that's not even close to freaking true.
I mean, people just throw shit at that.
They would just throw shit at the wall. Yeah.
Which is fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's definitely fun speculating. It's fun speculating. When we had the Fantastic Four motherfucker, that idiot was supposed to be no. What was the Fantastic Four book, William?
Oh, what? Dreadface.
Yeah, Dreadface.
Yeah, Dreadface. I mean, he maybe not be Null, but he's definitely an extension of what Null and the symbiotes and all that other stuff have on the universe. He's definitely connected somehow.
And then you got the Shadows. The Shadows supposed to be symbiotes.
Mr. E.
Yeah,
Mr. E.
Diana Case to eat all this shit. I'm like, I don't know what to do.
What about this? This and the character Echo.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about her?
Put that back up again.
So number 10 is a much more gorgeous cover, and she's on the cover. But this is like her first appearance, like not as Echo. She's as I forget what's her name. Maya
Lopez.
Yeah. Okay.
Maya
So
Lopez.
You have 10 on here.
I don't have 10. No. You can look at here. I'll look it up real quick.
So I mean, it's just
9 and 10.
because of the Hawkeye news, right? Because
Yeah, she's gonna be in Hawkeye, and
So-
like that Ronin stuff is gonna start to blow up, So let me share my screen here.
Why? And I'm not actually clear on why the Ronin stuff would blow up. Are we headed towards that Ronin storyline to find out how he becomes Ronin?
Isn't he deaf? It's like he's supposed to be deaf in the movie.
Excuse me, guys. They said that was going to be part of the show.
Well,
that storyline.
What the Ronin part's going to be
Yeah.
part of the show?
Yeah. I was watching Emergency Awesome the other day.
What?
And,
that's not a good source.
Yeah, it is. That dude is a good
Well,
source.
dude, Charlie's on point with a lot of his stuff.
Yes, he is. Yep, I'll second that. He is. He's a very good source, and so is Daniel Rickman.
Yeah, that's my man. I fuck with
Yeah.
Rickman. Rickman says he's gonna be deaf.
Yeah.
So,
Charlie and Rickman are both, in my opinion.
This is the one I have.
So if he is deaf, that's more obviously in line with the Marvel universe that we know in the comics, because that's how he is. He reads lips. That's how he's been for a while.
So how much is this Daredevil going for? This 10.
Which one, the 9 or the 10?
9's going for. Hold on here. I think it's like a $50 book, $40 raw book at least.
Oh shit, we got a legend.
Oh shit!
Awesome sauce, jackpot.
Yeah, I picked up 9 and 10, a couple copies of each for like $5, like 5 months ago.
Yeah, it's a $40 book. Number 9's a $40 or $50 book.
We'll put it there.
Yeah, $50.
Sean, what up, baby?
America, how you guys doing?
Good, man.
Brother. Come on.
Good, dude. I've been trying to chime in that much. Hey, nobody knows this is my brother-in-law Jared right here.
Jared, what up, baby?
Yeah, man. What's going on? Drunken chat been going on. I've been trying to do my best to pay attention. Our wives are in the living room getting drunk as fuck.
Get Jed.
Oh, so we've been doing our best. How's everything going tonight? Even though I have tried to listen. All my people here. What's up, Lucas?
All right, man. Hey, how's Jed doing, man?
She's doing all right, man. She's partying in the living room with her sister, which is my brother-in-law's wife.
Man, bring her ass on out here, man. I need to say hi.
Right? We might bring both of them. We don't know what'll happen, dude.
I see my girl
Jen, baby.
I see my girl Jen in a minute, kid.
Okay. All right. If you do, you're gonna get both. You're gonna get her and Lisa, man. We talk about
They are like a freaking comic book hurricane, baby.
Yo, what happened to all the stuff on your wall?
This is a new house, dude.
Oh,
I'll get that going good, dude. I got shit everywhere. This is a way bigger room, man. It's gonna look way better. The other one, remember, it used to look like it was like an inch behind my head. I got there, dude. Way bigger house, man.
I miss my dude, kid. I miss my dude.
Yeah, good to see you. I know. I was texting her. I was like, dude, can I play a little bit?
Yeah,
yeah, love it. Good to see everybody, man.
He been taking me since 1:30 in the morning, and it's fucking.
Yeah, I was like, well, your time. Yeah, no, okay, Jen, dude, Jen, hey, you can see Jen Jr. Little sister come in. There's her husband. Not that they're like little, but like, hey, whatever. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody though. Right. And no farts, right, McClay?
Yo. We were just talking about how Trey called Cosmic Ghost Rider. He's from the jump. He said that's Deadpool.
And you know what else he called? I said this. They had me on Flipside on Monday, but you know what else he called? Was that
Martina Thrawn.
Yeah, that Thrawn. He said because we were all Goo Gaga over that X-Men Blue 21 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
That hardcover, and he was like, "Guarantee you, this Thrawn is a way bigger cover long term." Yeah, that's not even a question. That's like a fucking $120 9.8.
Yo, I saw
$200 for a Raw back then. You know,
I saw my Thrawn for $1,000. I got a PlayStation with it.
What, the Thrawn?
Yep.
Oh, you got a. Oh, that's cool. And we need PlayStation. I got.
Excuse me, was that big going in here?
Yes, it is.
How you doing, man?
What's up, Blind Adam? How you doing, brother?
Good, man.
Good, man. I'm glad you're doing good, man.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to point out three more Echo books.
What's 10 bucks?
I want to point out a few more Maya Lopez books that I think I've forgotten. They're like 54 for 56. The story is called Spirit Walk.
It's a good story, I think, right?
Yeah, it was just a couple of forgotten Echo issues that may be worth flipping through in the hidden gems.
Okay.
The show is well received.
What is that? Hello?
Hey, are they?
Who's got the Britney Spears crank? Is that your house?
And I think that's nice.
You're drunk. Hold on, man. Should we bring him in?
Yeah,
Bring him
bring
in.
him in.
I'll go for it.
Should we bring him in?
Bring on the pussycats. All right.
They're at the door.
Banging on the door.
They're at the door.
Hey.
Jen, what's going on? I ain't see you in a minute, girl. How you doing?
Where's Mel? I can't see him.
Right here.
I don't know how to.
What do you mean right there?
I'm asked you.
There he is. There he is.
Air hugs. What up, Bethany? You're welcome.
Jen, what's going on? Jen, I ain't see you in a minute, girl. How you feeling?
Is it Mel?
That's Mel.
wants to see my titties. I'm just
What?
What?
What? What is happening?
Ain't no party like a West Coast party.
What's going on?
sorry.
Y'all
What's happening
bumping.
right now?
So what gets me is that they're out there bumping Britney Spears getting fucked up. I mean, I don't think Britney Spears is getting fucked up, but fucked up music. But hey, they doing it.
Why are you guys
Sean, give me a drink. Because she will dance to it. No, I need to talk to Mel.
Took your hair down too? Jeez.
Wait, our hair down
She's
too.
classy.
Hi, Mel.
Hi. How are you?
Let me lower my desk.
What's going on? How you feeling?
Oh. Take your pants off. Your pants are split in the back. Are they?
Oh, my pants are fucking broken.
Your pants are broken. What?
I can do this. Yeah.
Fine.
I see
Whatever. Yeah, there's shit. There's like not shit, but like.
Okay, go on.
What is going on right now?
It's a Leggett household on a Friday night, Mel.
Wait.
If you've ever been, then you
I-
know.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Come
Comic
on.
book room. This is where I sell comic books.
Where's Brian? Is Brian on here?
Yeah, Brian's here.
Does anyone have shot?
Brian went to go smoke some weed.
You know Will. No, Brian's on
Oh,
he
he's
went
not.
away.
What is happening right there?
Brian's here. He just went to go smoke some.
I want to talk to Brian. I want to talk to this guy because that was the
Wait, he laughed when I fart.
because he was the only man that heard the fart heard around the world.
Well, no, Simon had the fart heard around the world.
Excuse me, the what around the world?
Simon had the fart heard around the world. We all know that.
Wait,
I had one.
Excuse me, the fart around the world?
Hey, it was a whip, was it?
Nah, I was good. Simon.
Hey, Sean. Men our age shouldn't be freaking just letting it out, man. Freaking, if you feel it, you gotta run to the bathroom, man, because you never know, man.
He doesn't run to the
A
bathroom.
fart can turn into a shark in a minute.
Okay, go on.
If you're not willing to take a risk on that, you're not willing to take a risk on anything.
I like that voice. I know, but Brian's not here because he's the one that died laughing at Sean's
Yes. Yes, you did.
I'm confused.
True story. And then he came back, and I don't know if he had it on beforehand or not, but he had a squirt shirt on.
Oh, what?
The flames over smoking at Hooter as usual. What's a sports shirt?
He had it like a
shirt, like a TV
shirt.
like a
Shirt
squirt.
on.
I don't know what's happening.
Holy shit, Blind Adam's wearing a Flash shirt.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Cool, man.
Okay, buddy.
Holy shit, Leg, what the fuck?
Jen, that's your sister?
No, sister's not allowed to do it. Sean can do it.
I can do whatever I want.
You just doing the whiskey, you know? That's cool.
I'm sorry, I like.
Chasing it with the beer. Yeah, you know. See, I can't do that no more.
Hey, Jen, I missed you, Jen.
I know. Where's Mel? I can't see him on here.
I love you.
Touch screen like thing.
Hey, see?
He's just wavy.
Hi.
I know. Now I can't see him again.
It's drunken chat, Jen. Drunken chat.
Okay, we're here. We're drunk.
I'm sorry, not sorry, sweetheart.
That's my sister.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh,
Hi.
look at these great pictures.
Sorry, not sorry. I sent you a bunch of great fucking pictures.
I know.
Oh, we got fucking Conor McGregor there.
Don't touch his.
Did you just call me Conor McGregor?
Yes, you did. Yes.
So
not just straighten.
I'm just looking at the nipples. I'm sorry.
There's no nipples.
He has nipples right there. This one.
I don't think
right
he does.
there.
Becca.
He's cute.
It's Chucky Chat, son.
Vika, can you show us your nipple?
Show me your titties.
Wow.
She's asking us.
You don't have any beads. I live in Louisiana.
Oh.
Alabama play LSU. 5 o'clock tomorrow. 5 o'clock tomorrow, motherfuckers. Roll Tide.
You open that door.
Okay.
You're
Wow.
my tits are rocking.
You're not pulling
You're not pulling your tits out.
No, bro.
I was
Yeah,
about-
we're on YouTube. Please don't.
Yeah, no,
don't
yeah.
cancel.
Yeah.
You know what that means? But roll.
Conor McGregor.
Can we set
Oh,
up?
buzzkill. Oh, I'm such a buzzkill.
I'm in timeout. That's good.
You need a water.
No. Get your
No,
shit
I need
together.
a vodka.
You are high.
No.
All we need now is Nick Heartless to come through, man. We be set.
Where
Oh, this is
Where is this?
Nick's
She wants to see titties. No, I want to see Brian.
She wants to see those nipples.
No, I
No, nipples.
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 Every
You too.
fucking year, I see tits all day.
Nipples.
No, I'm stage, but it's a penis burger.
Hey,
That's called the blackout chat, son. We haven't started that yet.
I'll get over to my OnlyFans feed in a minute.
This is Drunken
Fire
Chat OnlyFans.
Should we switch to the Patreon page for this one?
Oh my!
Mel, why are you drinking water? I'm still asking.
No way that guy's drinking.
Oh, I'm right here. I'm with it. I'm all the way with it.
Oh no,
Chris Christopherson is here.
that's Brian.
Did you
Mel,
call
I
Chris
can tell you how to
Christopherson?
bottle of water. Shut up.
Chris Christopherson isn't bad, is it?
Brian,
Not bad.
It's way better than
And
Conor
how are you
McGregor.
doing?
The fact that she knows who Chris Christopherson is just crazy.
At this point,
It says a lot about me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
NSYNC is the best band.
Brian, first of all, I'm so thankful for you in the chat a couple weeks ago that you heard the fart heard around the world. I'm so thankful because I watched that 4 minutes of YouTube. I watched it like 3 times in one night. I just died. I sent it to my friends, and they're like, "I am gonna play this when I'm sad."
That's fucking.
I told
So bad.
He likes dip.
I told Sean I'm gonna clip it.
his wife and kids.
What'd you
He's a great
say?
guy.
Sorry.
I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna clip the
No,
fart.
we have to clip it. We have to clip it.
Yeah, like that 4
There's a
minute,
4
5 minute
minute-
period.
There's a 4-minute thing that she
Like
said to
4
her
minutes.
friends that haven't had a good time lately, and they said they're gonna clip those 4 minutes for whenever
For the rest of their
life. Anyway,
I was laughing so hard. I was laughing so hard that I couldn't breathe.
No, you are actually the second best part of the video.
Mel, I hijacked everything, dog. Hey, at least it's 3 hours in, right? When I did a hijack.
Oh yeah,
I haven't had nobody.
I think I had the most disappointing spec matrix ever tonight. So
I
it's
think
cool.
it was a good one, dude.
We got Chris. We got Chris.
I did right after your spec, and like the girls were in the jacuzzi, and my brother-in-law was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Mel, I want to talk comics," and then I didn't know if Brady was coming over, but this is what it turned into.
We got. Apparently, we got Chris Christopherson and Conor McGregor on the chat.
That's okay. It could be worse, right?
How the fuck did she remember Chris Christopherson? You got to be over 40 to remember Chris Christopherson.
Yeah, there's got to be more than one Chris Christopherson.
No, it's only one Chris Christopherson.
But do we count that as 2 first names?
I don't know, but it's Chris Christopherson. Like,
Chris Christopherson, dude.
Can we call him Jesus Christopherson? Jesus Christopherson.
He looked pretty Jesus-y.
It's the
Oh
best
my god.
piece of
So,
fucking.
if anybody, at least it's 3 hours in when comics stopped happening, because Jesus Christ, you guys are so.
No, we were talking comics and Chris Christopherson happened.
I'm not saying comics weren't happening when my house rudely interrupted everyone.
But the name, just the fact that somebody knows what Chris Christopherson
is.
You know,
that's my sister. I'm sorry.
that
Oh,
trumps
she's
everything.
back.
Yeah.
Oh, she's back with my school jacket on. That has my name on it. Oh my god.
Sorry, Mel.
I like you guys are having a blast.
Good.
Hey,
Wait, lean over.
are you ready for the Snyder Cut or what?
Yes.
Wait,
We're
what?
gonna rock Snyder
Snyder
Cut. I bought a new DVD for Wonder Woman for Christmas for everybody today.
I also
Mostly true.
bought it as well. It was both of ours.
I paid $1,000 for my PlayStation earlier.
Wait, what? You should have bought it from Sean.
You have a PlayStation, Sean?
Yeah,
Do you have PS5?
But I'm trying to rip everybody off. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
PS5. You have extras?
Hey, did I go what?
You have extras?
No, I just got the disc version. And that's it, man. I
How
only
much
got
you pay for it?
$5.
I paid $1,000 for mine. This is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Why
Yeah,
did you buy
man.
from Sean, Mel? Hello.
I didn't know Sean had one, Jen.
Yeah.
Trying to make some money here.
Oh. Ooh.
Just
Ooh.
get
Why
that.
Sean didn't tell me? Sean doesn't play games. Sean just tell me I had one.
Bed
Yeah.
here for you, Mel. It's a Murphy bed.
I would have gave Sean $700.
The Murphy bed goes like this, and then you pull it out.
Yeah,
It goes
but
like
it didn't
this.
work out.
I got a mattress for you. I got a bed. I got pillows.
We do want
I
you to
got
come party out
comfort.
here.
Yeah,
Absolutely put you up to superb hospitality.
I'm gonna be Black Chris Christopherson.
That's my sister.
You're already almost there.
Oh man.
That's a bit.
Hey, so I mean, when all this freaking
we're gonna
gets
go.
all over me, I know, Sean, that you're bringing freaking Jen to North Carolina, right?
Oh, I'm gonna.
You gotta bring it to the North Carolina Comic Con, man. It's the one in Richmond, right?
Well, dude, if the world comes back to normalness, 100 million %. She's
I'm showing up with vaccinations for everybody. I'm telling you.
I ain't taking a vax,
Who's your
but
favorite team?
I'm a vaccination dead. I'm gonna give you a hug.
I heard it.
I'll hug you right now. I don't need a vaccination to give you a hug. You're my boy. I'll hug everybody here in a group hug, dude. I don't need a vaccination or the hug.
Mel.
Yes.
He boys in the hood. At least sorry. Did he just invite me to North Carolina Comic Con?
Yes. Yeah.
Bitch. Boom. Bitch. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Thanks, Lucas. Thanks, Lucas. Stop bringing the family.
Hey, that means she's got to come to the. I mean, she's got to come to the strip clubs with us too, right?
Whoa, that's a lot. There's a lot. What? No.
Lisa, do you have headphones on?
I do have a lot.
They're not plugged in.
Watch this. No, what?
I'm
They're
starting
not
from a
plugged in.
family friend.
You feel a part of it.
I want to be a fun time, you guys. Hello. Let's go.
Hey, so for those that are asking about the Muffin Wheel, I put a link in.
I forgot about the Muffin Wheel.
Yeah, I put a link in there for the Comic Crusaders. Go to the Comic Crusaders right quick.
Those are not plugged in.
Yeah, hit the like, put a freaking quick comment in there, and then come on back to freaking come back on over here to Drunken Chat with Mel V. And then freaking all those names that have the comments in there, those are names I put on the Muffin Wheel. Right now I have zero names on there.
Chris Officer.
Yeah, I got you.
And I want to damn you to hell, Mr. Skagway. Freaking comments we're talking about Mr. Bojangles, because now I'm fucking hungry right now. And I think Bojangles chicken.
Since we have, are you gonna spin the wheel real quick here, Lucas?
Lucas forgot all about the wheel.
Okay, well, here, I got something real quick.
So I can do.
Sorry about that.
Well, since Sean is here, I got something to kind of talk about that kind of ties in with the show. We were talking about Garbage Pail Kids early in the show because the third series Chrome reprints are coming out, and Sean just had a real big score. I think he found in his garage. But before he gets to talking about that, I want to talk about this, which is the very first one of one I ever pulled out of a pack. This is a Topps Superfractor. So as you guys can see, it's got the gold spirals on it. And if you can see here, it's got the one of one in gold foil there in the upper corner.
Savage, dude.
And I pulled this out of a pack with Sean on live air. I think it was the Collectibles podcast where we had bought some of the Top Series 1 Chrome reprints and opened them all on air. And this was pulled out of there. So these are the type of things that you can get out of those Garbage Pail Kids packs that sell for a ton of money. I don't even know what this would sell for.
Yeah.
One of one. Like there's no comp for it.
Yeah, I think an Atom Bomb one of one sold like a couple of years back for like $8,000 or something like that.
That's what a Chris all of a sudden anything right now. eBay right now looking for Christmas.
when we opened those cards, man, fucking, we didn't get like, dude, that's the only pull. Like, there were no fucking hits, dude. And I spent $100 on cards, man. There was like there were no hits.
So how rare are the one pers is the question.
The one-on-ones are some people will never pull a one-on-one in their life. That's how rare they are, especially superfractors. Like there's a guy, he goes by the name of Houdini, and he has a YouTube channel called Cheap Fun Breaks, and he breaks cases, like 4 cases a night. You know what I mean? Live on air. And I think he's pulled like 4 or 5 superfractor, and he's probably opened like, 10,000 cases of cards.
Can we get there? Can't we just like pull some money and just be that guy? It's like one after another.
That's just what I'm saying. I want to do that.
Yeah,
well, I've got some stuff hopefully coming in shortly from Lucas that I plan on at least opening on air. Doing a live opening, and then there's some other things. I don't know if there's very many soccer fans out there, but I picked up some boxes of the Topps Chrome soccer that's coming out, and I don't know if there's soccer fans out there that want to break those. We can do some group breaks on those. I'm probably just going to sell those boxes individually. I might open one on air, but because I don't know soccer, but but I have some football coming in.
Right.
Yeah. So
a couple random actually, I think we did it on the flip side, dude. No, we did it on 100%. Actually, now that I'm talking about it, I just kind of hung out, not hung out, like they aren't my friends or something, but like I just started to do a little bit of the collectibles. But dude, we did it. We totally did it on the flip side because
we did open a bunch on the flip side.
Yeah,
but I think I pulled the superfractor on collectibles.
No,
because I remember I only opened a couple packages and we hadn't got ours in.
No, you opened that before that.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, you did. I'm positive.
Damn.
Yeah. So no.
I think it's out there. You guys can see it live.
It's just because I was doing collectibles at the time. It was in my garage. If you guys got 2 seconds to do Garbage Pail Kids, I was in my garage yesterday. I'll do more of a thing in this. And I bought shit that I bought literally, I'm not kidding you, almost 20 years ago on eBay.
Dude, this is so cool.
Dude, out of nowhere, man, I found a set of 3rd Series A and B in my garage about 20 years ago.
Where's my drink?
I don't know what your drink is, babe.
I love Jen.
Where's my drink?
Jen, I love you. I love you, Jen.
I love you, Mel, the mostest.
So 3rd Series A and B.
You got a fucking style edition here from earlier.
Yeah, I do. I have so. And this, I know you can't see this. I'm not gonna open it because I'm drunk and it's late at night. This is actually a 2nd Series A and B that I just found in my garage literally yesterday.
Nice.
And honestly, a poster set from the 1st series. Like, this sounds ridiculous, but because when they sold the poster set, they did this. So I'll open just like the first one. There's like just a grip of these. I mean, I know mostly comics. We do collectible stuff.
I love the Uncle Sam one.
So the Uncle Sam.
Yeah, I have that framed.
Just 1st series posters, like this. These are the ways that they came. Like, I can't even believe I found a full set of these in my garage, literally day before yesterday. Like, just the craziest shit. And also, we all know Garbage Pail Kids are like, you know, the first series are worth the most. I found two boxes of
Holy shit.
2 boxes of first series Pence mini cards that I
This is
bought
the UK version.
years ago. These are the UK versions of these. So I have no idea what to do. So
Are they unopened?
100% unopened mini packs and everything that we got.
That's awesome, bro.
Sean,
Please, fucking garage this week,
Can I leave you a new one from Maximus for him back?
Gotta
What
mute
the fuck
Blind
is
Adam.
this?
The host and other guests.
Mute.
Sean,
Yeah,
can you send me one of those Pokemon boxes if you see one?
One of those what?
Pokemon boxes if you see one.
The ones I razzed today?
Yeah, word.
When I get links, 100%. Yeah, I got links.
Enter. Turn off mute microphone button.
Who the fuck is RoboCop? Adam.
Yeah, there you go.
It's not me. I don't
It's
think.
Adam. The RoboCop shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's super dope, Sean. That's awesome, bro.
I found those, and I actually found a big old. I think the entire set of the mini cards as well.
That's awesome, dude.
I gotta go soon. I have to fucking take my dog to the vet in like 9:30. Chloe and Zeus, they gotta get their shots, the annual shots.
All right.
Well, the beautiful thing about this right now, Mel, is that I also have control. So if you gotta go, you gotta go.
Well, not yet, because I'm about to order a bagel with cream cheese.
Bagel and cream cheese,
and have it delivered. That's the most wicked part about it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe before it should be shrimp and lobster, but I just spent $500 on this Moon Girl set. Bagel with cream cheese.
And sorry, everybody, if I.
No, you did great. That was fantastic, bro.
That's what the show's about.
It's Drunken Chat, son. Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers, dude. I'm waiting all night to hope I can get in here. I'm like, Mel, can I rock? And then people kept coming over, and I was like, all right, can people get in? All right, I love y'all.
Come on, son. You know you always.
Yeah, man, it has been a packed house in here tonight, though. That's been pretty wild. Thanks to Lucas bringing out some heat. I'm sorry they all left when I was doing my spec matrix, which was like fucking 100 slides long. But, you know.
Well, one. So some of the people were actual fucking liars. They were fucking drunk as hell. The other one was fucking high. So
who's a liar?
Huh?
Who's a liar?
Oh, I don't fucking drink. I'm not fucking. Yeah, well, yeah, shut the fuck up. Because they try to say, I can't fucking come on, man, because I'm fucking drunk. I'll say it's Drunken Chat, motherfucker. Just fucking roll on through. Yeah. I actually read the Comic Crusaders YouTube and Insta. Okay, so it's 7 watching now, 12. All right.
How come nobody watches on Comic Crusaders, but everybody watches on Drunken Chat?
I don't know, man. It's the weirdest fucking shit, man. Fucking I don't freaking understand it. Right? We have it's weird because we have way more subscribers. It's just that I think it's because we don't have as rabid as fucking subscribers as your channel does. So it's weird. So we got those people that are from like fucking Denmark and fucking Japan and shit, right? And they'll read the shit or like 2 or 3 days later, and they're concentrated on like fucking toys or cards or fucking they want to fucking hear me fucking bullshit about fucking comics 2 weeks later or some shit. But they want to wait for the fucking YouTube to catch up so they can fucking put out that transcript and it'll fucking translate the shit for them. That's what they're fucking waiting on. So they don't necessarily do that shit live. Hey, Lucas, can you have me on there? Yes, Richard, I can. Let's see.
And Mel V, because man, you've been working your ass off all these years. You the superstar, brother.
I ain't no superstar.
Everybody love you, and for a good reason. You're a good person. Fucking, you've been running good shit for a long time. You've been running stuff.
Man, we
People tune in to see you and tune in to see your friends, man. That's why.
man, if people would have listened when we was doing it, nobody would have listened to me. I was just somebody else, man.
That's inaccurate. That's inaccurate. I love you. That's inaccurate.
Yeah, it's totally accurate.
No, it's not. No, because it takes everybody's views to be doing different things.
Bro,
All of us.
I had super ideas, and they just
your ideas panned out, man. Look
I know it did. I know it did. When I made them panned out, yeah, they did.
I was like, I'm home on a Friday. I called. I didn't know I was bringing on the train.
Listen. I was never in control when we was on shows. I was never in control. I'm in control here, and I'm happy with what I'm doing, and it's working what I'm doing. All I'm saying is,
listen.
All I'm saying is, I was never utilized the way I needed to be utilized. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
William was never utilized the way he should be utilized. That's all I'm saying.
Different things happen, and different things
happen.
Good people, especially you, my man. This is a fucking.
I
appreciate it. Thank you for having me on your show, man. You know that, dude. You know how
I definitely appreciate it. But again, I had a lot of great ideas, and fortunately,
and they're being utilized now. It's the greatest thing ever.
Yes, it is.
It's the greatest thing ever.
Yes, it is.
Still got his address at the Treasy radio show, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, but before, even when we used to all do the shows, man, Mel's the only one who ever had a show. He's the only one who ever fucking produced something before.
Yeah, exactly.
You were the original producer. That's why
exactly.
Should have paid respect to all the producing and stuff that you did in a long time, dude. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was what me, you, Trey, Jimmy, what we had, Coy, what we had would never be matched. It was perfect. Unfortunately,
heart wrenchingly, it was fucking perfect.
Was it nobody fucked with us? Nobody fucked with us.
Nope.
None. We fucked ourselves.
No, people have attitude.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it doesn't matter, dude.
No matter.
I love everybody, and fucking, that's why it's shit. This is a day off, and I call you. I say, hey, Mel, can I fuck with you? You know what I mean? That's how the world's always happened. That's how the world should happen. Always how the world should happen.
If it wasn't for all of us, none of this podcast shit for anybody would be going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think so either, dude.
Agree.
I don't think so either.
So after you spin that wheel, Lucas, I'll show people the Topps soccer cards or football cards. Soccer cards.
Right. Exactly. So that people understand.
What's that, Blind Adam?
I'm just going to cut out. I just want to say thank you guys for the hospitality as always. Thank you for smiling on my face tonight. I love you guys.
Right.
Hey, thanks, brother.
Right. Hey, Blind Adam. Yeah, you went earlier this week. You had contact the Comic Crusaders because you had some ideas. Just let me know what those ideas were, man. Freaking and
I'd like to talk to you about that off air if that's okay.
Yep, absolutely, man.
I'll give you a call sometime Sunday-ish if that's all right, because I got GalaxyCon tomorrow.
Absolutely, man.
All right, peace. I love you all tonight. Blind Adam out.
Take out.
Later.
Yep.
Hey, so just so y'all know, there's two different freaking wheels happening, right? There's stuff that
And there's green button.
is who is giving something? Are you giving? Who's giving something away right now? Is it?
I'm with the big wheel.
Okay, and then the other wheel is the Comic Crusaders wheel, right? So the Comic Crusaders wheel, in order to get on that wheel, you got to go over to the Comic Crusaders page. And I'll put that freaking link in there again. Go over to that page, hit the button. Hit the freaking like button and comment, and then you can just come back on over here to freaking Drunken Chat, freaking whatever, and you'll be on that wheel. So for that wheel, I've got some stuff coming from Diamond Select. They haven't told me what it is. They said they've got some shit that's coming my freaking way. Whatever they send, that's freaking going to you. It's supposed to be like some new freaking toy, whatever, and that's all good. What are you giving away, Mel?
We got the Usagi Jumbo NYCC variant. We also have from Bird City Comics the fucking. Yeah, you should just have this one. The Greg Horn set for Punchline number 1. Wait a minute, I'm fucked up. There we go. Why isn't this moving? This is great. There we go.
Hangouts suck, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah. So the Punchline Greg Horn set goes to $50. The Usagi Jumbo goes for $75. You know we don't give away books. You know, even after we did the Drunken box, I still see bullshit as giveaways. Books that's worth $5, $10. Y'all motherfuckers ain't step your game up. That's why y'all motherfuckers is lacking. That's why y'all motherfuckers is lacking. We give away books bare minimum $15. We've given away books for as much as $1,000 for free. This is why we're Drunken Chat, son. And this is why I can't fuck with us. Period. So I wanted to come back and get it started with giving away, which was a $100 book, but Undercut has fucked it up. But you know, it's $65. And this other set, this Greg Horn set, $55. You can make money by just listening to Drunken Chat. It is what it is. Lucas, you got them big wheels ready?
The ether.
If your name ain't on there by now, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
Oh, this ain't the big wheel.
That's I've done all I can.
Blame.
Hey, if your name ain't on there right now.
Hold up. We had 101 listeners.
It's almost 5 in the morning on the East Coast. I love how you guys just like we think we're kind of like late and drunk, and Jesus Christ, y'all fucking stay up late as
and I gotta take my dog to this thing tomorrow.
2 hours past last call, man, or three.
Hey,
yeah.
So Lucas, spin a motherfucker wheel.
Whatever else up. Come here.
Where's the Snyder cut?
We're gonna give things out.
Butthole.
Not always butthole. Well, because buttholes aren't free.
This is for the Usagi Jumbo.
DJ Khaled.
No.
Not another one.
Another one.
Not another one.
Charlie, I know. What? Butthole.
Thunder. It's gonna be on Thunder. It's gonna fall on Thunder.
What?
Just kidding.
Ultra win another
What? What?
Wait, who's that? Ultra?
Vecca?
Nope.
Vecca?
Yep, there it is.
Wait.
Man?
Are you calling?
Hell to the no. That boy better be the
Shout out to Titty Boy.
Oh, I gotta be a titty boy. I didn't take my titties out.
Please do that though.
Hey man, you won. Maybe you should show some nipple just because.
Hey
you
Becca,
won.
shoot me a. This is the first time you won, so shoot me your address. I get this Usagi Jumbo shipped out to you.
Usagi. Oh, VK.
Appreciate it.
KK.
The
The girls are back. What am I gonna do?
Hey.
What am I gonna do?
So
I got one more set to give away. Then I gotta go to bed.
I just showed Jared the part heard around the world.
Yeah, it's a funny joke.
No, Brian's the best character in the entire movie.
Chris Officer. Lucas.
Hold on, man, because I done risk all that shit, man. So So
No one else hear that? Brian said, "Oh my God, this is fucking bad."
They're still talking about that thing.
I
that-
love Mel.
Okay,
I love you too, Jeff.
I brought them back.
That's not my name. Oh, I thought it was you. No, I thought it was me.
No, you're both in the fucking picture, you fucks. This is my sister-in-law. This is my wife.
I woke up there.
Mel already been knowing fucking Jen for like 2 years, 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years. I know Jeff.
Yeah, just my wife, and this is my.
Sean sounded like Borat right now. This is my wife.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Hold on a second.
No, those don't work.
Where's the Snyder cut? But Brian was the best in the
fartastic world of Sean farting everywhere because that's not a new thing.
Brian
but it
was
was
the
a new
best.
thing the other day. Thank you, Brian, for intertrusting my fart.
I've also watched it 1,500 times in the last week.
Thank you so
I
much.
might have tooted. It was my fault.
Thank
Listen,
It wasn't
bring
a
me on the
toot. It was
flip side.
like, check your fucking pants.
I
It
woke
wasn't
up
just a
in
toot.
Chris Brown's body.
Let's go. There you go.
I'm falling
Dude,
asleep.
those don't work.
Come on, Felicia.
All right, it's 4 o'clock. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go take my dog.
All right, man.
Listen,
Mel, appreciate you, man.
you guys can hold it there. Lucas, let me know what it's.
Roger.
Is the show over?
No, show's not over.
McClay's getting ready for the next couple of 20s because he celebrates on the East Coast 420, the Central 420, the Mountain Time 420, and then the West Coast 420. But he's also in Arizona, which doesn't actually celebrate Mountain Time. So it's really, really kind of like a celebration twice whenever he wants.
Okay, that's a lot of 420.
Isn't it?
Yes.
It's 420 somewhere on the 20th of every hour.
Dude, Mel, how can we do this tonight? And that's my wife's sister-in-law. That's how drunk. Over here. This is how we are. But when you have like a 8 or 9 hour show to fill, you know, if it's not a 1 hour show, they're probably less obnoxious. But anyway, that's my life. Thanks for everybody. So that's that.
So Sean, what you been up to, man? Freaking been doing any...
Literally nothing. But that's not true. Literally
Moving.
working at my house. Yeah. Well, I bought a new house in May, but only 2 miles away from my regular house. But it's a much nicer house. And other than that, man, fucking just doing comic stuff, doing other stuff, man. I wish I could say, like, I wish I could count for the hours of the day, man. How you been, Lucas? Like, how's everything been for you?
Man, just trying to fucking not die from this corona, man. You know me.
Yeah, man.
People trying to freaking shake my hand and fucking give me hugs. I fucking almost fucking punched a dude the other fucking day, man. I don't fucking play that shit. Hey, how's it going, man? Like, man, what the fuck, man? Like, nah, man.
All right. Dude, I'm glad they said I'm half okay and I'm half not. Like, I'm like, fuck, dude. What do? I'm like, all right, people aren't gonna fuck with me. And I'm like, hey, don't cough near me. And then I'm like, fuck, dude. I just traveled a lot and just it is what it is, man. I'm trying to tell them, we'll see how it goes.
People don't understand how much of an introvert this is, man. This is my time when I get to fucking shine. You know why? Because I don't like really going out any fucking way, right? So this just gives me the fucking excuse to tell people to fuck off. Hey, man, you want to go to this baby shower? No, fuck you. Coronavirus. Hey, man, want to come to this wedding shower? Want to come to the wedding party? No, man, fuck you. Coronavirus. I could say all this fucking crazy shit that's really for freaking, you know, people who don't got nothing other to do than fucking make up shit for females to fucking do. I could say, no, man, fuck you, coronavirus. I'm fucking. This is a fucking lovely shit, and I get to fucking prioritize what I really want to do, which is fucking nothing but fucking sit around and read comic books all day. Maybe that's just me. I mean, even people are like, hey, man, freaking, I miss freaking Comic Cons and all that shit and everything. You know what? I'm like, no, fuck that. I'm good because you know what? Because all I remember from fucking Comic Cons is fucking standing in the fucking line and smelling people that don't shower. That's all I fucking remember. So hey, I'm fucking good, man. I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be fucking sitting home in my fucking comfortable ass house, watching movies and fucking and just fucking getting fucking drunk all day. That's just me. So
I feel you. I don't, dude. I feel you. I'm with you on honestly, probably like 88.9% of everything you said, and the 10% that I don't remember, I'm not gonna fucking argue about. I feel you. I do wish we do had some cons to go to. I wish we had a little bit of friendship to get back together. I wish there was some like bullshit like I'm whatever,
yeah,
dude.
I think like the Comic Cons. I don't
think COVID's
yeah the
ended.
comic
I really don't. And but the people that are gonna stay home, you stay home and you do what you want to do. Like and like whatever. I'm not gonna judge anyone. Like this is the whole world that we live in now. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I'm not staying home. If I was somewhere that maybe I should wear a mask or some shit that people think I should, yeah, I'll wear one. Whatever. It's not really my thing. But like whatever, dude. I know people in that.
Just don't be an asshole. Like that's very easy to do, right?
I put my stupid fucking mask on when I think when there are other people around because they want me to wear one and I'm gonna wear one for fucking them. Like that's it, dude. I'm sorry. I don't think masks solve the world's problems. I really don't. But I wear one because other people want me to, and that's it. And I don't give a shit. I don't care if you wear a mask around me. I don't give a fuck. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I don't believe in anything. Maybe I chomp at the bit. Maybe I'm a fucking idiot. Maybe whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck. But like fucking, you want me to wear one? I'll wear one. Just for you, not for me. I don't give a fuck. But the whole world. It sucks that we can't go to comic stores. It sucks that some of us can't go to comic stores. I'm sorry. Will's in Florida. You guys can do anything, dude. I'm looking at you so envious. I wish I lived in Florida.
I wish I had money to do things. that's the downside is I can do things. I just don't have the money to do them because of the economy and shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, well, it's trade off. But the upside that has come out of this is that I've spent more time with my son, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, me too. But my golden retriever, man, he's not even gonna live for more than like 3 more years.
Yeah, well, my dog gets to sit outside now too, and my son.
You know your dog too, motherfucker. That's why I'm making a joke. Your son is a bad motherfucker. You always show me pictures, dude. So, but it is what it is, dude. This is the whole world we have to go fucking live in now. The whole world we have to go live in. It's all. I'm not gonna say it's all bullshit, but some of it's bullshit.
Of course.
I'm sorry. This is a comic book show.
Not a political or.
I'm not trying to be political.
Yeah.
Fucking whatever, dude.
But remember, YouTube nixes
life, dude.
No, we can't talk about other theories that are out there because it'll get the YouTube channel banned. It's like it's fucking crazy.
I mean you're both
draconian, right? Like what the fuck?
Mel's gonna let me go here.
I mean, I know I'm a Transformers fan, but 1984, man, come on, like chill.
Hey Lucas.
Yes, sir.
Do you still have the big wheel up?
I do have the big wheel up. Let me do the little wheel first, and then we'll go right back to the little wheel, the big wheel. Let me shuffle this real quick. All right, so for those who want to know right now, this is the Comic Crusaders wheel. What you had to do was you had to go over to the Comic Crusaders freaking YouTube page. You had to freaking click a like, and you had to freaking put in a comment, and then you're automatically put it on there. Let me actually add one. Looks like I missed one. And what this is that Diamond Marvel Select has said that they will send me something that I can give away. Once I get that stuff, I will be dispatching it out to you. Make sure that if you win, make sure that you are a member of the poll box, and then that means I'll have your address on the database and everything. And then once we're done with these 2 giveaways, once again, I will explain again what's going on with the pull box. And if you haven't been putting your orders together already, you need to freaking get on that right now. So let's go ahead and do the full screen. And here we go. Let's see who freaking wins. So once again, if you're not a part of the freaking Drunken Chat freaking poll box, go ahead and send me an email to the lucas.fashina@comiccrusaders.com or lucas@drunkenchatson.com, and I'll get that freaking email and I'll get you freaking set up with the freaking poll box. Once again, I try to get you pretty good deals. Some of your freaking LCSs, which I do support, I say go to your LCSs to see if they can help you out with whatever, and if they can't, freaking come back on to me, freaking I'll see what we can freaking do. Once again, I don't have as good as discounts on some of these stores, but hey, I can freaking help you out. So, hey, the winner of the Comic Crusaders freaking giveaway is going to be truckinwithcomics.com. Congratulations. Oh wait, it's still fucking going, isn't it?
Did you just give somebody?
I mean,
there we go. Hit me up on freaking Instagram, and make sure I get your information on where to freaking send this stuff, or actually hit me up and say, hey, give me an email address, and then we can freaking get you set up with a calendar invite in the poll box.
Trucking with Comics, it's got to be a dude who's like 74 years old. Sorry, I ain't even joke. I'm big leg, I make jokes. Even if they're not good, man, you all can throw me off, but Mel's not here. He always vouches for me. I brought all the hoes. This is America. I'm an American.
So I'm in the middle of moving. We just closed on a house. So most of my shit is kind of out the way, out of sight, out of mind. It's not really going with any kind of theme, but ASM 26596 for silver sable.
Nice.
I know it's kind of a tradition to give stuff away, right? As far as if you're a guest on the show. So
you didn't have to. I mean, the reason why I have you on the show, man, is because you're a fucking platinum member, man. Freaking when we needed freaking help, with the LLS and freaking kids with cancer, you showed up big time, and we really appreciate that. This is part of the reward for freaking helping us out.
Oh, I appreciate it. I've enjoyed my time on it, and I was hoping somebody was going to outdo me on that, but they had one guy close, but he didn't throw in the extra cash, I guess.
But yeah, so that's what you give it away. Just when you're ready, freaking just tell me to freaking spin the wheel.
Spin that motherfucking wheel.
Spin that bitch.
Man, this freaking wheel is making me freaking dizzy, man. I'm about to fall out.
That's a big Johnson. He literally tested positive for steroids.
It's like the loudest wheel ever.
Wow.
Looks like it's going to fall on the last ramen, I believe. Or is it? Oh,
Nope,
maybe going to Thunder.
Nope.
Dude, keep it going like it's hot. Holy shit.
Oh, shit. It's going to...
Who's the biscuit?
Oh! Unbelievable.
And you just hear the ding.
Congrats, man. So hit me up on IG or get with Lucas, and Lucas can shoot me your information, and I'll get it shipped out for you. Congratulations.
That's sick, man. That is sick.
And freaking incredible. All right, well, let's see. The next thing we got on the docket right now.
I had to ask McClay if I stopped opening packs because it's so hard to find top loaders right now. I didn't know if you were having any problems as well.
Everybody is. It's super hard to find top loaders.
Yeah, I'm like on back order until like February.
Yeah. Yep. Ever since COVID, man.
Let's see.
So, if it's not obvious, we should open a company to sell top loaders.
Well, you just can't get the materials to make them because of COVID.
Are you sure?
Like, yeah, BCW.
Dumbasses has never asked.
I mean, maybe it's something worth
What
maybe
the
looking
fuck,
into.
sir? Sorry. I love you. I'm not yelling at you. You know that.
I mean,
It's
you have like a
maybe-
specialty company that deals with that. I mean, I'm sure they get all their product from overseas. I'd imagine.
Yes, yeah. But
So, I
that's,
mean,
that's a big problem. Like now, like I even
Like
know.
Nike and Apple, you have to use child abuse for your what your thing is. You know what I mean? Like, when was the last time Nike or Apple took care of children when they wanted products? I don't think that happened. Anyway,
Yeah.
just saying. Go ahead.
All right. So all this is going to be an FOC look. So FOC is Monday, midnight, Monday night, and all we're looking for is the incentives. Right. That's all I'm looking at right now. Is if a particular title has an incentive. What is it? What do they look like and all that other stuff? There's a lot of stuff that's freaking missing, unfortunately. But I just want to freaking get this into people's mind that there's this stuff out there. I forget Brian, who was the gentleman that we were talking to earlier regarding the Star Wars stuff? Because he has some shit that freaking
Marco from Tales from the Dark Side podcast.
Right, and he's going to break that stuff when?
So he's working on that. I think just keep your eyes on the Tales from the Dark Side show over the next couple weeks. But I think in this next week, he's got some really good stuff coming out about High Republic.
Yeah.
Really good stuff.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, he was explaining it to me. I was like, it sounds juicy. The way he was explaining it to me.
I got that are savage on. Oh,
He had me at the point like, hey, man, I was like, man, just tell me what the fuck to buy.
you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Hey, so this particular cover right here, this is not an incentive cover. However, this
David
cover to me is just so fucking beautiful that I've got to freaking pick this up. This is the Colonel Weird Cosmic #3. It's got the protagonist, the main character, and he's just freaking laid out with flowers. And I think that's an allusion to he had a test to go into a tunnel and he was trying to cross over and he failed the test. But if you fail the test, you freaking get killed like right on the spot. So I think this is an allusion to what's going on with that whole thing. And once again, the brilliant freaking colors of this freaking caught my eye. It's not a sensitive variant. This is a 1-on-1, but just wanted to let everybody know that. Witcher Fading Memories #2. This is the cover. Alpha Kaggle, Dark Horse Comics, this Witcher right there in the field. Once again, these colors that they're using, they're the darker colors that they're using, and the context is freaking absolutely freaking beautiful. Love this freaking cover. And then this is another Witcher Fading Memories #2, cover B, Wilson. I've seen this fading before in other covers, and once again, this is not an incentive. This is a 1-on-1, but once again, this is a freaking. I like this freaking cover.
Like almost a negative space. Look at that.
Exactly. It's almost like they're fucking trying to. Hey, fucking Nolan's popular. Let's make a fucking cover that looks just like the fucking dude. But hey, I still freaking love the way it freaking looks. And then here we go, starting to get into the incentives. Kanto 2 Halloween #4. I know Mama Comics, she loves freaking Kanto. This one is a 1 to 10 that's out there. It's done by Sevi. I think it's Philip Sevi, I believe. This one's out there. I kind of like the context of it. It's freaking beautiful. Once again, this one is a 1 to 10.
Can I ask a quick question real quick? The last one.
Yep.
Maybe Ultra Maximus can help me out here. So the Kanto #1 were like a little bit damaged when they all got printed. So that's why the 9.8s are actually selling for that much. And it's a difficult book to press because it's almost like a plastic cover. It's like it's kind of whatever. I'm not like on the list on the list from my left to right. I do know my boy here, Ultra Maximus presses as well. Like that Cantos, those Cantos number ones are difficult, and they were all damaged. So a 9.8 on the Canto one is very difficult. And I've been trying to take care of some of those. You almost have to treat the inside cover because it's plastic and it's difficult. Hey, Ultra, have you had that? Have you been able to press any of those yet?
I have not even tried to press one of those. One has not come across my personal collection or from anybody else as of yet. But I do know that they did get rocked basically in production. So
yeah, they got rocked in production. So like Canto number ones, and like apparently a guy that I'm fixing some books for right now, he knew that too because he sent me his CGC forms and he did a 9.8 screening, but he didn't do it on his Canto. So I'm gonna give him a call because I'm finishing them off right now, and I'm actually doing a little more heat stuff on the inside of the books in there because those are not easy books to fix, and they're not easy 9.8s, and just because I've talked to other guys, so anybody knows that Canto number ones, almost all of them came damaged. So if you want to think that a Canto number one 9.8 is worth money, you're actually right because all of them came damaged. So anyway, just want to give a shout out on the Canto. Just what I'm dealing with is pricing those Canto number ones right now.
Yeah, which IDW is it? The cardstock one, or is it just the thicker gloss paper?
It's the thicker gloss paper.
Yeah, so I'm working with that too on some of my Transformers RI variants.
Oh, you for sure because that's right up your alley, man. Yeah.
It's
they don't take moisture.
No, they don't take. They don't.
My advice is start on the inside and see what happens later.
Yeah.
And I rarely tell people to start on the inside. But buddy, whatever, dude. If you have advice for me, tell me. That's just not perfect.
I do know that when I'm
or just call me.
all I gotta say is you gotta test the temperature a little bit higher as far as for the cover to do, but there is a melting point.
They're not gonna take moisture though, dude. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's so thick, man.
Moisture is more important than temperature. It is.
But the only thing that I'm blessed with here in Florida is I have that natural humidity in the air, so I could just leave books out and they do kind of absorb a little bit. But there is a steam process that I do. I need to build a better humidity chamber, definitely, because it'll help me with some other things with the pressing too. But the 170 mark, I think, 170 degree mark is how I had to flatten out a book that was completely almost obliterated. But you can't fix the color breaks on those things when they're there. That's the problem, is that you can't even deaden the color breaks.
You cannot like what you're saying. Well,
yeah.
Sorry if I'm cutting you off. You can't fix color breaks. You can somewhat flat. The thing is, all the Cantos have the same problem.
Yep, right in the middle.
Cantos number ones, and like people have told me that it's a big deal. There's some long creases on the middle, and the bottom of their source, and that's all I can do. And Will and I have worked hard on other people's works as friends. Like, not that we've been communicating 100% all the time, but we're friends, and we know that we both do good work. Like it's just not on the Cantos, dude. You gotta be. Here's what it is. And if someone gets head that morning, they might give you 9.8 on some shit. They might not be 9, but if they don't get head that morning.
It's funny. It's because that's what the Canto. So look at how small, look at how narrow of a book chase that is for people who know about it. Like, look at all the other IDW books. Look at all the other titles. And look at those retail incentive covers that actually have more growth potential using the same cover stock in the same condition. I'll be honest, most of the Transformers retail incentives I've got are 7.5s. I mean, it's because I could only get what I could fucking find in a lot of them. So it's like I buy that. That's the placeholder, and I try to press up, regrade, replace all that shit if I can.
not only you're right, but you and I've been friends for a few years. Like that you not only you being honest, you're being generous. Like it's just the fact is that I'm being serious. Like I'm actually gonna do a little bit of more of a pressing for a website for other people, and I don't want to tell people about things that they should temper their expectations in.
Well,
And-
let's talk a little bit about how the pressing for the longest time, the pressing club has been very secretive, and it's like nobody wants to talk about it. And I think it's probably because nobody wants to give up the secrets that they've spent a long time finding out on their own. But at some point, it's going to become, there's going to be so many people doing it that it's going to benefit the secondary market if people know what they're doing a little bit and they aren't fucking up books.
And also, if I'm sorry, man, like fucking, if someone's gonna charge me personally, I know what the fuck I'm doing, and I know the other people that we know what the fuck are doing. I know our friend 2 notches down. I know Will is a very good presser now, and I know a lot of other friends are. They're good press. You know what?
Oh yeah, I think I showed you the picture of that fucked up wild child that we were just talking about earlier tonight.
I love you. Actually, I don't think I saw that, man, but it doesn't matter.
No, that was that black book that I showed, man. It was folded. Like that was the one that dropped below in the box, and it had other books pushed on top of it, and that shit fucking had color breaks galore. But the first Wild Child, man, the Wild Child came back.
And I have other people that I trust with pressing. I trust Will with pressing. I trust other friends of mine pressing. Some of us know how to fix comic books. Some people don't. And you know what? You can fucking guess and say hello and goodbye on people that say hello and people that say hello and people that say goodbye. But those of us know how to fix your books. Those are like I care. I've been only pressing mostly for my friends for like years on top of years, and fucking I care about fixing people's shit. Like people will be like, "Oh, wait, what'd you charge? Like, what's up?" I'll be like, "Look, fucking, I didn't 2 of yours I couldn't fix. I didn't charge you for. 7 of them I pressed more than once. I fixed more than 8 times, but I never charged for $2 being pressed." Like, I just know what I'm doing. I want everybody to just be okay. Like, this is America, and I want to take care of the United States of America.
But it is an art, man. It really is an art form. That's why people kind of like play close to the chest.
There's
people do different things. Like
when
people
I hold your book in my hand, when I hold your book, and I haven't pressed you because I know you know how to press. But when I hold everybody's book in my hands, I sit like this, and I go, all right, we're gonna see how this is gonna go. I don't care all them. I don't care how much I do. I take care of people's shit, and I got a record of fucking thousands of 9.8s for everybody that I know. You know what I mean? I'm not perfect. I don't give a fuck, but I love everybody.
But you know what? All I gotta do is be honest, man. And I noticed that about your track record is because you tell people flat out, man, look, it's got this many color breaks. We're gonna do this little thing. Roll that.
Yep.
See what it says. And that's the art. It's the way CGC rolls, man. We know it. And for anybody's expectations to be, you're not going to have a 9.8 that has a flaw on it for that one time, and it's going to be like, damn, you got a 9.6.
We all know some of the dealers that are press for because they're our friends that we hang out in hangouts, and I'll be like, all right, look, this book is worth way too much money. You're probably not going to get a 9.8. This book worth a lot of money. We're gonna fucking roll the dice today. It's up to me. Some of the bigger dealers that it's like it's up to me. We're rolling the dice. The worst comes to worst, you get a 9.4. Well, worth $20 to see if you get a 9.8 or something like that, man. Good fucking life, man. It's all good, man.
20 years from now, those 9.4s and 9.6s will be very desirable because they'll be acceptable for a lot of collectors because they won't be able to get their hands on anything because the absorption rate is going to increase as the years go. You know, right now they're talking about population decreases and shit, but we all know people be screwing with when we're in there, you know, behind the door. So, you know, locked inside all the time. So,
I can't even look at you. Good call, bro. Like,
All right.
straight up, dude. That's how I'm trying to roll my shit. So.
All right. Continuing on with IDW, Marvel Action Shoulders #4. They've got 2 joints, one by cover A, Ritzel Lutsky, and the other one is covered with Sweeney Boo. And then the Star Wars Adventures 2020 #3. This is not the one that I forget old boy was talking about. There's the cover A. Let me hide this. Cover A, Francavilla. There's a cover B, Tinto, that looks pretty sweet. And then there's a 1/10 Francavilla, that black and white. I forget the name of that freaking black Wookiee. That I forget the name of them. But this one still looks pretty freaking sweet. Sonic the Hedgehog #36.
Why?
Shannon Graham. And the 1/10 is by Food Dream. I don't know if there's anything interesting in there. I don't know if there's any first appearances of or anything like that, but that's what it is right now. Sleeping Beauties. They used to have a whole bunch of great freaking artists pulling for these guys, but it looks like they just freaking dropped off, and you can tell the quality. Like I could give a fuck about either one of these. Star Trek Year 5 #18. They've got some weird freaking storyline in which there's this freaking this pandemic on this one particular planet, and the Star Trek crew, they're supposed to be figuring out what the cure is. Cover A by Stephen Thompson, and there's a 1/10 by Lindell.
And that's actually like cool looking retro shit there, man. Just gotta say.
It is. It is. I'm not sure if I'm going to go for 1/10 on it, but still, it still looks pretty good, man.
Well, I think there are some Star Trek fans that'll probably spring for that 1/10 if they do know that there's even a comic book. And you know what? Maybe they'll find out there's a comic book tonight.
You know what, man? I wonder where Star Trek fans are because I've never met a Star Trek fan in my whole entire life. I've met Doctor Who fans, I've met Star Wars fans, but I've never really met Star Trek fans.
Dude, my grandpa, when I was a kid, was like, fuck it, I like Star Trek. He also took me to Return of the Jedi, and I'm born in 1978, so when was Jedi? Like 84, 85?
Yeah.
So I didn't get to rep that hard, and he liked Star Trek. That's why I think maybe my grandpa was like one of the first ever fucking trolls. I don't know, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, Sean, I found a book. I had to go find a book that I found that I want to ask you.
Brian?
If you know about this book. Can you put me up on big screen there, Lucas? I want to ask Sean, what is this?
Masters of the Universe. That's Secrets of Halloween, or wait, whatever. The Halloween Prowess #1. So it's a 3-issue miniseries. The thing is that there's an MB Creations variant for #1 with He-Man holding with the sword like this. It's not even a pretty cover, but it's limited to a 500 cover. You know what's crazy? Do you want me to turn around and pick up the 500 limited cover?
Yeah, let's see it.
Hold on. I ain't even fucking around tonight, dude. Hold on. Let's do this. Hey, my sister-in-law is not dancing naked. I'm just gonna grab a comic. Okay, hold on.
That would be a whole totally different drunken chat.
It's this comic.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no shit.
Yep. So this is the best. And so we're gonna start off with the 117 MVV Creations, blah blah blah. Rise of the Snake Man #1. There's only a 500 issue variant. This is one of the hardest Masters of the Universe comics for me to find in my whole life. So this is the variant. So what you just held up, bro, and there's 500 of these in the world. I don't think it's my favorite He-Man cover of the world, but it's a this cover sucks. But the problem is there's only 500 of these, so I think I paid about $300 for this one. It's not a 9.8, but anyway, so I have the cover. So
the
Brian,
one I have, is that the regular issue or is that a variant also?
no, the one you have is a regular cover.
Shitty.
It's very easy to find.
Shitty.
The regular cover's not just shitty. Come
Not
on.
only 1 in 500, but fucking
numbered
2003 numbered out of 500. If you have any other NBA creations questions, I just put them all in this box over here.
So isn't there only 500 of the Faker too?
That's one of my grails, man. The Faker is one of my grails.
So the leg isn't the Graham Crackers Faker?
This one?
Yeah, there's only 500 of those as well, is right?
Well, 498 because I got 2 in this house.
Oh shit!
Yeah, no. So this is a Faker. I got this one a few years ago, and I have another one that I thought I got a 9.8 on site, but I got a 9.4. I actually have I just grabbed these. These don't exist, so I'm gonna actually do a thing.
Holy shit! Yeah.
On what's it called? Instagram. Just I don't know. However many sets I have of these.
Wow, look at that.
It's number 2. I have a 9.8. I have a slab 9.8.
I mean, that's just a cool cover. Who's doing the cover art on these?
I have no idea. I don't remember right now.
But this is all based on that the Reimage series, right?
Yeah, and all these are this is a wraparound. I believe I have the only 9.8 of this. Thanks to Ben S. Thank you, Ben S. If you're listening, CBSI Ben S. I have the only 9.8 of this wraparound cover. So I got some of these. These don't exist. You can't get these on the internet. But I don't really know. This is the only one that I right now have 2 of. This guy was gonna sell one for 300 the other day. This is the only thing keeping me from multiple sets. This and I have another slab of this actually, and I found just some of these. And number 8's great. I didn't close on the other day on the number 8. So I actually think, other than people that aren't showing the Masters of the Universe stuff, that I'm kind of up on the Masters of the Universe collection. But I've kind of been doing that with my friends for a lot of years. I'm gonna actually do an Instagram thing about that. Not to be a jerk about that or anything like that, but dude, I mean, I'm a Master of the Universe collector. I've been doing this for years on top of years. You know what I mean? It's kind of what I've been doing, dude.
So, that's your thing, man. Everybody's got their niche. But Masters of the Universe is by far your number one favorite thing to collect, isn't it?
100%. 100%. Well, as far as the crossover, yeah, Masters of the Universe for me, because it's toys, it's comic, it's everything else. It's Masters of the Universe. A lot of us love that, man. A lot of us love that. Variants too, Venom variants, a lot of variants, man. I'm not talking about fucking yesterday's store variants, man. Y'all know that. But fucking just old school 1 in 25 and 1 in 50 is rare shit. Ghost Rider shit, Venom shit, dude. I like rare stuff. I like.
Well, Ultra, hey Ultra, I know what your favorite thing to collect is.
What's that?
No way.
It's hold up. Fuck, man. The fuck, man. Let's see. What the fuck?
You're collecting a good beard right now, bro. Your beard's pretty down, man.
Stop screen.
Yeah, no, it's still on the chopping block, man. Because
There we go.
There we go.
Oh wait, your beard's on a bet, right?
Yep.
Oh, you're gonna win.
See January 21st.
You're gonna win.
So Transformers number 26, it's got 3 freaking covers out there right now. The most interesting one is actually the cover A, I think. That's one I like. Freaking the cover A, Williams second. Actually, let me hide this freaking thing again.
But you know what? Alex Milne, favorite Transformers artist, I think. He does the 10 copy incentive cover on this one, which has Megatron shooting his cannon through somebody. So
I'm gonna see if anyone's naked in my living room. I'll be back.
Hey, it's early by you, man. It's all good. So yeah, Alex Milne having Megatron blow a hole through a bot on the cover is kind of right.
Man, see, yeah, I mean, it's not particularly. I like the lines, the clearer lines through Wims, but I mean, if people like Milne, I mean, obviously he's been getting all the work for these incentive variants, so it's interesting stuff.
You know, he had filler issues, people filling in for him, but he was basically the mainstay artist on Transformers More Than Meets the Eye from the IDW G1 universe run, and I strongly also recommend that you check out his Unicron miniseries for the closeout.
Well, here's another series, Transformers Escape number 1 of 5. The McGuire Smith, that Montfort, the cover B Montfort. I really like that joint. And I apologize that I have the cover, that other cover C is incorrect, but the 10 copy Alex Milne, that's a great one. I really like that one on the side. I really like the lines. I really like the concept that they're going for right there. It's freaking beautiful stuff going on right now.
And that's the RIB. So, I mean, that's obviously going to be the one. Are you sure it's a 1 in 10? Because if it's a RIB, it's usually going to be a 1 in 25.
It maybe jacked up, but I'll freaking check later.
So no, I think what you have there is the RI, this one with the wheel jack on it. That one's your 10 copy incentive, and that's going to be your usual 1 in 10. RIB hopefully is going to be a 1 in 25 and not something like insane like a My Little Pony 1 in 100. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. Like look, man, I'm not about that life. But Transformers Escape, for me, I have not invested into this run of Transformers personally. So I'm a bad representation of if you should get it, but this basically talks about the Exodus from Cybertron. I don't know where that fits into things, but they wanted to tell more Transformers stories without Megatron still being an Autobot, which was a problem for them, I guess. So they ended it. But there's other Transformers you got on this list, right?
I think that's it right now. Let's see, copy 10, Vitra. That's what that is.
Yeah.
And then the Milne is a 25 copy.
Yep. All right, cool.
And then, the cover B is the Winton, actually. Cover B is Winton. And then this one's McGuire with 12 Milne. So, yep. And then, all right. And then I think that's all as far as Transformers, unless we go talk about that crossover. But all right, so next on this list is we got the Usagi Yojimbo number 16. The cover A, of course, is that Sakai. That's still clean as hell. The Peach Momoko is the one to the right hand side. It's okay, it's a little bit better than some of the stuff that I've actually seen. Remember, but the creme de la creme is that 1 to 10 Samarivia incentive cover. That if you see this freaking joint blowing up, man, that shit will freaking stop your fucking heart, man. I'm sorry, man. That shit is so freaking beautiful. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna have to get this one regardless of what's going on.
You can buy them right now on eBay for $20 a pop. It looks like one guy's got a ton of them. So yeah, it looks like they're selling about double ratio.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. If anybody is interested in getting these freaking covers, let me know, and I'll see what I can freaking do.
Well, do you? How,
I'm getting mine regardless, but if
I
anybody
want
else,
one. I definitely want one. So, but I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna buy 10 of issue A to get one on this one.
right, yeah. So that's what I'm working on. I'm working on something. I'm trying to work on it where I can not have to let everybody buy all the freaking issues, but still freaking not freaking money come out of my freaking pocket. I'm still trying to work on that, but it's kind of difficult the way they freaking, especially when it's just a 1 to 10. 1 to 10s are kind of difficult. But we'll see what we'll work with. And Brian, once again, freaking don't worry about it. We'll freaking you don't even have to worry about anything. All right.
But I agree with you. I think this is one of the best covers I've seen in a long time, and I know that Peach Momoko is like the top. That San Diego Comic-Con Peach Momoko. This, you're right. I think is pretty close to it. The colors, the cherry blossoms. Oh man, really good. Can't beat that one.
So if you haven't freaking heard me fucking talk about crossover, then you really haven't been listening. I've told y'all that I've talked to Donnie Cates a couple of times over the last 7 to 8 months, I believe, and he has impressed me that crossover number 3 and crossover number 6 were the issues to get. And just by the way that these covers are kind of falling out, I think that's true. So once again, that's Shaw. That cover is Shaw, and the way I'm looking at it, it looks like there's some weird type of robot. I don't know whether that's a ROM or some other freaking robot. I don't know, but it impresses to me that something's freaking going on. The cover B McFarlane. What the heck? I thought I had the art for it, and I know I had. I did have
art earlier.
In fact. In fact, I actually put the notes for it. It says the notes underneath crossover number 3 says 3 monsters and robots falling from the sky, mysterious and familiar. So that's something going on right there. And then so there's there's also a cover E25 copy. That's the black and white of that same particular cover. There's a 10 copy for the Somerville, and then there's the 100 copy. That is the McFarlane Raw variant that's coming out there. So that means that within this universe of DC and Marvel, there's also going to be Spawn. Freaking, he's going to be playing around with the freaking big boys.
And I'm definitely picking up that sketch variant. I always buy McFarlane sketch variants if I can, and he's one of the few people that I think like their sketch work is amazing. Him, Jim Lee, there's a couple people where their sketch work is just so much better if you can without the color sometimes.
Those things are going for like 180. Those things are going for 180 on eBay right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, pre-selling for and it's not even on fucking order cut up yet.
Right. I mean, yeah, it's because of the initial prices for it and how much you're gonna have to freaking get of them. So if you're once again if you're interested, I think Veek, you said that you were interested in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So were we talking about this earlier already? I mean,
I don't think so.
No, I'm talking about Veek. Did you already put your order in?
I put it in for just the regular color. I didn't even see the sketch, and then I saw the sketch. And I looked it up on eBay. I was like, "Yeah, I don't know if I'm down for 180 for that."
Yeah, I agree, but I think it might drop. You have to take a chance on this one that it's going to drop.
Right.
But, man, it's good.
But the good news is they have an open order color version.
Yes.
So I mean that's the relief.
And the color version is really good.
Yeah, and but this is still going to be a book to chase, and you're going to want to look for it. And I hope all you guys who do want to get it.
Yes, and I will own this cover. Like this is one of those covers that, like, I will find a way to get this book.
Well, I love McFarlane's sketch covers, and I was actually working on a Spawn run. Probably like, I always get into things at the worst times. It was like 6 months before like the Spawn movie news really took off with Jamie Foxx being in and everything. and then those sketch covers blew the hell up. They were already impossible to find before. So if I want a sketch McFarlane, what I'll do is I'll get the Mexican version because that's only $25 a pop. So
great option. Yeah.
Mike, I'm just getting it for the cover anyways. I read digitally if I need to,
Yep.
And I'm just trying to freaking do some quick math because the way I would do it is, once again, I always do like, hey, you guys got to buy like fucking 100 copies, but I'm also trying to investigate, like, if I were just to give you one of each, how much would it cost you? It would cost you more, but you would still get one of the 100, one of the 50, one of the 25, one of the 10, and then one of the A, B, and C. So if that freaking appeals to you, freaking over the getting 100 of whatever, freaking just let me know and I'll freaking try and hook that up.
Say that again.
So the way I think this would work is there is a 1 of 100, 1 of 50. I mean, and this would be at ratio, right? Price would be at a ratio. It would be the 1 of 100, 1 of 50, one of the 1 of 25, 1 of the 1 of 10, and then one of the A, B, and C. You would get all that, but you would only get one of each. And the reason why I would do it that way is because people have said, "Hey, yeah, I get it that you're doing whatever, but they don't want fucking 100 fucking comics fucking showing up at their house because they're fucking trying to show it, fucking hide it from their fucking girlfriends and wives or some shit."
Yeah,
and that's fine. I get that.
You have no idea how many giveaways I've won to explain the amount of comic books I get.
Right. So if you would rather do that way, Vice is buying 100 comics, just let me know and I'll freaking, and that's what it is. That's the pricing. It's
How much is it?
It's it's 100 plus 50 plus 25 plus 10 plus A, B, and C.
So $200.
See, excuse me, I'm a little lost in the freaking sauce right now.
Just shoot
Drunken chat.
See, so 185 plus how much it is for the 4 books. So 185 plus freaking 12 or something like that, right? And you get one of each, and that's fine. Plus, actually, the way it works out for that particular person that would do it that way is they actually make out in the shipping because they don't have to pay for the shipping of fucking 100 fucking books. That would work out for them as well. So you guys just gotta freaking make the decision on that one.
I'd be interested in that.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good deal. I'd be in for that. Yeah. Yeah, if you get one of each, right? So
right,
you get a 1 in 100, a 1 in 50, and then what else?
One of 25, one of the 10, and then A, B, and C. But the A, B, and C are at regular price. Vices, you get all that shit, right? You get the A, B, C. You get 5 of the 10. You get 2 of the 25. Excuse me. You get 4 of the 25s. You get 1 of the 2 of the 50s, and you get 1 of the 100s. But you get all of that at half the price.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. So yeah, just if you were down for it that way, just send me a freaking email and I'll freaking try and hook it up. And make sure you go into your pull box, actually order this shit, and then freaking we'll do it that way.
So we got to actually order the 100 copies through the pull box?
Or just send me an email first, and then I'll freaking when I freaking sober up, I'll freaking.
Gotcha.
He'll send the invoice sober. That's advisable.
Yeah.
I'm fading out. I gotta go.
All right, man.
Later,
I'm gonna finish up. Probably looking at the back of my eyes, listening to you guys talk about these comics. So, continue on, gentlemen. I really appreciate you, gentlemen, and I will see you all. Hopefully soon.
Oh, Wednesday, right? I think we're trying to do something.
Something. Yeah. All right. Check you later.
Later, bro.
Eternals #1. This is one of those titles that was supposed to have been out a while ago. Here's the deal. Yeah. What's that?
Don't they have a shitload of variant covers for that?
I'm counting right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 39. So maybe I missed the freaking number, but I can't. I just counted 39 freaking titles. Or excuse me, 39 different variant covers. I want to somehow do the same deal for Eternals. I'm just not sure how that works out. Because my main goal right now is I want this. Where is it? There's this 500 copy J. Scott Campbell version variant, right? But in order to do that, I need you guys to buy that shit, and then I can qualify to get that shit. So that's why I'm trying to make this freaking deal where you guys get the 50s and 100s and all that other stuff that you might like. So Aaron E is asking, isn't the Momoko an incentive variant? Let's see. I had that first. Looks like it's a cover B. Yep. Aaron, you are correct. That is a 1 to 50. See, I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Yeah, this was the Momoko right there. I didn't really like it at all, man. Once I started to saw that, that's when I started to notice that she was falling off, man. So I was like, no. But hey, if you like that, that's fine. Freaking go ahead and freaking grab it.
Right. Yeah, collect what you want. That's the important thing.
And once again, freaking don't freaking pay attention to any of the stuff at the bottom because after a while of doing all this shit, I did get freaking a little sloppy, get freaking tired. So don't worry about that. Just focus on this stuff. And if you have any questions, I can on the ratio of these, I can freaking point that shit out. But these fucking 39 fuck covers. I just said fuck it. I just wanted to get the shit on the freaking slide. The one that I felt was interesting was this one is a Boss Logic here, and then this one is a Prison. This one all the way to the right, that one is a Enhuk Lee, and I believe this one right here in the middle, I believe that one's a Bartel. And then this one right here in the middle. That one is by a new artist that I've never really heard of, Panazonian. And then the one over to the right, I thought that was pretty interesting because I believe the name of that character is supposed to be a Meraki or something like that, which is traditionally a white Caucasian character. But on the cover and inside here, she's going to be a black female, which is kind of in line with the movie. So unless something happens in between here and now, where she just shows up in some of these other comics, this would be her first appearance inside the book and on the cover. Once again, I don't know if she might show up anywhere else. Let's see. Iron Man #5. There is an Alex Ross freaking cover, normal cover. There's an Echo variant cover that I don't have the art for yet. And then there's a 1 to 25 Frank Cho variant. And then once again, that's just going to be an interesting thing, right? So that month is supposed to be when they're going to have all of those alien covers. So what I do know is that whenever they have like these special covers, like hey, this is going to be the special month. Always during that first week, there's always like a retailer one per store, right? So I'm thinking that they're going to push out this weird alien retailer one per store out. If you go to your LCS, you just got to keep an eye out for it, because even that should even happen with this King in Black, and Ultra was the one that hit me up to this. Let's see if I can put this up here. Ultra was the one that freaking told me about this one. Is that there's the King in Black, and usually this little character right here is the Hulk, but on the retailer one per store or secret variant, the Thing is right there, which is kind of interesting because once again, I've been tracking that the Hulk is and the one below all is somehow going to play into the whole King in Black, but for the Thing to play into this, that's going to be interesting. Um, and once again, here's the crazy thing that I was thinking about that is that we now know that the She-Hulk, she's immortal as well. Well, there was a little fight during the whole, I forget the name of the war, the whole war against the Kotai, where he actually said, I'm immortal. Maybe he was fucking joking around just to say, hey, fuck you. Or maybe he's actually saying, yeah, I can't fucking die because I'm immortal because I have some type of connection. Who freaking knows? Let's see. King Black, Planet of the Symbiotes #1. Tony Moore's got a freaking variant. That one's freaking pretty awesome. I kind of like it. But there is a 1/100 copy Moore variant. There's also a 25 Nauk variant as well out there. And then the this one is pretty much, I like almost all of these covers. The King in Black, Return of the Valkyries #1. There is a 1/1 and a 1/100 Art Germ variant that's going to be out there.
Look at is that Tony Moore on the far left?
Yes, I believe
Look how Tony Moore's art has gotten so much better. A good artist gets better, even if they're a seasoned veteran. A good artist will get better, continually. And Tony Moore has just really, really gotten good at his craft. He's really sharpened his sword. Is that if you would have told me that was a Tony Moore variant, and showed me that book and said, I would be like, no way.
Let me just check and make sure that's correct. Because
I know he's doing some High Republic work, and that work looks gorgeous too.
So excuse me, that is incorrect.
Okay. Well,
it is by
looks good too.
It is by Mattia de Lulis. Mattia de Lulis. All right.
Okay.
And once again, like you're saying, this art is really great, right? It's really good. You got to understand like how hard it is to get several characters on one cover, right? Either it looks like really, really freaking good, or it looks like freaking shit, right? And the complexity of having these characters, where you have the one character in front and then the other characters off in a distance, and as a bystander of having them all in the same cover, that is freaking really freaking good. It's a lost art with some of the stuff. And once again, that's just the cover A. The 1/10 is also done by Julius, and that's going to be a design cover. And then there's a 25 copy Nauk variant out there as well. King in Black, Thunderbolts #1. Cover A is going to be by Kyle Holtz. There's going to be a 25 copy chain variant, and there's going to be also a Rob Lim variant. Marvel #4 of 6, Saga of the Deviants in the World of the Future. Cover A is going to be done by Ross, and then there's going to be a 25 copy set of Daniel Acuna. This is what we had a pretty interesting conversation earlier about. The Star Wars High Republic #1. The gentleman that we were talking about earlier, what's his name again, Brian?
Marco.
Marco.
Tales from the Dark Side podcast.
He was telling me, hey, watch out for this. And then there's also the Star Wars High Republic #1 Adventure. So Star Wars High Republic Adventures #1. He says, hey, watch out for it. So whatever that dude gets on freaking line, go make sure you watch whatever video, because he's got some shit for y'all. So as the Frontier prepares for the dedication of Majestic Starlight Beacon, Padawan Keeve Trennis faces the ultimate choice. Will she complete her Jedi trials or rescue the innocent from disaster? new Jedi, new ships, and new evils to fight.
Yeah, look at that Tony Moore cover. Like that doesn't look like Tony Moore, right?
Yeah, I think
I'm back. I'll say the same exact thing. Tony Moore like has really sharpened his sword. I mean, look at his art.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure that I fucked that one up as well. You know what? Because I think the thing that fucking broke me was fucking Eternals, man. That shit fucking broke my fucking heart and soul, man. Fucking trying to go through all that shit. Symbiote Spider-Man Marvel Tales #1. There's going to be a regular cover A, Eddie Huck Lee, and there's also going to be a 1 of 50. Taskmaster #3. Cover A is done by Jared DiArno, and then there's a 25 copy done by Davis. Thor #11. 4 different copies. Oliver Capio. Once again, I love his freaking art. Nice, straight, freaking clear lines. But then there's also going to be a Nelk headshot variant, Warren Johnson Marvel variant, and a Klein Klein variant. Venom #32. I love this brown Marvel versus Alien variant. There's one going by Coelho, Stegman, and of course there's going to be a 1/100 by Stegman.
I actually dig that Stegman sketch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's going to be plenty along the battlefield. People are not freaking ignoring Venom anymore, so I wouldn't. As much as I love when people use the pull box, once again, check with your LCS first and see what type of pricing they can give you. And if you're not satisfied with what they can give you, just come back and talk to me, and we'll see what we can do.
My LCS is Walmart.
I mean, hey, if it is what it is, man. Freaking, if that's what you got, that's what you got. Freaking, just come on, freaking out, freaking try and hook you guys up. But I mean, it's Venom. There's going to be plenty of single copies out there where it's going to be like where it's going to be like $100 or a little bit less than $100, maybe $80. I think 75 to 80 bucks is fair. If you can get less, then that's fine. But don't pay more than 100 because Venom has been overprinted at this point. So, but once again, if you want to secure one, to make sure that you actually have one or have a copy, let me know, talk to me, and I'll freaking try and do what we can do.
Yeah, those things are at $100 and up right now. They got one pre-ordering 169, I think. Yeah, 169.
Okay, so let me check to see. There's a 1/100. See, that's crazy because that one's going to be a tough one for us because there's just that one incentive variant. There's that 1/100. So it's not like I can say, hey, buy the 1/100 and buy the 1/50 and buy the 1/25. You're good. No, there's just that 1/100. So that was going to be freaking tough. Wolverine Black and White Blood #3, George Fornes, and then there's that 25 1/25 copy incentive Clark. And then we're going back into the indies. Buffy the Vampire Slayer #21. I don't really care about Buffy the Vampire Slayer. However, that 1/25 Lopez incentive variant, that actually kind of caught my eye, and I thought that was kind of freaking interesting. Last Witch #1. Once again, this is really don't care about this title. However, there is a 1/25 copy of the Momoko variant. That's that one to the far right. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers #3. Once again, there are some Rabbit fans out there that cover A is by Enyaq Lee, and there's a 1/10 version of the Enyaq Lee. There's also going to be a Carlini nobody cares about. I'm not sure what's going on with that Montes 1/25, 1/50. I'm not sure whether that's a new character or not, but hey, we'll see. And then there's also a mysterious 1/100 copy by Derek Chu that's out there. Seven Secrets #6. There's a Bartel. We know how people love Jen Bartel right now. There's a Scalera secret spoiler variant. I don't understand how that's supposed to be a secret as the freaking photo is already out there. Brian, you know how I love Miguel Mercado. This stuff is out there, and then the 1 in 25 is kind of like a slice of that secret spoiler variant and the Mercado variant out there. So it's like back to front. It's got both characters on there. Final order, new to order final call. That means that within the last, I would say, 72 hours or maybe more, actually 96 hours, they brought this on there. I put this on the Diamond site. This is that Mighty Morphin #1 third print. There's also a Mighty Morphin #2 second print that's going to be out there. A Girl Walks Home Alone at Night #1 second print. Okay, so for those had ordered the Girl Walks Home Alone at Night #1 first print, if you haven't gotten your copies already, I'm giving it a little bit more time, probably within the next 5 to 6 days. I have a trouble ticket that's in there, asking them, hey, what's going on with this? Where's the stuff at? If they haven't freaking gotten it to me this time, I'm going to start dispensing refunds, right? If you would rather have the second print, I mean, of course you would rather have the first print, but if you would like to have the second print or use the second print or use the money from the first print to buy the second print, let me know and I'll order that stuff for you. And then I think that was it. Yep, that was it. That is the end of the stuff that I'm tracking as far as FOC.
I think that was great, dude.
Yeah.
Great job, man.
I always enjoy FOC.
Yeah. And once again, that's just the incentives stuff, right? There's plenty of other great stuff that's out there. But I just wanted to make sure that you guys didn't have to hop back and forth in muscle previews world where all that shit. Here it is right there waiting for you.
Still see chat nice and lively. Shout out to Dollar Bin. I see Dollar Bin joined us. Dollar Bin was one of the guys that was on that Echo Daredevil #10 cover. Him and Longshort were talking about that book months ago, and I think Dollar has one of the newsstands of that, which is a really nice book, man. So,
all right. Now, did you have any card news or anything that you wanted to freaking share with anybody, Brian? Or
I don't really. I can't. Let me do this. I'll show everybody if they're still around on chat. These are the comic cards I picked up. They're the Champions League, Champions League soccer cards. So here's what the base rookies look like. And of course they're chrome, so they're beautiful. They can get refractors, all different colors, and then there's inserts. These are the inserts. What the inserts look like, and then there's autos. So
I could see like soccer cards starting to go up. I mean, it's becoming more of an international sport. More people are starting to pay attention to it. It just looks like a lot of running to me. It's kind of like watching golf. I just can't do it.
I just don't know any of the players, so like I would love if there's anybody out there, that could help me out with some of these younger players or rookies I should be looking for. When it gets closer to time, and maybe we'll get a group of big soccer fans, to do a live stream, and we can live stream, crack open a box or two with some soccer fans here, so we can maybe do a little bit of bullshit, and then they can school me in on some what do they call it? The chip? Is that what they call the field? The chip? And school me in on some soccer talk.
When you said cards, I thought you had said comic cards at first. I was like, huh. I thought you had like you got instead of like some trading cards, some of those new masterpieces or something.
I wish. I would love to do that. I don't know. Let's take a look real quick. Since I got you here, let's take a real quick and see what they have for cards. If there's anything really available that was worth taking a shot on this week. Doesn't look like it. They get Star Wars Signature Series, which are great. This would be a great pickup to try and pull some of these gorgeous autos.
Especially like Harrison Ford. I mean, his freaking autograph is ridiculous.
Yeah, they're wanting like $1,300 just for him to sign something. So,
yeah.
But these are, unfortunately, this is $40, and you get one autographed photo card per box.
Well, that might not be bad. Like I said, if it's $40 and you're guaranteed an auto, you got Harrison Ford. I mean, would they have Carrie Fisher in there? Because I know like maybe last year's set.
Yeah, they might, but so that's that. They have the WrestleMania Topps cards. I'm not into wrestling, but it's something to look into. The Marvel masterpieces and stuff is definitely something that I would love to find some boxes to crack and maybe pull some of those bigger autos or sketch cards. Or Aaron Yee did he opened the Peach Momoko anime set, so it was fun to watch him open.
And that's what I meant, Aaron. That's what I meant. Like when I say it's like it's becoming more of a popular icon around America now.
Yep, you're 100% right, both of you guys. So, so that's what I've got. We'll see. You never know.
Yep. Well, let's see.
That time?
Yeah, it's about that time. Freaking shut this motherfucker down. It was freaking gonna freaking. In fact, let's do this later on this week or next week or whatever. That if you guys, once again, I've got a bunch of these boxes and all this other stuff. If there's any of these stuff that you want me to freaking break open, if you want any packs or anything, just let me know, and I will.
Hey, can y'all hold on 1 second? I want to show you something real quick.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
If you guys, once again, if you guys want us to freaking break open breaks, freaking get a hold of freaking Brian. Say, hey, if Lucas has any boxes of this or whatever, freaking try and break them open or whatever, and then we'll try and work from there. There's a whole bunch of shit that we've been ordering, we just can't freaking get a hold of.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous. I've had more luck with secondary stuff that's already been out or freaking Walmart stuff than anything else, and it's fucking ridiculous.
Do y'all remember these? This is why I got excited, Brian, because I was like, oh shit, yeah. Y'all remember these?
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Flare Metal.
Yeah, this is like I think it was like the 94 set, maybe 95.
Yeah, those are dope, man.
So my birthday was Wednesday, and my fiance got me that. Like, she got me the master set, like, with all the Power Blast and.
Oh wow, that's a big deal because people love those metal designs. I mean, the some of the sports players in those metal designs go for a shit ton of money. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same with those Marvel masterpieces.
I was stoked. I was so stoked. She told me like his master set. I was like, oh shit.
That's dope, man. That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Just want to show that off.
They go for a decent amount of money and high grade too, because that foil would chip, back then, and the card companies weren't too worried about it because people weren't grading back then. So,
well, I haven't taken them out the sleeves yet. Like the guy I got it from, like basically this is how he got them.
Yeah.
So at least according to her. So but I can't get any freaking material to put them in, like, top loaders and all that other shit.
Yeah, that's the hard part, man.
Yeah.
I'm going through and pulling out cards of like lesser value and putting in, cards of higher value and old top loaders and shit like that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have to learn what top loaders to use because, I mean,
some cards are thicker than the others, and you got to get different top loaders depending on how thick the card is.
You can print up a thickness guide off of BCW.
Yep.
Because I mean, these are the joints that I see in my freaking local Walmart. There's this.
That's for CCG games or TCG, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
There's this. So these are no good for sports cards, huh?
Well, they're good in a pinch. They'll definitely keep your cards protected.
Well, I mean, will they? Because like Pokemon, I think it's like a 20-point card or some shit like that. And if you try to use
you
sleeves, it's real hard. You got to like clip the edge of the sleeves to get the sport card in.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
if you just clip, if you cut it at an angle, Lucas, that way you don't bend up the corner when you slip it in.
Okay. It's really tough because even the distributors that I have a direct contact with, they're freaking having difficulties getting me freaking sleeves and shit. So
yeah,
it's
a nightmare right now in the card world,
and there's nothing you can do about it. Can you guys hear that crap music? Okay. Well, I think that's all we freaking got, man. Freaking once again, thank you, Brian McClay, for freaking blessing us with your presence. Thank you, VCG, for blessing with the presence once again.
No, I appreciate y'all having me on. Thank you.
No, man, freaking this ain't the last, motherfucker. This ain't the last, man. We got you on contract for the next fucking year.
You guys know
to the next year, man.
You guys know I sing the praises of Vika quite a bit. He hooked me up, and I appreciate that. Much love to you, brother, for looking out, and of course everything else that we've already mentioned tonight. I really think that this community is amazing. Our little community that we have going here, and I'm happy that it's expanding, and there's plenty of fun things to come within our community.
I'm gonna go hit up Walmart in about an hour and a half to see if they got any new prisms. I'll holler at you if they have them, Brian.
Hell yeah, man!
All right, fellas, appreciate y'all.
All right, man. Freaking, I'll see you guys later. I'm just gonna play a couple of out trailers, and then that's it. Once again, thank you to VCA and Brian and Mel for finally freaking coming back, and freaking Ultra Maximus for giving us a beautiful freaking Ultra report, and Mama Comics for stopping freaking by, and Mr. Henry Barajas and freaking Harms SH. We and Blind Adam for freaking stopping by, and we had freaking quite a full plate. Thank you all of y'all for freaking stopping by. Out.
All right, later.
Ooh.
Hey guys, this is Frank Ogle, writer of Dead End Kids and No Heroin. You recently heard me on the show to talk about my new book, Dead End Kids, The Suburban Job. Dead End Kids, The Suburban Job follows 3 former friends who have all been deeply affected by the events of September 11th as they struggle alone to cope with the long-term effects of that tragic day and what happens to them when they find a bag of cash stolen from a local drug kingpin. I just wanted to drop by and remind you guys that Dead End Kids, The Suburban Job is currently up for pre-order. For those of you who haven't checked out the original Dead End Kids, The Suburban Job is a fresh start, a new cast and a new place with a new crime. For those of you who love the original series, we've got the entire creative team back together again to bring you more of what you loved the first time around. But whether you're a new or returning reader, I think you'll really dig the new series. If you want to check out Dead End Kids, The Suburban Job, be sure to get your pre-orders in at your local comic shop by December 4th.